All right, we back. This is the evening part of the doubleheader. We did the NBA games earlier. If you didn't see that, Golden State escapes from John Morant. John missed a layup at the buzzard. Memphis lose by 1 point. In the first game, Boston did a great job with Giannis, but they forgot about Bobby Portis, Drew Holiday, Grayson Allen, who's making a big name for himself in these NBA playoffs. Milwaukee wins comfortably. I believe it's one. I think it was 112-98 over the Boston Celtics. So Milwaukee's up 1-0. Both road teams win today. I think the team that's in trouble is Memphis. I believe that Memphis, there you go, the link. You want to come up, bro. Link is right on top of you. I think in Memphis, I don't see Memphis winning in Oakland next weekend. I don't. I think Memphis is in trouble. I've been a monk since 1949. I'm not that old. I think Memphis is in a lot of trouble. It's a basketball city. It's a fun city. The Grizzlies is a team that's up and coming, folks. But I think if they lose this series, and I think they will, they'll learn a lot from the Golden State Warriors. The other series, that's going to be a bloodbath. I expect Boston to come out and win Tuesday night. But if they don't, it's going to be hell or high water. I believe they play back-to-back games next weekend, Saturday and Sunday in Wisconsin at the Mecca. It's going to be hell-bent for Boston going to Giannis' house. So if I'm Boston, I win this game on Tuesday night. I think they'll split after that. This series, I think, is going 7. But Milwaukee wins both these games. They'll get a split in the Mecca. They can play with 3 games to win ahead of Boston. They can and so can the Celtics. Don't think they can't. They can too. That's what makes this series the best series on the board. I believe Tack Man's coming up. Manzano should be up here. Mr. Miami will be here in a little bit. Next week is Backlash. And everybody go sign up for Auntie's new channel, which is going to be called The Boiler Room. Nothing but adult conversation. Some fine-ass women up there. Hopefully some mature men. None of these bug losers go up there and talk ignorance. Don't want to hear that. So go subscribe to Auntie's new room, The Baller Room. Starts either this week or next week, but it's going to start up very, very soon. Go sign up to The Boiler Room. I already signed up to it. And the airline wars between Cuban and Sarver, that will begin tomorrow night out in the Valley of the Sun. And that triangle back in between 2003 and 2009 was some of the best basketball I've ever seen. The airline wars between Dallas, San Antonio, and Phoenix. Of course, San Antonio was Southwest. Phoenix was American West Airline, and Dallas was American Airline. Tony Manzano is joining us right now.
Hey, Mitch.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah. I honestly, as a Heat fan, I kind of wish they stayed with American Airlines Center, American Airlines Arena, to be honest. That was kind of stupid that they changed the name.
Well, that young guy gave them enough money.
If they change, I have a question. You live in New York.
Yeah.
Would there be a revolt if they changed the name of the Madison Square Garden?
Depends on what it is. If it's a tech company, well, what's that shit called again with these people like?
Crypto?
This is a big crypto town, so I don't think they would mind.
If it's like a phone company like AT&T or something like that, would they be pissed?
No, because they use cell phones here more than any place in the world. But I'll tell you what it is. If it was something like a chicken box, they'd be very furious.
Or like a race pizza arena or something like that?
Yes, they would be very upset, yes. Yeah, they wouldn't like that at all.
You know what's weird? I've noticed the only two stadiums that I know that are few stadiums that are known that I know of that are named after food companies are Smoothie King, Little Caesars, and the one in Sacramento. What is it called?
Oh, I don't know Sacramento's arena.
Yeah, but there's like, because Little Caesars owns the Detroit Pistons, right?
Yeah, they do.
So they have no choice but to be called Little Caesars Arena.
Oh, that's their big money maker in that city.
Would they in baseball, is baseball a different mindset if they change names to arenas and stuff like that?
Yeah.
So you think Yankees fans would be pissed off if they changed the name to like a crypto or something like that, or Boston, for example? Do you think they would be mad that they changed the name Fenway to like a bank?
Yeah.
Is it because that most of these fans are traditional old school fans like you?
Yeah.
Are most of the tech guys the ones that own the basketball teams, or
Yeah.
is there a lot of tech guys owning football teams too?
No, football guys are more like Target, Home Depot. They're like the conglomerates.
Or maybe like real estate moguls and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Or the two guys in Texas are oil guys or whatever.
Yeah.
Baseball, I think, are family run businesses. Am I correct? Mainly?
Yeah. There you go. That will be my new for the new thumbnail. You could take a guess who's going to be on the phone.
Jesus.
It will be McDavid, Evander Kane in the middle, and Leon Draisaitl on the other side.
You don't have anybody from the Kings on that thumbnail?
No.
Not Drew Doughty? I'm kind of
No.
surprised. And Jonathan Quick?
No, this is all about Edmonton, baby.
How
Tackman's
embarrassing
killing
would
me
it
in the
be?
chat.
How
Let me see.
embarrassing, Mace, would it be if Edmonton gets eliminated?
They'll hear the questions again. Don't forget Monk King Wingstop owned by Mace.
Oh, Jesus.
Chicken box with Pookie's ankle bracelet. That's all who eats there, to be honest with you. I'm still stuck at the plantation. Your Tackman's still at work. Well, come after work, bro. Yeah, come around 20 to 8 your time, bro.
Who's Sunday night baseball tonight, Mace?
I'll let you know right now. Probably the Mets. Let you know right now.
Is it Mets Cardinals?
Mets already played the Cardinals. Mets Phillies, yes, Mets Phillies. 3-3, bottom of the fifth. Did you see that they threw at Alonso the other day? Did you see that, Manzano? All right, Tony, put it on mute. Wait for Tony to come back. Let me see what Tax says now. Don't forget on King Wingstop. You crazy, man. Oh man. Manzano be back with us in any second. Mets Phillies. Lindor gets another hit. So, getting back to, I'll skip the hockey. I'll bring the hockey when Tony comes back. The NBA is interesting. About Embiid, Harden can show us something by winning just one game in Miami before they go back to Philly. They get blown out both games in Miami, then why even watch? I'm dead serious about that. Why even watch the games? Braves losing Texas. Braves having a horrible road trip. They'll be here in New York tomorrow. Guess it's a 9-game road trip for Atlanta. Great game today out in down in Memphis. Golden State wins. John Morant missed an easy layup. Coach of the Grizzlies not too happy with the way they're officiating. Can't blame them there. All right, waiting for Tony to come back. So the NBA is gonna get interesting tomorrow night. I'll be doing basketball and hockey. Heat early, Oilers and Kings late. I will be peeking in on the airline wars between Cuban and Bob Sarver. Bob Sarver, of course, the owner of the Suns, and of course Mark Cuban, well-known world-renowned Mark Cuban with his Dallas Mavericks. We'll see that tomorrow night. Frankie Lindor at first base, 1 out. Counts 0-1 because the pitcher's scared to pitch. This is why young people hate baseball right here. This pitch. Damn. The hell you keeping this game so long, bro? That boy's in the building. You want to come up, buddy? Come on up. Talk about some NBA, your draft with the Cowboys. Cowboys got an A for their draft. There you go. That was a strike, folks. Why they didn't give it to him, I don't know. Probably Mets favoritism. That was definitely a strike. Oh, God, that was a strike. Speaking of the Punk, he's on deck. Got his ass knocked over on Wednesday in St. Louis. I'm now a fan of Pete Alonso's. Dude, pitch. God damn. Right, counts 2-2. I hate these baseball games, folks, where are boring. Give me a baseball game where guys are hitting, pitching. All right, Pac-Man be here in 2 hours. Waiting for that boy to come up, Manzano. Taking care of some business. All right, right here. There is absolutely no sports on tonight. All right, so O'Neal gets a double. Alonso's up. See what happens when you distract the pitcher. Come on up, Laurel. See what happens when the pitcher gets distracted because the stupid ass manager listens to the little analytic geek upstairs, breaks his concentration. He ain't gonna swing at that, bro. Challenge him. Stop being a punk. All right, Laurel will be up in 10 minutes. So I'm getting some people up here. We'll talk all night if we have to. I'll be back tomorrow night, 7:05 Eastern time with Miami and Philly. And then the late game will be hockey tomorrow night. Edmonton and LA. From beautiful Edmonton, Alberta. Wait till you see the thumbnail. Man, speaking of thumbnail, since nobody's around, let me make a phone call. I'm right here, so I'm not going anywhere. Oh.
Sorry about that. I have to go wash my dishes. What were you saying, Mason, earlier?
Tony,
Hello?
I'm right here, bro.
What did you say earlier?
No, I just said about the basketball that I think Embiid being out, Miami was going to win the series anyway, in my opinion. But it just makes the game more
Entertaining?
No, without Embiid, it makes it more boring. Joe Girardi being booed massively at Citi Field, that's the Yankee hate. Coming out from Met fans.
The polar bear got hit again?
I think so.
That's a player that's going to be hated. He gets so annoying.
Did you see? Let me get this straight. Let me fix this real quick. Did you see what happened to him in St. Louis the other day?
No. Oh, no. What happened?
They had the brawl, and who did the players go after?
Pete Alonso?
They went after Pete Alonso.
Because
and I think somebody caught Pete Alonso, too. They went all after him. I told you what Griffey did the All-Star game last year when he won the home run derby. He just shoved the trophy into his chest.
Yeah, because it wasn't him. He didn't deserve it, right?
No, he deserved it, but it's his arrogance. That's what people hate about him. then this is the main reason why I hated the Mets more than any team in New York. I can't stand the Mets. Because Gary Carter used to act just like Pete Alonso does now.
Did Gooden act like that too?
No. A lot of them did, though.
Piazza was like that, I think.
Nah, Mike wasn't even on that team.
No, I'm saying when Mike was with the Mets, I thought he was.
No, Mike was good. He was good.
I think
one of my favorite players, Lauro's coming up. Dat Boy's coming up. You know, Mr. Miami's going to pop in. Tack will be here around 11 o'clock Eastern time. We'll do the draft.
Holy moly. That's Naomi Judd just passed away.
She died on Friday.
No, yeah. That's
I knew that. I saw that in YouTube. Yeah, I knew Bessie passed.
That's honestly,
yeah.
Most of the people that you grew up listening to are passing away fast.
Yeah, of course. Like I told Mr. Miami, I said, we're getting old, bro.
Her two daughters are still.
All right, the what you call it play on Tuesday, your Florida Panthers.
Mm-hmm. I think that series goes 7.
Edmonton, LA, that will start tomorrow. I will have it for you live.
How about Calgary?
Calgary's Tuesday.
What Eastern Conference starts tomorrow?
The Bruins and the Lightning and the Maple Leafs.
So you think Florida has to go to DC 2-0?
No, he's hurt. I'm gonna check out his condition in a second. He's hurt.
Yeah, I think honestly, like you said, I think LA has to go home 2-0.
Yeah. Yeah.
Calgary, honestly, even though they're the home team, I think they still have to go up 2-0, going back to
I totally agree with that. All right. The catcher dropped the ball. The Mets would take a 4-3 lead. Wasn't concentrating. And you know Joe Girardi will curse his ass out.
I still the funniest reaction I've ever saw was Aaron Rodgers during Pat McAfee. That was ridiculous. Show some humility, Aaron.
A lot of people still believe he will not be back in Green Bay after this year. I do believe that.
Do you think he retires, or do you think he goes to another team?
He goes somewhere else.
Do you think he can go to Miami?
I don't think the Dolphins will want him.
He's too arrogant?
That and he's old. I think if this guy becomes available, or the Dolphins have a high enough pick, they'll draft one or they'll go after Lamar Jackson.
Or Kyler?
I see the Dolphins going more for Lamar.
Hometown kid?
Yeah. And the owner really likes him.
I can see Kyler going back home to Texas.
I could see him with the Texans, but that kid's pretty good.
Davis Mills?
If I'm Arizona, if they're going to give me Davis Mills and a couple of picks, I'll do it. If I'm Arizona.
And I think Laura would be happy with that trade, having Kyler.
Of course he would. Laura will be up here any minute, by the way.
Did Houston win tonight?
All right. The Astros?
Yeah, did they win today?
They lost. Remember, Altuve's out for a while.
Wait, is he out for the rest of the season?
No, he's going to be out for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm laughing about is Ovechkin really feels good against the Panthers. He just said it.
Did they say he's going to be healthy for game 1?
Yeah, he'll be playing tomorrow. He'll be playing Tuesday night.
Yeah, the weakness with the Panthers is their defense.
I think Florida, the one thing about them is going to be interesting.
They're like the Heat. They don't have a huge superstar, but they play well as a team. Do you agree, Miss?
Yeah, I've been telling you that for the longest time. It's like the national media, the hockey media really wants to embrace the Panthers because they want to go there. It's Miami, it's South Florida. They go play golf. That's what these white guys like to do. You really think they want to be in Tampa?
Hell no.
I said it before I went off the air. Me and Mr. Miami was talking in the early show. Tampa Bay, if they win it this year, you have to put them as one of the great hockey teams of all time. The Mets will take a 6-3 lead as Dominic Smith hits a single right up the middle. So the Mets and their fans are loving every minute with the best record in baseball, but the Angels are on their heels.
Do you think by the middle of the year, Mace, the Angels might come back down to earth?
I know. I think the Angels are damn good, bro. I told you that in spring training.
No, because I thought you say the young guys don't like Mike Trout.
They don't like him. They just don't see him. Well, now Mike Trout respects the young guys.
Does Mike Trout have that arrogance like a?
Nah, Mike is a good dude. Mike's a good dude.
Honestly, do you think Mike Trout would do well in New York, playing for the Yankees?
Oh yeah, his number one team is the Phillies. Okay, he lives right across the bridge from Philadelphia. But if there was a second team, he already let it be known, the Yankees.
Yeah, because I thought Tom Rivers across the bridge.
Yeah, from Philadelphia. Yeah.
Okay. Is there any cities besides Trenton and
Camden
for New York?
No, New York is nowhere near down there, bro.
I thought there's
they call that down there the Delaware Valley, where Juan Z's and all those guys live. That's the Delaware Valley.
Okay. I thought there were cities in New Jersey that are right on the border of New York.
Oh, that's Newark. I mean, that's Secaucus and I forgot the one that starts with a P. Or the big shop, Palisades. They're right next to the. I used to live 10 minutes from there, right across the George Washington Bridge. No. Tom's River and all that's like 70 miles away, man.
Oh, like Atlantic City are closer to New York, to Philly?
Yeah, Atlantic City's right next door.
Palisades is right pretty close to and Secaucus?
Yeah, it's pretty close to New York. Yeah, like 15 minutes away.
If you wanted to drive to Secaucus to go to
get there in like 20 minutes.
Is that outside of Newark, Secaucus?
It's before you get to Newark.
Oh, okay.
Let me see when the Angels play the Mets. I know they play the Mets. Oh, yes. Woo, boy. They play them the weekend after they play the Yankees, but the games are in California. Oh, you know I'm looking forward to that.
When do the Dodgers and Angels play again?
I'll let you know that in a second. They're at the Dodgers June 14th and 15th.
Is it a 4-game series?
They play 2-2. They play 2-2.
I've always wondered why the MLB does that. Why not just have a 4-game?
The Yankees and Mets play 3-3.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Why not just have a 4-game series in total? Like just have a either have a 4-game series in Tampa or a 4-game series in Miami instead of having 2 and 2.
Because then you have to cut out somebody else.
Oh, okay.
You know, Angels Dodgers will play right before the All-Star break, but the All-Star game is in Dodger Stadium, so neither team has to travel somewhere out of town.
Do the Angels play San Francisco?
No, not this year. You played them last year.
Oh wait, I thought don't San Francisco and Oakland usually play?
Yeah, that's their right. They hate each other too. Angels come out of the All-Star break. They go to Atlanta. Say again.
Who is the American League rival for the Padres?
The Angels.
Oh, so the Angels.
With all three California teams. Dodgers because of location. Padres because of location. San Francisco because of the 2002 World Series.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is the 2002 World Series the one where JT Snow picks up
Yes.
Okay. Arizona is probably one of the Texas teams.
Arizona is I think Arizona is with the Texas Rangers, yeah.
Yeah, and Colorado, of course.
No, and the Padres are with the Mariners.
Oh, I thought Colorado would be the Mariners.
Colorado is with
the Astros.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's crazy, right? Your
Detroit
boy's on the mound right now. He's gonna win again.
Everyone knows it's Kansas City and St. Louis.
Yeah.
Detroit
they already played interleague.
Detroit is probably Chicago, right?
No, Chicago's with the Cubs, White Sox Cubs. I think Detroit's with the Pirates. And you got
That's
the Reds.
An odd rivalry.
And you got the Reds and the Indians.
That's an odd rivalry right there. Pirates and Tigers.
Well, it's close in proximity, so that's what makes it good.
Atlanta is probably
with Toronto.
Because they used to be in the same division, right?
No. The Phillies are with Toronto. Atlanta's with the Red Sox because the Braves used to be in Boston.
Okay, so Boston versus
Atlanta.
Miami, of course, is Tampa.
Yeah,
Atlanta is
and the Yankees
Boston.
and the Mets, and the Orioles and the Nationals are like a half hour away from one another.
I thought when Montreal, I thought they were Philly.
Montreal is with Toronto.
For the American League?
Yeah. But once Toronto left, they made it Philly. Once Montreal left, they made it the Phillies.
How far is Detroit from like if you drove? How far is
from Pittsburgh?
Yeah,
probably like 10 hours.
Oh no, I'm saying if you wanted to drive into Toronto.
From Pittsburgh?
No, Detroit from Toronto.
Oh, that's like an hour and a half.
So the closest city to Toronto and Montreal for New York would be Buffalo, correct?
Yes. That's way up. I'm nowhere near Buffalo. Miss Molina can tell you. Miss Molina, tell Manzano how far Antonio Labs is back. Good to see the family back together. Miss Molina, Manzano wants to know how far is Detroit from Toronto by car.
I know Cleveland is pretty close, too. Like Ohio.
The Midwest is cool. If you got a car, you got Cleveland, Detroit, Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Chicago, Minneapolis, St. Louis, Green Bay, Milwaukee, all right there.
And Kansas City.
Kansas City is a little bit towards the west. Bryce Harper just hit a moonshot. I tell you, if there's one player that won me over the last couple of years, it's Bryce Harper. He is everything they said he is and more.
You know who Bryce reminds me of, Mace?
Ooh.
My comparison for Bryce, he's an old school guy that used to play for the Brewers. He reminds me of Kirby Puckett, kind of.
Really?
Yeah, Kirby. Do you agree with that comparison, or?
I would say more. If I had to compare him to somebody from the old days, you know
Or
who he's
I would
like?
say Hank. He reminds me a little bit of Hank.
I'm gonna tell you who he is. You're gonna be, huh? He reminds me a lot of Reggie Jackson.
What?
Yes, he got the swag. He can hit for power. He's box office.
I thought I heard rumors that Reggie hit it completely out of Yankee Stadium one time.
No, he never did that. He never did. The guys who hit it completely out of Yankee Stadium, I was there for one of them, was Boog Powell. Who was the other guy that did it? Boog Powell did it. Josh Hamilton did it.
Okay. Oh yeah, during the home run derby, right?
And he did it for real. Yeah. They love Josh Hamilton in New York.
If that kid could have stayed healthy, how dominant would he have been, Mish?
You saw it for yourself when he was healthy.
Oh, okay.
He would be there with Bryce Harper. But Bryce Harper reminds me of Reggie Jackson.
Mike Trout actually reminds me a little bit of Willie.
You ain't lying about that.
You agree with me with Willie, the comparison to Willie?
Yeah, I do.
That's kind of surprising. I thought you would have said someone else.
You know, the Angels lead the league in every offensive category in all of baseball. And I don't think California is looking back either. I think this team is a juggernaut. I said it before, I say it again. When you let your kids play and let them get some experience, and you get packed houses, because even though you're not going nowhere, people want to see the kids. That's the beautiful thing about baseball.
For me, that's what I kind of hope with the Marlins, that they might be able to trade,
you trade a pitcher to get a bat. That's a part of the business.
No, well, what I'm saying is trade a guy like Sal. We have a lot of young pitchers.
Yes.
And I kind of wish we traded a guy like Pablo Lopez or...
Yeah, you trade a power arm for a bat. The great Laurel's here. How you think
What's up?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Mace? What's up, Tony? What's going on?
All good,
Hey,
man. How you think the Astros built their little dynasty? They traded good veteran players for pitchers for draft pick and young bats. That's how you do it.
Well, Mace, you got to realize something though. It's like this: we did all that, but we actually had the worst record ever over like a.
I remember that 2012.
We had the worst record over a 4-year period in MLB
history of the baseball. I agree. I remember those days.
Hey, that's the blueprint. I was willing to.
That's the process.
That's the process. You got to trust the process. I mean, it was hard going through that, right? Because I really liked baseball back then. It was hard going through that, having the worst record, but it was, like you say, it was a process.
It was worth it.
The only thing I don't like is we didn't get Bryant from
Chris Bryant. Chris Bryant.
Chris, that's the only mistake we made during that time. We picked that pitcher and he was
Chris Bryant, Torber.
Oh, Mark Appel?
Yeah, exactly. Mark Appel from where you from, somewhere like that. I think he went down there to Tampa or something, right?
Yeah, I'm
telling you, man, look, if we would have been even better because we could have had him as a draft pick, bro. I mean, that was kind of a mess up. I think he could have squeezed out another title, with all those guys playing together. But, man, that would have been like if we had got him, it would have been like a traveling rock show, bro. Like, even though it probably was now, but if we had got that guy also, but, yeah, man, we sucked for a long time. And I advocate that with any team and any sports, man. If you're going to be horrible, you need to be bad all
Hey,
the
my
way.
team was bad for 8 straight years, bro. It's finally coming through for them, bro. And I'm loving
Yeah.
every second of it.
Yeah, but the issue with like teams like us, Mace, well, we can't really like. It's weird.
You cannot. Let me ask you a question, Tony. You telling me with all that deep young pitching you have, you could not trade one or two of them for a power bat?
Yeah, no, but you know what it is? Our owner, I think Bruce Sherman is going to be very. I hope he doesn't turn out like this guy, Loria, before, where he refused to pay players and stuff like that.
I
That's what
think
happened.
Jeter got out of the game too. I think Jeter got out too quick, bro. And
Yeah,
it's ironic when Jeter leaves, they settle the strike because they said that was the reason why he left.
No, people said those rumors going around that he left because of not the strike, because Sherman didn't want to spend money.
I believe that because if he wanted to spend money, they would have had a power bat by now.
Hey, are we talking about the Rays? Or are
No, we're talking about his Florida Marlins, Miami
the
Marlins.
Marlins. Okay, the Marlins. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, and for me, I know I have a friend who's a Nationals fan actually, and he says they struggle developing elite pitching prospects, but they do well with offense. Is Minute Maid Park a hitting park?
Hell
Lawrence?
yes.
It's a bandbox as they call it.
Yes,
Man, we
it's a home run paradise, bro.
We got the shortest porch. I mean, so you got to have like the right pitcher to pitch there because you got to have the right pitcher. So it's a because just picture like
What's up, Real Facts?
Verlander. Verlander did well there.
The most famous stadium in Major League Baseball is which stadium?
Wrigley Field,
Minute Maid.
Fenway Park.
You know, come on, man.
Yankee
Stadium?
No, the Green Monster, bro. Come on,
I just said Fenway. I just said it.
No, you said Wrigley.
I said Wrigley first. You said no. I said Fenway. You said no.
No, okay, yeah, Fenway. Look, it's like it's like Fenway, right? But lower that big wall down about 30, 40 feet, dog. I mean, it's horrible. It's horrible. But if it's the right pitcher, you know, the guys that throw the sliders and the cutters or whatever, right? A lot of ground balls, those guys flourish here. But man, if you give up a lot of fly balls, bro, you are not gonna last in use.
Thank God my park is a pitcher's park.
I hope I'm getting correct. Was Minute Maid Park that had that huge hill in the middle of the field?
Yeah,
they got rid of that goofy ass shit.
They took it out now.
Hey, they took it out because Craig Biggio, when they moved him to center field, he kept embarrassing himself. Like he kept embarrassing himself trying to run up that hill. They took it out. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I thought there was a guy that did well with that. Like I can't remember the center fields.
Beltran did well with it.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
it was someone else.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, Carlos Beltran, he did well with it. Somebody else, I forget now.
Was it Carlos Lee?
No, Carlos Lee can never play center field. He's too husky to play center field, bro. El Caballo, he was too husky to play center field, bro.
Man, look, I'm not gonna lie. Over the last decade, since we sucked so bad, man, we have had some players come through Houston, man. We have had like star. So that's why. And see, the thing is, we still not slowing down, man. We lost our boy Correa, right? And we brought in this new guy, right? Jeremy, right?
Who's hitting very well.
Jeremy Payne. He you know, his average is weak now, but it's early in the season. We've only played 22 games, you know, so the average can come up. But I think he has all the sauce. He has all the skills. He fits the part. I mean, hey.
One thing the Astros can do, they can scout.
No, I thought they had a young Hispanic infielder, like a shortstop.
They do. He's a shortstop.
Jeremy Pena.
Yeah, Jeremy Pena. Last I saw he was hitting 375.
I thought they would have moved. I thought they would have moved Bregman back to short because that's his original position.
What has happened to Lance Bregman, man?
Lance Bergman,
No,
you mean,
Alex Bregman.
I mean, Alex Bergman. What the hell has happened to him the last couple
he
years?
always starts out slow. He always starts out slow. Mr. LSU, Mr. Tiger, he always
Mr. Mouth.
he always starts out slow. And I will accept that from him because when he's needed, he comes through. So I will accept that from him.
Yeah, Manzano, something that you said, or Laurel said a minute ago. That's the situation my team is in right now. They can hit, but we still wonder about their pitching. But if you're entertaining us, scoring 7 runs a night, I'll take it.
I'll be willing, Laura. I'll be willing to give you some of my young pitching for some of your young hitting in your system.
We don't need your pitching, bro. We good.
Manzano, when you're gonna make a trade like that, bro, you either do that to a desperate pitching team like the New York Yankees, get one of their shortstops, who they're gonna bring up next year, or you trade it to a team that sucks. Like, I'll give you a trade. It's not gonna happen. You give up your 3 best prospects for Juan Soto. Now, if you do that, and his contract is under control like it is now, you made a heist. You'll compete with the Mets for that division.
Hey, Mace, how does it feel, man? Mace, how does it feel?
What, for my Angels to be back?
No, how does it feel to be in first place, about to get walked down by the Astros? I'm just asking. How does it feel though, right now?
How it feels to be in first place again with a healthy squad? It feels great. What impresses me is at least I'm seeing one part of the game, 2 parts of the game they're doing well, which is fielding and hitting. I'll take the hitting as long as they're winning. If you're the other way around and you're losing 10-7 like the Colorado Rockies used to do, no, it's miserable.
And normally I might be a hater or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna hate. Because I'm just saying, how's the Golden Boy doing? He's old and he's graying in the tooth now, man.
He's having
that
a
means
big
we
year.
all getting older.
He's off to a great start, hitting over 330. Trout's off to a great start.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna hate because he's in the division. Sooner or later, that 45 designation list is in his future.
Well, Tony asked me this right before you came up. He said, "How is he dealing with the young guys?" I said, "No, he's getting he respects the young players because he sees something. I mean, you guys see something to, you know what I'm saying? He sees it with the talent around. He got talent around him finally."
Mace, hold
on, Mace. Hello, Miss Melina. How you doing?
She up here? Oh, okay.
No. She was down in the.
Yeah, we love you, Miss Melina. I said hello to you in the chat, my love. Yeah, I love. I like the fact that, see, what Trout did last year was he sat in the background. He watched these kids play every night. And, it was good that Brandon Marsh was fucking with him like he did, checking his ass. That was good by him. I'm proud of Brandon Marsh. I walk up to him every morning and say, "Yo, nigga, you playing? No? Okay, then don't say nothing to us then. We don't want to hear from you."
Mr. Moneyball's at it again, Mace and Laura.
Say that again?
Mr. Moneyball is at it again. He's complaining.
Who's Mr. Moneyball?
Billy Bean.
Hey, that's cool. Hey, man.
You don't get why we're laughing. I can hear Russo tomorrow. What he's crying about? He's supposed to be boy genius, right? He won 3 championships in the Bay Area, right? In the 2010s, right?
Okay, so Mace, let me ask you this. Now, I think Manzano, hopefully you've seen the movie, right? But maybe you haven't. So, do you think, Mace? Do you think Jonah Hill nailed that part, bro? Did you watch the movie? First of all, Mace, did you see Moneyball?
I saw some of it. Yes. I'm like Chris Russo. I get tired of Billy Bean.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You ruined it, man. Don't worry about it.
No, let me say this about Billy Bean. I don't hate him. Russo hates him, bro. I don't hate Billy Bean at all. I laugh at him. because he gets all this praise, but where's the championships? At least my team won one.
Yeah, and Laura, you asked a question. Actually, I think Jonah nailed it not perfectly, but to a certain extent, he
Who did
nailed.
Jonah play? Art Howe?
No, he played Billy Bean.
So what role did Brad Pitt play?
Brad Pitt played.
No, Brad Pitt was Billy Bean.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
And Jonah was Russo. That's why when Mace did the impersonation, that's why I asked, do you think Jonah Hill nailed that character down with that impersonation? I mean, with the role or whatever. So yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Russo can take it too far attacking Billy Bean. So it's hilarious, but he can take it too far.
He hates Billy Bean, bro. I think of any person in sports, that's his number one dude he hates, bro. Yeah, you go ahead and mention Billy Bean to him. How great Billy Bean is.
Hey, you know what though? I think that a lot of what went on there.
Yeah.
I think the Astros adopted some of that.
Of course they did. The Astros did, yeah.
And it worked for us, right? It really did. It really
I'll tell you what
worked.
The Astros did very well, which I hate in sports. They mastered analytics to a T. They did it better than the A's.
The Rays did it to a certain extent too.
Yeah, but that's not going to last.
No.
What a great catch by the Mets.
You gotta win, dog. That's how you know it comes. That if you succeed in analytics, you have to win.
Look what the Dodgers did. Win. The year they lost to the Red Sox, they had some 24-year-old punk from UCLA ride his bike to Dodger Stadium and tried to tell Dave Roberts what to do. Dave Roberts said, F this shit. I'm doing it my way. I'm a manager. I played the game for 15 years. I won a World Series.
Yeah.
Well,
when did Farhan Zaidi take control of that front office, man?
The Dodgers?
Yeah.
Probably 2 or 3 years. Probably 3 years ago.
Now look. Now here's the guy right now. I know you know his name. I can't recall his name right now. He was in Boston, and then he went to Chicago.
Phil Epstein.
Epstein.
Okay. He is good at analytics also, but he's not quite as good as the guys that came to the Astros. He's good too. Epstein is great. But
the guy from Chicago, the White Sox, is pretty good at that too.
You gotta win. I mean, you know who my guy is, because I know him personally.
Well, mate, they won though.
Who?
Isn't it? The White Sox.
No, they didn't win with the analytics. That was Kenny Williams that won.
In 2006?
That was Kenny Williams. They didn't do no analytics. He's a pure baseball man.
Okay.
No, I'm not arguing with him. I'm just saying.
No, I defer. I defer.
think the Astros were the first team to really win, and they did it very well.
Would you say Anthopoulos is good at it, Mace?
He was the one that built the Dodger team you see right now. No, Anthopoulos don't do that shit. He goes by talent, bro. Braves are not analytics. Marlins are 12-9. There's 2.5 behind the Mets.
What? Wait, repeat that record again.
12-9 of the Miami Marlins. There's 2.5 games behind the Mets. You notice the Marlin games, right, Tony, are low scoring, right?
Pitching.
There you go.
The Marlins are the carbon copy to a little bit of a T of the Whitey Herzog Cardinals.
No, the Cardinals didn't do it with pitching. They did it with speed and defense. You know who they are? Without the big bats, they're the Braves of 30 years ago.
Oh, with Smoltz, Glavine and and Maddox.
Remember,
Maddox
7
started-
teams make the playoffs now in baseball. Each league.
Man, Mace, it pains me I hate this, right? It pains me because I think about it. Even though we got the 1 in 17, right? I think to myself, like, fuck, I hate to be the damn Braves. Because the Braves had the most talent in baseball for like a decade, and all they got was one title. I mean, you gotta appreciate the one, like I do, but that one, I don't think it's tainted, but you guys think it's tainted. So
honestly, I passed that stage now with Houston.
Everybody does it. It just when you get caught, it just looks bad. So
especially a team in Los Angeles that doesn't. Ain't my team. Damn, is the wave back in style? They was doing it at Dodger Stadium. Now they're doing it at Citi Field.
Look. What was Jim Rome's favorite saying? If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
That's right.
That's baseball, man. That's baseball. So everybody wants to get an edge. So look, it's not tainted to me. It's no
Yankees
way.
fans, you guys.
You say what?
What about Yankee fans?
Yankees fans can't stand Astros fans. They always beam Astros.
Yeah, they hate Altuve in New York too, in the Bronx, bro.
look, dude, check this out. Let me tell you something to all those Yankee fans. I know it's look, listen. You lost. And the thing is about the Yankees, if they had they just tried to throw money at a problem. You can't throw money at a problem. I mean, you can, and you won a lot of years. But when they were winning, right?
Everything was
winning. But when they were winning, they had those core guys who were all guys who came up in that system.
I think the Yankees overhyped that shit too, by the way.
Overhyped what?
The core 4. I'm like, shove that shit up your ass,
Jorge Posada,
will not be in the Hall of Fame.
Mariano Rivera, Derek Jeter, and my boy from in Deer Park from Houston down here. I mean, what's his name?
Pettit would never get in. Pettit would never get in.
So what? They would.
If he didn't do what he did, he would have got in easily. He would.
Don't forget Bernie. Don't forget Bernie too.
He didn't get in either. He only got 1% of the vote.
Man, but those guys were good doing that run.
They sure were.
No, they were great doing that run.
Okay.
Like Mariano Rivera was an all-time great doing that run. All-time great.
Well, I think of Mariano Rivera.
And we're forgetting somebody. Hold on. One more second, Mace. Let me get this out. I think we're forgetting one more guy.
Yeah.
That was drafted by the Yankees. You should know. We're forgetting one more guy, man. We're forgetting one more guy. A guy who was there doing the whole run. When I think of his name, I'll say it. But I thought you would know.
Sada.
We got the 4. We got
Peter,
the 4.
Pettit, Bernie Williams. Mariano.
Okay, here's the thing. I don't know where he came from or where he fit into the equation. When did Knobloch came through that too, right?
98, but he had the throwing problems, so they don't consider him Yankee King.
Okay.
And you know who the greatest living Yankee is, right? To Yankee fans.
Who was that?
Don Mattingly.
Donnie boy. Donnie boy.
Oh, Jesus, they worship that man.
What's up, Mr. Miami? What's going on, man? I'm surprised you came up doing this baseball talk, man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
His Marlins are 12-9. He's in it. And he loves the Astros, too. That's his American League team.
I like both. I like the Astros, too. I did see both stadiums when I was in Houston. I seen both stadiums.
Yeah, but the Astrodome was weak as fuck though. I mean, once we got into a real baseball stadium, people started actually wanting to go to the games and be there.
Hey, Laura, let me ask you a question. Honestly, when the next time you gonna be in Reliant? That's an honest question.
Probably opening the first game of the season.
I'm telling you, you're gonna win 8 games, bro. One thing about
Hey,
Lovey. No, seriously. One thing about
hold
Lovey.
on. I didn't want to switch gears so fast, but this is your show, so let's just switch gears. It's cool. Let's switch it.
I
Let's
can go
switch it,
right back
in.
to the baseball, but
No.
seriously.
No. Look, I know all sports, right? We can talk about it. Let's go there.
Yeah, when the next time you'll be in
unless Manzano has something else to get out about baseball.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, you want me to speak?
Go. Now you threw it to me. Let me tell you something, man. I'm handing it right back to you, Mace. I love Nick Casario.
I tried telling you. You used to give me pushback.
And the reason, look, last year he only had like 4 or 5 picks, and it started in the 3rd round. His hands were handcuffed behind his back.
That's your quarterback and the wide receiver.
He couldn't. Yeah, Nico. He got the guy from Michigan, right? So he had his hands tied behind his back. So, but this year, bro, it's a consensus around the league that the Texans nailed that draft like a motherfucker.
I tried to tell you this. Listen to your boy Mace. Why you think I'm up here?
How the fuck was Nick Casario not the GM of the damn New England Patriots, man?
Because Belichick controls everything up there, bro.
See what that guy did, right? And just to think about it, even next year when we got a ton of picks, the year after that when we have a ton of picks, and it's gonna be high picks
proud,
also.
Bro. I told you that shit wasn't gonna last long.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now, and Mr. Miami, I apologize. When a guy has all those picks in the top round, those are the things that the Miami Dolphins should have been doing, dog.
I'm gonna say one more time, Laura. We hit the jackpot a year ago. If that quarterback gives us anything, I'm gonna kill your ex-coach and that weasel Easterby up here the Monday of Thanksgiving. Let Miami going into Thanksgiving week. Let Miami be 9-3. Or you are not gonna hear the end of it from me.
Okay. I mean, you know what? You guys have it. Like Louis Riddick was saying yesterday, right? Man,
he hates us.
You guys know what he said was, Tua, you guys have they gave you everything you needed. You have 2 of the fastest, the top 5 guys as far as speed goes in the league right now at wide receiver. Now you guys probably need someone to go across the middle. I don't know if you have it right now.
You got the kid from the Cowboys. He can do it.
Who?
Wilson.
Cedric Wilson.
Cedric Wilson.
I like him a lot. We stole him. We ain't paying him nothing.
It was a reason why you was able to get him for nothing, dog. I mean, come on, Mace.
Did you see the year he had last year?
Okay, you got to do it more than 1 year, okay?
The reason
I'm not hating. I'm not hating. What I'm saying, what Louis Riddick was saying is like they put all the who's your running back now anyway?
Who knows?
Edmund. Chase Edmund.
Come on, the running back from the 49ers.
Yeah, it's gonna be the guy from the Niners. I forgot his name. Always.
Do you guys feel good about that? I mean,
hell no. That's fucking 4 years in a row. That motherfucker didn't draft a running back because I don't want to rain their parade, Lauro. They're all happy right now because they did get an A+ from me in the offseason. They did. They deserve it. They hit on every pick, every signing.
How the fuck you get an A+ and you don't have a running back right now?
Because they do running back by committee.
Most teams in the NFL, besides, there's only a few teams, 2 or 3 teams that have.
I can tell you them right now. Who doesn't do running back by committee? Pittsburgh.
The Titans.
Pittsburgh. The Titans. The Cowboys done it with committee because that kid number 20.
Pollard?
Kid number 20 can play good. I forgot his name.
Tony Pollard.
Yeah, he's good. Let me see who else.
And we also got a running. We did get another running back from Arizona.
Yeah, the Bengals don't do it by committee. I don't know about your team. I think you stealing that kid yesterday. I don't think the Texans are going to be going by committee anymore. with the kid you picked up yesterday in the draft.
Who are you talking about? From Florida?
Oh, that kid's a
Damian
beast.
Pierce.
That's
Damian
who
Pierce?
Miami wanted in the 3rd round. That's who they wanted.
Well, you guys should have moved up and got him then.
That's
bro.
okay. We're happy with what we have, Lauro. Lauro, let me put it this way. If they went with, let's say, in early September, Labor Day weekend, they make an announcement that Teddy Bridgewater beat out Tua, which is a possibility,
Okay.
I'll pick them to go to the Super Bowl.
Man, get the fuck. Come on, Mace.
I
Listen.
would pick them to go to the Super Bowl.
No, Mace. Listen. Here's the thing. Like I was saying, Louis Riddick, he said, listen, Tua, you have your receivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have your offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
You have your defense.
Mm-hmm.
That team, I mean, even though you guys are light at running back, but whatever, right?
It's good enough.
I'm not trashing your team. So what I'm saying is, this is the year, Tua, you got to put up, because if you don't, you got a couple of
Yeah,
And
drafts.
Gonna
that's
be
why, and that's
You gonna
why in
be gone.
reality, Lauro, I got them going 7-10. I don't see them doing it.
No, and Mace, I said this. They built this team in spite of Tua,
I
which
totally
is a
agree.
bad way. Which is a
They
bad
will
way
be-
to run a franchise.
They
You're
will be the
building-
#1 destination at this time next year, 10 months from now in February, where quarterbacks like Lamar Jackson, Kyler Murray, they want
Tom
out of
Brady.
this situation. Those guys will want to come to Miami first.
Tom Brady.
Bro, who's
Tom
Miami?
Brady too.
Oh, hold on, Mace, hold on.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami, I know you didn't say Tom Brady, did you?
Yeah, he wants to go to Miami. That's the rumor. Why you think he redid his contract in Tampa? I didn't believe it either. I believe it now.
Tom knows where the talent is. Tom knows what he can work with. Tom, man, look, but I get it. But if I was Miami, I mean, you guys speak to yourself, and you guys can take it from here. But do you really want a 45-year-old quarterback?
Thank you,
coming to
Lauro.
your team, bro?
Lauro,
I
thank
don't-
you.
I don't
said
want it.
that
I don't
last
want it.
night. I said I'd rather have Lamar Jackson or trade your 2 #1s next year's draft. Move up, and you better identify with the right quarterback. That's where the Dolphins been fucking up. They don't identify with the right quarterback.
The only way I could see you guys doing that is if Tua left, right? And if Tua's gone, you bring in Tom Brady, have all the weapons around him, let him win you guys a title, go out in the blaze of glory, but you guys somehow move up and get a quarterback who can watch Tom Brady and follow Tom Brady for a year. That would be ideal for you guys next year. But you got to play this year out. So I'm just saying, next year that would be ideal.
I might have a what you call, the Mets are going to win today. Alonso gets a hit, so it's 7-4 Mets. I'm going to have a contest this year, and the contest is I'm going to have it Labor Day weekend. I'll be at Auntie's Purge, but I'm going to put it up. What week will Teddy Bridgewater be the starter in Miami? And the winner is going to get a very nice gift.
Honestly, Mace, to be honest, I can see Teddy beating him out in training camp, to be honest.
From what I'm hearing,
They're not going to let it
the
happen. Go
Omar
ahead.
Kelly's of the world and those flunkies. Omar's not a flunky. The other guys are. The word is they are not going to put pressure on that little pineapple in training camp.
That's bullshit.
That's real. That's
No,
real.
man.
Radio.
That's real.
It's not Tom Manzano. It's not bullshit.
That's
The
not
problem
bullshit.
is, if he can't beat out Teddy Bridgewater, then that means you got to cut him.
Yep.
Like, honestly, if
That
you
is
can't
not
beat him out,
bullshit, Manzano.
you gotta
I don't
cut
even
it,
know
dog.
why that came out of your mouth.
You gotta
That
cut
is
him or
not
trade him.
bullshit.
You have to.
No.
You have to.
No, Mace, I'm not saying your reporting is bullshit. Is what I'm saying. That premise is bullshit.
I agree with you. See, Miami made a mistake, and I said this when they signed Bridgewater when I was in the hospital. I said this. I started laughing because I said that shit is going to backfire on them, and it's already started by Teddy Bridgewater saying, "I'm not here to tutor him."
Yeah, they only like 7 years in age difference or something, right? It's not. He shouldn't.
I
He's
think
not.
what Miami
He's trying to
did.
win a job. Yeah.
I think what Miami did was a disaster in the making. Because, see, if you was the Dolphins, the guy you should have signed was Mitch Trubisky. Because you look at Mitch as a scrub. Okay?
And Mace, for me, I like this. I understand he's a 7th-round pick, but that young quarterback, Skylar Thompson, is pretty good.
Really? Did you see his numbers? 12 touchdowns, 9 picks. Said, yeah, your mind. They brought him in so he won't be a threat to Tua.
No, but you don't know if Mike McDaniel might be drafted this kid to
Mike
mentor him.
McDaniel is a running backs guy. He's not a quarterbacks guy.
Okay, listen. Theodore Bridgewater is 29 years old. How old is Tua now?
He's 24.
24.
Man, look, Teddy Bridgewater is 5 years older than that dude.
Yep.
I'm not tutoring him. He wants to play.
Yeah, he already said it. And I'll go a step further.
Yeah, he wants to play, bro. No, fuck that.
And I'll go a step further. When training camp opens and mini camp, Bridgewater is going to win the locker room very easily.
So you guys are already done. So check this out, Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about that, bro?
Do you
want to give Tua another year to see that if he's worthy of not getting the golden boy from fucking LA right now, right? Are you willing to just say we fucked up the pick? Let's move on.
Oh, the owner already basically said it. He wants him out.
What Mr. Miami think? He right down there. What does everybody in Dade County and Broward County think about it, bro? What they thinking right now, man?
If Tula don't do it this year, he gonna be gone.
And
that's
you know
it?
who's from? And guess who's from Dade County, Laro?
Lamar
Jackson.
Teddy Bridgewater.
Okay.
Teddy Bridgewater.
Man, y'all just be growing them like a motherfucker down there, right?
Who you think? It's already started, bro. Mr. Miami can tell you. I'm not making this shit up. I know this shit. Because except for Manzano, what are the other 3 of us on this panel? What we are? Who we are? What's our ethnic group? Of course, Teddy Bridgewater is going to win over that locker room before you blink an eye. I'm telling you, Miami should have got Mitch Trubisky. That's who they should have took. No, yo, Mr. Miami, don't laugh. Don't laugh. You know why? If they would have took Mitch, you're laughing. If they would have took Mitch, they would have signed Mitch. He wouldn't be no threat to Tua. This motherfucker is coming for Tua's job.
Man, hold up, man. Mace, fuck that. You don't know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about.
Mitch, no, listen, hold on now. Mitch, they couldn't bring in Mitch. Mitch was a number 1 overall pick. Mitch would have went in that motherfucker like, look, I was a number 1. I'm trying to win this job. My goddamn self.
You're missing the whole point, Laurel. You're missing the point. Mitch go there, niggas will look at him and go, you're a bum. What the hell you done? They look at Teddy Bridgewater. He's one of the bros.
Yeah.
He's from there. You don't think niggas in little Haiti and these places, they're not pulling for him every fucking gas station he pulls up for?
That's why I wanted Miss Miami to elaborate. Like,
please, Miami, please elaborate for him about that situation with Teddy Bridgewater being a local guy.
Teddy Bridgewater from Liberty City.
And how do they think of him down there?
They like him in South Florida.
And how do the brothers who hang out in the street?
He be in the hood.
But damn no, Mace, those guys not even going to the fucking game.
They don't have to go to the games. They buy the
Niggas don't buy
NBA
tickets.
fan,
Man.
welcome back, buddy.
Niggas don't buy tickets.
Bro, they buy the merchandise.
Oh, come on, man.
Yes, they
No.
do.
They still rocking Merino jerseys.
Fuck
Ricky
all
Williams
that,
jersey.
man.
Who said that? NBA fan?
Stina Bird.
Yeah.
But NBA fan, isn't that $325 going to the Dolphins' pocket?
But they're making that one-time purchase for life. They're not buying another jersey.
That's a good point, bro. That's a good point. But then let me ask you this. If they next spring go get Lamar Jackson, you tell me those jerseys wouldn't sell like hotcakes?
Oh, yeah,
in South
for sure.
Florida?
Lamar
yeah.
Jackson, but not Teddy Bridgewater. Like, he's been a marginal at best quarterback his whole career.
Hey, wait a minute. So you from down there?
Ooh.
You?
I mean, I got a lot of family down there, and I'm down there a lot, but I'm not from
Oh,
there.
okay,
No.
okay. Because you sounded like you knew something about it. So yeah, I mean, I want to know. I mean, did the Dolphins fuck up by bringing Bridgewater instead of Mitch Trubisky, like May said?
Oh, I think they made a tragic mistake, bro. Because Teddy's already letting it be known.
I
He's
mean,
not here to babysit him.
You already said it.
Yep.
I think that like, oh, he's one of the guys type dynamic doesn't go as far as you think it does, because I think you have like a lot more black representation like in the front office if that was the case.
And they do. The Dolphins are African American front office.
I'm talking about just like in general throughout the NFL and
I
like
know what you're
just
saying.
corporate
Yeah, I know what
America
you're
in
saying.
general.
I know what you're saying.
It's a good old boys club. Why do you expect? What do you expect?
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't work in reverse like that. Black people are like way more egalitarian than like other groups.
Yeah. When my man comes in, hey, yo, bro, he's already put down the gauntlet, Laurel. He ain't there to help his ass. He's there to take his job.
Who did they
you know what?
replace what's his name with? Is
Yeah,
it a black
checking
coach
it.
or no?
With a Jamaican, believe it or not. I'm
Oh
gonna
really?
show
So
you
he's a black coach.
Yeah, but he's white.
Okay.
Mace,
Oh, what?
you about one of the man, and it's cool, and I get it. But Mace, you are fucking. I don't want to say racist or whatever, right?
Let me
But Mace,
bring him
you
up
are
for
fucking
NBA
big.
fans.
Mace, you
I
are
tell
fucking
you,
big,
I love
dog.
you,
Like, come on,
Kareem,
man.
but for Kareem to say this man is cute, I almost threw up.
Mace, now come on, dog. Listen,
You see him, NBA fan? That is the coach of the Dolphins.
I
and
can't
he's
see it. It's
Jamaican.
kind of like pixelated. Like what is he
Okay,
like mixed or
I'll
something?
do another one for you.
He's
next time you
mixed.
come up here.
He's mixed.
All right, bet.
This man considers himself Jamaican.
I mean, shit, he might be.
Possibility.
I had every
have you ever
brother
been to
who's
Jamaica, Mace?
every
Mate, have you-
brother.
Yeah,
Mace,
I
have
mean,
you
Jamaica's a
been to
really
Jamaica?
mixed place.
I know this.
The
but
islands
every
in general
brother,
are.
Every brother came in here and they said, "F out of here. He's not a nigga."
Mace, I've told you before that I love the yellow bone women, right?
I know you do.
He's just a light-skinned guy, dog. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, if he was a
Nice.
female, nobody'd be saying he wasn't black.
Oh my god.
Exactly. Real talk. If he was a bitch,
Everybody be saying
nope.
like black love and shit.
Black glove.
Yeah.
He's married to a blonde head white woman.
Well, I'm just saying like
Yo,
he
NBA
probably,
fans,
if he
I
was a
agree
female,
with
she
you,
probably
bro.
would have dated like a dark skinned dude.
Yeah, I agree with you. Oh man, Kareem was up here saying, "Oh, he is cute." I'm like, "Oh God, come on, come on, girl."
Mace, I have a
But
question.
Laurel, go ahead.
Mace, I have a question. Do you think Mike Tomlin could have got along with his front office?
Oh man, I had this guy up here the other night, late at night. He was killing Tomlin again. Shout out to Platinum Elite. I think he does only because I think he does
Track
only
record?
because they let Tomlin do what the hell he wants to do. I mean, Tomlin has been
Okay, so I
This
think a
guy-
better question is like at what point in his career, right? Like if he's
His
early
prime.
on, he doesn't have the wait. I'm just saying like when he's early on, he doesn't have the 2 Super Bowls. He doesn't have that trust equity, and then he makes a similar decision that Flores makes in terms of not wanting to tank. I don't think that they really want those like just you're just in mediocrity, right? You're like 8-7. They're either trying to get big draft picks or contend. You know what I'm saying? And if he's not going to do that, and there's a lot of seasons like that with the Steelers, he doesn't have a losing record, but they were like basically irrelevant for a lot of the portion of his career as well.
absolutely
NBA fan.
I was
Mace.
seeing what's up, brother.
NBA fan and Mace. I'm with Platinum Elite. Fuck that nigga. Let me tell you something, bro.
What?
Go ahead.
Mike Tomlin has the kind of personality This is where Mike Tomlin lost me. Mike Tomlin had a top 10 quarterback. He had a top 2 wide receiver and a top 3 running back. He had a great offensive line. He had a decent, good defense, and he fumbled the ball on all that shit for like 5 or 6 years.
Can I explain something about that?
I mean, it is what it is. Like, I mean, we got that's cool, but I mean, he still does have 2 Super Bowls. I mean, a lot of coaches have like fumble bags. Like, if you want to look at like Urban Meyer, 2015, like when he had basically what Georgia put in the draft class this year, like 5 years ago, and he fumbled it. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of like what he does for like black men, right? I mean, who else would have hired Flores? Who else would have gave like Dwayne Haskins another chance? You know what I'm saying? It seems like he's pretty pro black male, and he started like some like coaching initiatives for like black coaches and shit. So I mean,
and I appreciate that. He's not a bitch ass dude. He's a stand up man as being a man, and I appreciate that. He doesn't waver. But as a coach, what I'm trying to say is he had a 5-year window with top 5 to 10 talent at all his positions.
Top 2 talent, Laura. Call it like it was. Top 2.
So you gotta answer that. You gotta answer that. He fumbled the ball with Antonio Bryant.
Antonio Brown, Antonio Bryant. Yep, you're right.
Man, he fumbled the ball with that.
What have they done outside of him, though?
Let me
ask. What have they done outside of him?
No, but
you're
that's
right.
Big though. No. You can't do that, dog. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. You can't do that. Look.
I mean, Antonio Brown arguably went into a better situation than he ever had at the Steelers and was putting up like a fraction of the production.
Hell yeah.
And look at how he like kind of like tamed his personality, you know, Antonio Brown's a wild boy. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody else could, you know, harness that, you know, that fire like he could.
Let me add to this. I said this 6 years ago. I got a lot of pushback. I used to be on satellite radio a lot, but I told the truth. When you have the two of the top 3 players in the sport 6 years ago on your roster, you let the brothers run the room. What happened to Tomlin was he couldn't handle the inmates running the asylum. Ben Roethlisberger couldn't say shit because of what happened with him twice. So his mouth was shut. Niggas ain't listening to him. These are alpha male Negroes in that Steeler locker room. What he's gonna do? What has Ben Roethlisberger gonna do?
Yeah, that's
Come
what I'm
up
saying.
to Mike Tomlin?
Tomlin had to say, Tomlin should have took it. Tomlin, because of what his personality comes across, I would have thought he would have been. Maybe he just had 2 bad apples, right? And who could fuck with those bad apples? Because
No, they weren't bad apples, Lauro. What happened was...
Nah, they were bad apples, for sure.
To me, they wasn't. I'm going to tell you what it was.
Well, what about when they left there, Mace? Hold on. Wait a minute.
What I said.
They were bad apples. Because
how was their running game since Le'Veon left 5-6 years ago?
No, that's not. We talking about bad apples right now.
Oh, let me defend
it hasn't been top of the
apples.
league, but it's been above average.
Let me defend those bad apples now, okay? Because I had them in fantasy every year back then. Okay.
Yeah, so this is not fair. We're talking about winning a Super Bowl.
I'm being real. Just let me say this.
And I mean, their fantasy was not the same after they left Tomlin. But
you ain't lying. Let me say this right now. If you're Mike Tomlin, right, and this is why I defend them, and you got 2 of the top 3 players, the other one's Brady back then, in the entire world, you're gonna let the niggas run the asylum. What the hell's that white quarterback? Hold on. What the hell's that white quarterback gonna say? He can't say shit.
Okay,
he already did his shit.
So here we go. Just like we were talking about in baseball. Here's the thing. They didn't win.
It's okay.
No, hell no.
Hold on. He couldn't beat New England. That's true. He couldn't beat Belichick at the big spot. That said, though, the point I'm making is Tomlin let the bros run the room. He didn't let the white quarterback who already had fucking damages to his name run the room. Did Ben Roethlisberger like it? Hell no. But
how do we know this, Mace? Where are we getting this from? Yeah.
It's easy. All you have to do is read. Read what you hear by the media, bro. This
Oh
man
yeah.
let, I'm being
I
honest.
mean,
He let the brothers run the room. And what
didn't
happened
the
was,
media say that like the Browns had no shot at Deshaun Watson like a day after or a day
I didn't
before
pay
they picked him
attention to
up?
that, man. I was in rehab.
All right. Like everywhere has that, like ESPN,
Everybody's
NFL
calling those two
Network, Bleacher
cancers.
Report, Fox, like everywhere.
Let me defend them in a second. Let me finish this. Tomlin said, you know what? I'm a brother. They're brothers. These are some of the best players in the world. Pouncey. I forgot the defensive lineman who he was. And he let them run the room. Now, what happened was there were some guys in that room who couldn't handle it.
No, what happened was they didn't fucking win.
And they didn't
That's
win
what
either.
happened.
That's
They
true.
didn't win.
Now, let me
They didn't
defend
win.
those two. Let me defend those two. Those were the two best players, along with
But
Brady,
how can
three
you
best
defend
players in
their
the sport.
behavior, dog? I mean, come on, man. How can
Because
you
they
defend
put
that?
up numbers. That's what you care about. Did they produce? Yes, they did.
Listen, hold up. I know about this, so let's just travel down in history.
Okay.
Look, the Rooneys are fair. They don't pay anybody, right? They offered Le'Veon Bell to be the highest paid running back in the league. Le'Veon said, "Fuck that. I catch the
And
ball
the Jets
too.
gave him
I
$50
want to
million
give
guaranteed.
I mean, hey man, no look. The Jets made a mistake, and I understand that.
That's a big
So
mistake.
we're talking about bad apples. So now we're talking about bad apples.
The Raiders
So
gave
they-
up a king's ransom.
Okay, listen. Okay, I hear you, Mason. Let me just get this point out. Let me get this point. Okay, listen. They tried to make Le'Veon Bell the highest paid running back in the league. Le'Veon was on some bullshit, bro. He really was. Because no, we're not going to give you. He was asking for ridiculous shit. Ridiculous
And
numbers.
he got his $50 million guaranteed by the idiot Jets. He got his money.
Okay, so he went to the worst team in the fucking league.
He
Why the
didn't
fuck
care.
would he do
He
that?
got paid. He didn't care.
Oh man. So
Yeah, sure.
Mace, he should have stayed in Pittsburgh.
Of course he should have. A moron could tell him that. And as far as the
Man,
other guy
look.
goes, if John
I mean,
Gruden's
straight
gonna
up, like,
give
what
me-
was his goal there? Like, I mean, I don't think,
Get
like,
paid,
what
get
really
his
does it
money.
matter? Like, what does it matter if you're, like, how you're perceived in terms of your NFL legacy, like, juxtaposed to, like, another, like, $50 million?
young
Like,
man,
I honestly wouldn't care, to be
yeah,
honest.
I understand you. If John Gruden is giving you a king's ransom for a troublemaker, ain't you gonna get rid of the troublemaker?
For
Give
sure.
it a poison.
Well, I mean, you know, there's a give and take to everything. Like, Terrell Owens was supposed to be, like, a troublemaker, but, like, I mean, he was also Terrell Owens, so.
And T.O. worked his ass off, never was a troublemaker off the field.
Well, I mean, that's not what we're hearing now.
I don't know what's going on with T.O. It's been gone for what? T.O.'s been out of the league for 10 years now? 20 years?
No, like we heard like he was a troublemaker the whole time. Him and
I
Ocho
didn't know-
Cinco.
I
And they
didn't
keep
know.
complaining about why they're not in the Hall of Fame.
Well, he deserved that. And what did they do to him? They screwed him. And what did he
Yeah.
do
Wait a
in
minute, hold up.
return?
Oh,
He didn't show up. He
T.O.,
told him to kiss
hold
his
on,
ass.
wait a minute. T.O.'s in right now, right?
Yeah, he been in, but the point that
I mean, he
Yeah,
was
okay.
on like first ballot. Like he was complaining about that, and he had like a
he
little
wasn't
championship
first
for a
ballot. He
while.
was third ballot. I mean, fourth ballot. He didn't make
Now,
it.
he
Yeah.
pissed off. You see, T.O. pissed off too many people to be first
Exactly.
That's what I'm
because-
saying.
ballot.
What do you mean? He did bring issues. But I mean, it's a give and take to everything.
All right, then let me get back to these two clowns. I said Le'Veon already. Now let me get to Antonio. If John Gruden was dumb enough to give up all he did, wouldn't you let him go to Oakland?
What did he give up?
A couple.
I
I know
remember.
he gave up a couple of bundles of third rounders, which is gold in NFL world.
You said third rounders?
Yeah,
Okay.
Hey,
those
man,
are gold
look,
in the
hey,
NFL,
look,
bro.
If you have the right GM, third rounders are gold.
Yeah,
Most
yes,
definitely.
it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kevin Colbert.
I think that the
Pittsburgh.
Browns got a steal of a wide receiver in the fourth, or I think it was the fourth, and David Bell. I mean, he was super productive at Purdue. I remember him
Yeah.
when
Yeah.
he went up against Ohio State. He was torching Ohio State.
Hey, look, Mr. Miami can
I like the Browns, by the way.
co-sign this,
Indian
right?
fan.
Hey, look, unless
Yeah.
you have a general,
They don't have any
unless you have,
speedsters though.
unless you have a front office like the Miami Dolphins, third
Shut
round
up.
picks are fucking golden, bro.
Shut
Like
up.
real talk, dog.
Yeah.
Like real talk. That's
But if
gold.
that quarterback comes through, then you can't say nothing.
So what do y'all think about like the Mike Willis situation as a whole? Like we know Like
Malik Willis?
he was projected to get like a lot more millions than he did. But I
I
mean, in
think-
terms of the fit,
I think someone said it up here on Friday night. The problem with him, that young man, is people
got a lot of
can't-
issues.
I heard he's okay, but what they were
No,
worried-
I'm not talking about I'm just talking about like on the field.
Yeah, that's it. You just said it.
Yeah,
You just said it. You got an NBA fan. You're right.
because he's not. I mean, he's not as intriguing of an athlete as like Lamar Jackson was, to where you like risk putting your franchise in jeopardy by like letting this guy grow from his mistakes. Like
He
I
got
mean,
rocked
Lamar
on,
Jackson did it for like 3 years. He won the
kid-
Heisman. He played like the ACC was actually good back then. He was competing with like Deshaun Watson and shit like that. So I mean, there was a lot more reason for optimism with Lamar Jackson compared to Malik Willis. And then like he just doesn't have like anything on like Lamar Jackson's level. And we see how Lamar Jackson is in the NFL. Like if he didn't have like 4.3 speed, would he be a starting quarterback? Like how would you compare him to
Thank
like
you, NBA
Teddy
fan.
Bridgewater?
Thank you. I agree
Teddy
with that. Thank
Bridgewater.
you.
Facts.
I agree with that. But let me get back to Malik.
And they're both from
a
Florida.
second.
Isn't that a bitch?
Malik has a beautiful arm. I mean, watching him throw those rainbows. I mean, I think Tennessee stole him at 86. I mean, all you have to beat out is Ryan Tannehill, really.
Yeah. And a good running game to rely on.
Mm-hmm. But they're
yeah.
gonna have to rebuild that receiving core. Now
I mean, I think Treylon Burks is like the exact comp that you want for AJ Brown, to be honest. He's like a carbon copy, it seems like. Like build wise, production. They both lack a little bit of like elusiveness and flexibility. But yeah, I mean, it looked like they're in a good spot. At a former Ohio State, I don't remember if he was like a line coach, then a defensive coordinator, then he became head coach. But Mike Vrabel, he was on those Urban Meyer staff. There's a lot of head coaches from that staff I'm currently coaching.
that's what I respect about you, young man. I don't know what's going on in Columbus, but because of your knowledge in Columbus, you let people like me and everybody else know what's going on in that campus.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. And the reason why I said that, folks, is Ohio State's top 3 college football program.
Yeah,
So if you
barely
get
third right
someone-
now.
Yeah, if you get someone up here who knows what's going on with that team, you let them talk.
So
Yeah,
go ahead. My bad.
I
Go
was just
ahead.
going to say college football 3 months away.
Right. This
Yeah, 3
switching
months
to
away.
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, NBA fan.
I mean, he can go. Mr. Miami can go.
Go ahead,
Oh,
buddy.
you go ahead. You go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna say, just this NIL like transfer portal shit. I mean, it's getting really bad because it's unregulated. So the Biletnikoff winner from Pitt transferred to USC under the inference that he was going to get a huge like NIL deal from USC, higher than anything that Pitt could offer. So there's a lot of like, there's nothing like against tampering with how the rules are set up and everything now. So we don't know how, you know what I'm saying? Like you could have like the best player from who knows, like a mid-major school or a struggling Power 5 go to the best team in that conference, get a ton of money, and then it just ruins everything for like, mid-major, just like average Power 5 teams and things like that. So I mean, it's the Wild Wild West in college football right now.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Remember the sport, not college basketball, college football for NIL.
Because they're one and done in college. So it's not, it is what it is.
Yeah. We're right back. You guys can talk.
Yeah. Hey,
we'll go to the NBA next, because I want to talk to you about today's Boston Milwaukee game. I'll
Hey,
be
mate.
back in a minute.
Hey, hold on, mate. Before you leave, I'm gonna ask the guys a question. I want your answer first. What grade did you give the Jets?
A+.
I give them a A.
Man,
they
I
the
hate
only
that they
ones-
took our
I'll be
receiver.
right back. Give me a second. Get me a bottle of water.
Go ahead, fellas. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, they did good with the draft and everything. I think that they got like one of the big steals of the draft, probably Jeremy Ruckert, or a tight end. Like if you saw like any of his targets, like 75% of them were like spectacular. You know, if he would have been targeted like what an average tight end is targeted, he probably would have won like awards for like being the best tight end in the country and things like that. So that's a good pick. And then they got Garrett Wilson. I don't know anything about the team. I know they got Zach Wilson, and I heard them naming like a couple other like wide receivers that are intriguing and productive for the Jets. So I mean, it seems like Zach Wilson has the weapons to do what he needs to do. I don't know about the protection, but I mean, a lot of teams don't really have good protection.
What you think, Miami?
I'm gonna get him a 80. They did good in this drive yesterday.
You know what though? So the reason why I asked that is because I thought they got too much flash.
Yeah, that's a good point. For sure.
I think they got too much flash instead of actually like taking care. That's New York. You gotta understand New York. Okay, they're gonna show up for the flash, but if it's bullshit, they gonna start talking and chirping, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you have all those high picks. You should have been about roster building instead of flash. And they got some talent.
Yeah, I don't know. How do y'all feel about Sauce Gardner at 4?
Well, seeing how Stingley went number 3 to my squad, I mean, I would rather have had Stingley than Sauce, right? But the thing is, Sauce is a good player. He's fast. He's not fast, super fast, but he got
he's not that fast. He's not a burner.
Yeah, he has adequate speed. He can cover. He's a good player, but I don't think he was number 4. I just think
that's what I'm saying.
He was just the second best cornerback.
And did they would you really if you knew you weren't gonna like you either draft like right there like the best overall, or like if he's like great in a positional need, because you can get good corners like if you trade it back, you could have got like another like 3rd or something, and went and like again in the middle of the 1st and then got a 3rd or something like that,
Man, that's why I love Nick Casario now, man, because man, that dude nailed a draft for us. And even though he's from New England and Bill O'Brien is from New England, but Bill O'Brien fucked our franchise up for like a long time. He ran off the best talent at wide receiver in the league, some of the best talent at quarterback in the league. So when that happens, because all that Jack Easterby bullshit, that was going on when those guys are here playing. The reason Bill O'Brien fucked that up. Everybody knew about Jack Easterby. He's still here. Everybody knew about him. But it was just Bill O'Brien. It's just like, dude, at least if I'm going to be dealing with this asshole in the front office, right? Like every team has a Jack Easterby. It's just nobody heard about Jack Easterby until Bill O'Brien started fucking up. Every team has a guy like that. And it just fell on that guy Easterby like, what the fuck can I do? And all he was trying to do was like, hey, dog, fellas, y'all can't be out here fucking all these hoes all around town. Y'all can't do it. He was just like, y'all can't be making every team has a guy like that, because look, you can't be putting stains. We not the Dallas Cowboys. You can't be going around committing 5 and 6 felonies and shit, and we couldn't. No, look, every team has a guy like that. Every team does, but Bill O'Brien fucked his franchise up. But it's to go back. What I'm trying to say is that. Go ahead. You got it.
We got Jack Easterby in Miami too.
What's his name?
So see Ross.
No, Ross ain't that bad, boy. Ross is probably the
NBA. Hold on. Hey, wait a minute, NBA fan. Who is your NFL team, bro?
Normally I follow just like Ohio State players, but I say like my 2 mainstays are probably the Browns and the Saints.
Okay, so do the Saints have a Jack Easterby, bro? Like
no, I don't think that they. Well, no, I don't think so. They're really good, man. Like in the front.
Wait a minute.
Office.
You know what? No. Who's keeping the players in line in New Orleans then? Man, New Orleans is a great city. Y'all got the French Quarter. Y'all
Sean
got
Payton. And I think they draft well. Like I mean, like if you look at like so like if you they tend to get like a lot of Ohio State players, and there's like there's a good structure like in Ohio State. Like if you go to like like Lamar Jackson could do whatever he wanted, like at Louisville. I don't think there's discipline there in a way that there is, at Ohio State. So like the transition is not like that big. It's more seamless, like in terms of like adjusting to the next level. And then he's like a really respected coach, and he's a good offensive mind. And I think that he has the trust of the front office. So they're not really gonna go buck wild. Like the only person who has like, the freedom and range to do that right now is like Michael Thomas.
Hey, Sugar Pie. Hold up, Mace. Hold on. I gotta pause it. I'm not a simp, but I haven't spoken to this lady in a long time. Hey, Sugar Pie. I'm talking to Little White Chocolate in the chat, right? Little Shirley,
Cut
right?
that out.
I haven't seen Little Shirley in a long time, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna have her up here.
But go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
If
Go ahead.
not- next week and the weekend after next, we're gonna talk about mental health and tarantulas.
Okay.
And who?
Tarantulas. He's big
Tarantulas.
into tarantulas now.
I don't know what those two things are. Hey, you got it. So Laurel, have you seen did you see the fight yesterday?
No.
You
said
didn't
no.
see the Shakar Valdez one?
No, I did, man. I'm in Omaha, Nebraska right now. And it's like a big Berkshire Hathaway event that was going on down here. I'm still in fucking Omaha, Nebraska right now. So no, I didn't get a chance to watch the fight. Was it good? What's going on with it?
Shakur won 11-1. Like he had his face his face. Did you see the Lubin fight? The Figueroa Lubin fight?
No, I didn't. Man, you know what? The thing is about me and like boxing or whatever, right? It's like I'm from Houston, so I kind of fuck with a lot of the weight classes of like the Charo brothers, and I love Errol Spence and all that. So I don't like outside of those weight classes, I know nobody. So
yeah, I get you.
So you didn't
probably like Tank too. You fuck with Tank or no?
No, man, look. I'm not the boxing guy. Mace, who's your boxing guy that used to come through here all the time, bro?
Sir Tice and Seifbud.
Yep, Seifbud.
Yeah, you gotta talk to those dudes about that. I'm not on that level, bro. I mean, look, I'm not gonna fake the fun. I know who you're talking about, but I just don't have like the expertise to like break their fights down or whatever.
So what was your general? You saw the Spence fight though, right?
Man, but look. The Spence fight was good, but that undercard, the one before, man, bro, those undercards were nice on that Spence fight, especially the one that happened right before the Spence fight.
Was that the JoJo Diaz one?
Yeah. Hey man,
he knocked him out like in like 4 rounds, right?
Bro, those boys be going, dog. Like those boys go, man. So boxing is not my expertise. I love it, but man, I don't even have enough time in the day to like follow all those guys like that, man. But
I really just I enjoy boxing and I do it for like fitness, but I mean I listen to people who like they're consumed with it. That's like all they do, and I know that I'm not at that level in terms of like analysis, and I probably never will be. But I just like looking at it and following stuff too. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
So what did you think about the main card that night then?
Are you talking about the main event or the whole card? Yeah. So
what do you think about that Spence fight?
Yeah, I think that it could have been a lot more competitive if Ugas was active like he was against Manny. I think that Arrow shoots his jab a lot, and I don't think all jab landing percentages are pretty low, but I mean his is exceptionally low. I mean, he doesn't do anything with the jab, and I mean he just throws the jab. He doesn't level change or anything, and I think Ugas, he's a good counter puncher, and he moves pretty well for his size at least. So you think he'd be able to like counter, and I think he did that like early on. Like I had the first 6 rounds actually 3-3. And then Errol started taking over because Ugas was inactive.
You do realize you're the only person who had the first 6 rounds 3-3, right?
Nah, there's this guy called Boxing Gyms, and there's a lot of people that I've seen had a 3-3 actually. What did you have it?
Oh, well, you know what? I guess what I would have had it is not for. I would have probably had it like 4-2. So
Yeah,
we just made
I agree
one
with that.
point.
So
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
would have had
in
it.
the chat that I was in, it was like basically it's like the actual score, and then it's like the Texas score. And the Texas
Mhm.
score is probably like closer to what it was.
Yeah, I'm a Texas guy, and you know everybody down here was rooting for Arrow or whatever, even though he's Dallas. But yeah, I get it. I get it. So I would say 4-2. I would say 4-2.
Yeah. You know, Ugas, I mean, he has the ability to be competitive with everyone in the division. Uh, you know, because he's a long rangy fighter. He's a disciplined fighter. He kind of punches well, has no power. But I mean, at
You know
this
what? That's what,
division, at this level of competition, nobody really knocks each other out anyway. So I mean,
man.
it's
That's why,
really just a pointing contest.
man. You know what? That's why I love boxing so much because you know what? In boxing, you have to take your time, and the guys who actually box know they have to take their time, right? It's
Right.
like they know that. It's like when the competition is like that. No, you might be cocky and full of fucking goddamn testosterone, but you will get humbled real fast if you go too fast up that line. Because when
Right.
you go up the line, you start from the bottom. It's like you're getting tested and tried. You're seeing shit you haven't seen before, right? And it's a process. You have to go through the steps in boxing because if you don't, I mean, you you have to see everything because every fighter is different. So you have to go through those stages and go up. And even though when you're in the limelight, it's still like you can go from a 5,000 capacity arena to a 15,000 capacity arena, and then you go to 100,000 people. Man, look,
Right.
let me tell you something. Those lights and all those eyeballs, that means something. You might go in there and forget everything you've ever learned since you were 5 years old. When you see
Right.
all those lights, all those cameras, all of those pictures snapping down on you. And a lot of guys get freaked out by that. But
You know, I
I know
Jefferson,
think
Mace,
welcome
some.
like,
back, buddy.
hold on, wait a minute. NBA fan. Mace hates boxing. This is channel. We can let's respect him. He hates boxing. So
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. I was just gonna say like one or two more things about it, and then we could just switch from it. I think that
okay, go ahead. Yeah.
yeah. So to your point about you know, like just performing in like higher capacity crowds and everything like that. I think a beauty in being like a fighter who just like gradually rises up the ranks. You'll be put on undercards of events that have like 100,000 capacity like stadium and things like
True,
that.
true,
Uh,
true.
I don't know how big of.
But hold
Go
on,
ahead.
hold on. Let me cut you off. Hold on. The thing is, you have that, but when you fighting in those capacity arenas, right? A lot of those guys, I mean, you in that big arena, but everybody in a fucking casino gambling when you fucking
Yeah,
fighting,
that's
dog.
where I was about to go with it. Right,
Go
they're
ahead.
probably at the bathroom. They're probably congregating, drinking, something like that. But you know, I think that yeah, that's a point. And also, this is kind of like a more general, like a broad and general question. Uh, kind of about just like society and Black people as a whole, right? So, in relation to boxing, so I heard I was listening to Paulie Malignaggi. I remember the Adrian Broner. He's like, I took his belt, I took his girl. You remember that clip?
Yeah.
So it was
Uh-huh.
that dude. But so he's like a boxing like commentator and stuff now. And he was ranking a list, and a question I think was super chatted saying, why do you think that there aren't as many good Italian American boxers, right? And then he said that socioeconomically, Italians have raised from lower class to middle class. That wasn't directly in itself a shot at Blacks, but essentially, right, is saying that Blacks are still predominantly the face because they haven't risen like Italian Americans have. What would your opinions be on that?
Okay, you know what? I didn't hear him say it, but if I was a reporter in the room, I would say to you that you need to look at history. and understand that you have that tint in your fucking skin, like the Moors actually gave you your talent. It just trickled down to you. You look like a high yellow black dude, bro. Like, I mean, but no reporter would ever say that, right?
No,
But
yeah,
no
I get what
reporter
you mean.
no reporter would ever say that. No interviewer ever say that, dude. You have some, and Italians have always been like linked to like black people because that's why they have that. I think they don't call it light skin, they call it olive color skin.
Yeah.
No,
So it's like there's
that comes
somewhere
from
down the lineage there, like a little more
that
admixed than
comes from
everybody
black
else.
people, bro. Yeah, that comes from black folks.
Right.
Because look, I'm cool with them.
Yeah,
The
me
thing
too.
is,
Like on a personal level.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. I mean, because the thing is, people just like me, we hear it's not a lot of people in the room, but we're here right now, so we should be able to speak freely. He should be able to speak freely about what he wants to speak freely about. The thing is, Italians were allowed to do that.
For sure. Yeah.
They were allowed to, like, hold up. I'm not sure, so I'm not gonna like speak on it, but who takes over like police forces and all that kind of stuff?
That was the Irish.
Or Italian?
Irish.
So what
Yes,
is
sir,
the Italian?
Officer Rooney. I said
Okay,
Rooney,
so what I'm trying to say is, look, they were allowed to, and if you don't think black people were held back and not allowed to do some shit, then he's crazy. But he just doesn't know history. And guys like that, he's able to run and pop his mouth off. Look, Floyd is able to say whatever the fuck he wants to. So I'm gonna even though he may be ignorant to some shit, he can still say what he wants to. Because we gotta look at Floyd. Floyd does and says what the fuck he wants to. Errol Spence says and does what the fuck he wants to. So I'm not gonna come down on
modest,
this guy.
though.
Who?
I said Errol's kind of modest. He doesn't really pop off like that.
Okay, well
You're right, though.
I'm not caping for Paulie, but look at goddamn fuck everybody else. Look at Muhammad Ali. In the face of racism at this fucking I'm not gonna say pinnacle because I wasn't born and all that shit back then, but in the face of all that, Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay said, "All y'all can kiss my motherfucking ass."
You know why?
So if Muhammad could say that, Paulie can say what the fuck he wants.
You know why Muhammad could get away with that though? Because people looked at him as friendly.
Oh, you think so? I mean, yeah, he did have that like.
No, hell no.
Nah, he kind of was. Like, come on, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck, Lyro. He had that like media friendly like personality.
Sure does. That's why he's beloved around the world.
So basically, you know, we can look at clips. All I saw was in movies, right? The thing is like, did he put his arm around Howard Cosell and at the same time was talking shit to Howard Cosell at the same time? You remember when Deion Sanders pulled all that stuff?
That was skit, bro.
Like, I mean, he didn't strike fear. I mean, I think he was just being himself, and he kind of had that like
he was
extroverted type personality, but he wasn't like a menacing figure in a way that who was Rumble in the Jungle against? Who was that? George Foreman?
No, George Foreman. You got it.
Yeah. Okay. So it's George Foreman. Man. So that nigga, he's like a he's like a John Henry type, silent, menacing type of guy. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he didn't strike fear in the same way. Like if you saw Muhammad Ali, like giddy Muhammad Ali walking down the street versus George Foreman, you're not going to feel the same way about those same type of two, even though they could do the same damage to you.
We never saw it, and I don't even think Mason's old enough to.
What do you mean?
It. We never saw it because the thing is, when I was growing up, Mike Tyson was the shit, right?
I saw it growing up. My father used to take bro, back up. My dad used to take me to the old closed circuit theater to see those fights.
Okay, so you know. So what I'm trying to ask, I'm asking you because you know you're the host. Was he an asshole? And be real about it. Was he?
Ali? I don't think so. I'm gonna tell you why.
He was an asshole in a friendly way. Like he was kind of snarky, but he wasn't like
yeah, because when the guy goes to Africa and you see little children, you see little children bum rushing him. What did that tell you? He
Yeah,
goes
they-
to fucking Germany.
I'm not
White
saying
people.
those are
rushing him.
photo ops. Those would be called photo ops. No, what
No,
I'm
it's a
trying to
little bit
what I'm,
different because, yo, bro, let me say this. I'm gonna switch to the NBA real quick. Okay.
no,
I like this
No,
conversation. Come on, man.
Let me
I
give
mean,
you
y'all
an
got me
answer.
on boxing right
No,
now.
no,
I didn't
let
want to
me
go
give
there.
you an
I didn't want to
answer.
go there.
No,
I mean,
let me give you an answer.
blame NBA fan. Blame
All right,
NBA
let
fan.
me switch then. Then I'll get the player for you. If
Come
Barry
on, man.
Bonds
Let's stay on
went
boxing,
all
please.
over the world, bro, you think people would treat Barry Bonds like he's the a figure?
But
No,
Barry
No.
Bonds was he was quiet. Barry Bonds was an asshole.
that's
Look,
the point I'm making.
okay.
Muhammad
So
Ali
let's
wasn't.
compare. So let's compare Muhammad to somebody like Antonio Brown. Was he an asshole like that? Was he an asshole like Le'Veon Bell? Was he an asshole
one
like?
of
I
them.
think he was
what kind of
similar
asshole?
to Antonio Brown, but like less likable. Like he had that like
You-
asshole, snarky type personality, but he was like less likable, to be honest.
Yeah, was he like?
You
You know
got
what?
to compare
Was
Muhammad.
he
Wait a
like
second, Miss.
T.O.?
I don't let Laura
Was he
speak.
like T.O.? Was he like T.O. in his prime?
Nah, he was more
Like,
likable than all of these people you're about to name.
Yeah, you know who he's like in today's world? Charles Barkley. This
Ah,
guy, he
that's a
was
good one. That's a good one.
Charles Barkley. You
Would
think
you
white
compare
people
MJ
scared
to
of Charles
Emmett?
Barkley? Most of Charles Barkley's friends are white people.
hold on, Manzano.
Right.
Most of his friends are white folks. He kills white folks every chance he does, but who is he hanging out with? One of his best friends is the coach of the Tampa Bay Lightning, John Cooper. What does Charles Barkley did? Remember this NBA fan? A couple years.
What, you talking about the I'm not your daddy shit or what?
Yeah, no. I think it was 2017. What was the year he took off from the NBA on TNT and went to the Stanley Cup Finals?
Oh yeah. I remember.
2017 with Nashville and Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
That
it was
motherfucker
2017.
walked
No,
off
hold up.
the
He
TNT set.
was getting no. He was given permission because those people wanted him that bad to be there with that ugly ass swing and his commentary. They wanted him to be there, and they paid him handsomely to be there, and they paid TNT handsomely to give him a little break. So
And who has hockey now in the year 2022? TNT.
I'm not watching.
Would you guys
it.
compare Muhammad?
Wait a sec.
MJ I have a question.
All right.
Would you guys compare
Nick.
MJ to Muhammad too in terms of popularity?
No.
Oh shit!
No.
Hold up,
Definitely
Manzano.
not.
I'm gonna shut up, Manzano. There you go, Manzano
No.
brought something.
No.
Like,
Because
that's perfect.
MJ had no asshole side to him. MJ had bootlick vibes. He was not like in any way rebellious.
No, Jordan is not Ali,
come on,
bro.
dog.
Come on now.
Man,
No,
come on,
I'm
no,
He was a bootleg.
no, don't
Wait,
say that.
no, I'm talking about popularity in terms of
Okay, sure, yeah, popularity.
He
Yeah,
nice
they were
States,
similar.
yeah.
Yeah, they were the best.
Golden
Yeah,
State
they were
Warriors
popular.
played out, bro.
No. Did you guys see The Last Dance? Bro,
Yes, we saw it.
everybody hated Michael Jordan, but he was so good to where they had to deal with his ass.
Who are you talking about? Okay, so I think that we're getting something. We're kind of like
It's like
misconstruing
apples
stuff,
and
right?
oranges. NBA
So
fan is right. Go ahead, kid.
So I just wonder, like, where I'm gauging it from in terms of like how people viewed him and things was from just like externally, like the general public perception or the media in general,
All right,
not based off of like peer evaluations.
NBA
I think that
fan.
everybody. Go ahead.
I'm gonna defunk Manzano and Lara right now. You think if Michael Jordan right now went to Madrid, okay? You think people gonna still mob him like they did 30 years ago?
Hell yeah.
Hell no.
They
You
might.
a has-been, nigga. Muhammad Ali, to the day he died, anywhere he went in the world, people stopped and ran up to him.
Mace, you're wrong.
Played out,
You know how I know
bro.
you're wrong? Mace, let me see. It's how you're wrong.
That's why I'm right.
If they dropped a pair of Jordan 4s exclusively in fucking Milan or whatever the fuck you talking about, that shit gonna sell out in fucking 10 seconds.
I mean,
Michael
that doesn't necessarily say
Jordan is a
anything about
fucking
Jordan.
icon,
I think the brand eclipsed him at a certain point.
Exactly.
I don't think anything could be bigger than Muhammad Ali. Like anything
no.
attached to it could be bigger than him.
Hell no. Now,
I
let
think
me
a
say
reason
this.
why the shoe was bigger, I mean, why things are bigger than Michael Jordan is because he was more silent, right? He let the aura create itself, and then he just profited off of it.
And we
versus
all
him
know
actually
that
like verbalizing
before
everything
white
that
people-
goes into be viewed
Here
as a
we go.
deity.
Now here we go. Now here we go. We got to say it because Michael Jordan didn't grow up in this era. With
Okay.
if Michael Jordan if he was born in 1983,
No,
right?
1995.
No, but I understand that. I'm saying if he was born in 1983, so he would have got to the NBA like in 2003, like LeBron did or whatever, right around that time. Whatever. Michael Jordan didn't have social media to be popping off shit and be like, man, that whole ass nigga thought he can guard me. Let me show you this highlight.
Pippen kills him every day.
He could not do that. That's why Scottie Pippen spazzing all those fucking goddamn YouTube. Scottie Pippen knows all those stories. Hold on, wait a minute. Scottie Pippen knows all those stories about the asshole Michael Jordan. And Scottie Pippen trying to beg everybody to let him tell his story about how that shit was, but everybody looking like Scottie Pippen, like, bro, shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down.
Well, go if you hate the Bulls like I did.
Hey, bro, like real talk.
All right, so real quick, let me talk against that, base, real quick. So what I say to that, right, is I think that there are a lot of moments where these superstars are looked at as valuable in a way that previous idols weren't because of how accessible they are due to social media. You got so many like fucking cringe moments of LeBron. LeBron saying some tweets that got him fucked up in a way that Jordan didn't have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be viewed in the same way because you can. That gives you so much more time to make mistakes.
It's good and bad about it. So when you ask that question,
on a macro, right? What do you think the end result would be? I don't think anybody can be deified in that way because them expressing themselves, they're human, so they can't be deified like Michael was because he was almost inhuman. He was almost a deity. Like everything about his story was like, you know what I'm saying? Like almost like uncannily, like otherworldly, like almost like a deity.
So that's why I brought up The Last Dance. Because that brought more light to what actually went on.
Nothing was negative about Michael in The Last Dance.
I mean, okay,
damn
think
right.
about it
That's
today.
what I heard.
Think about it today. If LeBron swung off on who's like a fucking C player on the fucking Miami Heat or Cleveland Cavaliers. No, not Ray. No, you can't say Ray. Not Ray. Because who would he swing off on them?
Well, the guy he used to go off on was Chalmers.
Rashard Lewis.
He used to get on Chalmers a lot.
No, what I'm trying to say
for
is,
sure.
Who was it?
Boom. I just gave you who it was.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. NBA fans said a name.
He said Chalmers.
Rashard Lewis, my H-Town partner.
Yeah.
Look, I know Rashard. I know his people and all that shit. It was rumors about he fucked LeBron baby mama. I don't know if everybody heard this, but
I never heard that.
It was rumors out there like that, like real talk.
Dang,
that shit, dude. Google that shit on the VPN.
That was Delonte West.
That shit might no. That was his
It was
mom.
something different.
We're talking about his wife.
No, that was his mom with Delonte. I'm talking about his wife.
His wife.
It was like some rumors that got wiped off of fucking YouTube about Rashard Lewis smashing old girl. I mean, Doc, if you look at it, have y'all heard about the rumors about LeBron James fucking that goddamn Cleveland weather woman and he got a baby from her? Turn the VPN on. Turn that VPN on, bro. That shit will come up. That bitch was bad. And it was a Cleveland chick who worked as like a meteorologist or whatever.
Oh,
right?
Is she like blonde or something? She's like a white chick?
No, she's the black chick. No, black chick. Fine in the motherfucker, dog. It's rumors that LeBron got a fucking baby about her. You got to turn that VPN on because the NBA wiped that shit clean, dog. They wiped that shit clean. Either the NBA did or Rich Paul and that whole team. They wiped that shit off the internet.
Are you just saying don't use a mainstream search engine? Because I don't know if that's like that's not nothing too crazy like where you need a VPN. I don't think.
No, but you don't ever hear about it.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's been wiped off the internet. All that shit been wiped off. But enough people know. Like you can't even like really search like LeBron on steroids. When LeBron was fucking 35 years old,
dude,
or 34 years old, running twice as fast as everybody down the goddamn court. That shit was wiped off.
Let's cut that out, man. Let's stop the slander.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about, right?
No, I don't. I'm saying let's stop the slander. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Where'd y'all get that from? Y'all like, oh, he had a couple of pimples one time, so he's on steroids.
NBA fan. All I'm saying is the stories are out there. I'm not saying if I believe it or not, but what I'm saying is the stories are out there. And what I'm trying to say is this, dude. If you in your fucking mid to late 30s and you fucking running down everybody in the league, it's never happened before, bro. LeBron was like 33 years old, the fastest player from sideline to sideline in the NBA, chasing down motherfuckers like it wasn't shit. So I'm not saying that he did. I'm not saying he didn't, but those stories just went away like it wasn't shit. That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
So, yeah, go ahead.
No, you got it.
Yeah, so I there might be some truth to that. I mean, my thing is like, if that was true, would the whole league not have been doing the same thing? I mean, that it just brings up that question. So I mean, the playing field was equal, I'd assume. And then after that, I mean, just think about my point in terms of like Michael Jordan, like Muhammad Ali being deities, right? Just like think about all of the like little Chuck Norris stories you hear about Michael Jordan. Like he was up till like 5 a.m. gambling, everything, smoking cigars, and then he drops 50 in like 3 hours, right? Like I mean, no, it's just like you hear a bunch of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like him taking out the opposing team to dinner, and then he scored 50 on them. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. You're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that like deity. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you roll with that, and you find that kind of, you can fathom that, right? So why not fathom the things about LeBron, outside baby mama that nobody knows about, the juicing and all that. So if you come on, dog, come on, man, you gotta help me out. I mean, you can't put that on MJ and not put the same shit on LeBron.
No,
LeBron
what I'm saying is like we're only getting like positive shit from him, right? Because there's an incentive for like based off back then, right? The incentive for like news reporters and things like that was to put out positive things about Michael Jordan, right? As of right now, there's a lot of like alternative media, and then it's just like LeBron being on the internet, right? He's not like Will Smith in fucking Men in Black or nothing like that. You know, he's not the coolest nigga on earth, right? You could mask that. You could say Jordan was if Jordan didn't speak that much. You know what I'm saying? And he dressed in a certain way. He had a stylist, and he performed how he performed on the court. And then I'll make up all these Chuck Norris stories about him. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't get a player who's viewed in that same way anymore. And that's why, there's so much, like, emotionalism in terms of, like, people from the 90s in terms of, like, talking about these GOAT debates. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Utah Jazz, Game 6, I knew where I was, blah, 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 blah. Because the whole aura that was built up.
Surely upset the NBA fan mentioned the gambling with Jordan. Remember, she's Chicago. And
I wasn't speaking on him having it. I wasn't speaking on like the negative parts of that, right? I was speaking on on the private jets gambling his teammates
it's
all
true,
night.
Yeah. Him,
you know what I'm saying?
Stacey King and those guys, yeah.
Now wait a minute, NBA fan. I don't know your age. I'm not even gonna ask. Don't tell me. But you don't think everybody gambles on those private jets going?
I was gonna tell them that later.
I'm saying that as a positive. I'm saying that as a positive, right? You know who Chuck Norris is, right?
Of course.
Yes.
You know how all these like you got all these like fucking dad jokes about him doing some like crazy shit, right?
Yeah. Like
that's essentially what I'm saying about Jordan. Nothing is negative that I'm saying about him. It's just like him doing stuff, like him not even trying to be iconic, and he does it. Okay, and that can be pushed through media in a way that it can't with LeBron.
Okay, so let's just take it as this, and I'm gonna ask the question, and I'm gonna fall back. Do you think LeBron was better than MJ?
What you say? Kid. I mean, I can bring up what I want to. If you got a problem, I really don't.
No. I asked you a question.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the person
I'm
in the chat.
But I'm asking you a question, bro. This is me. Do you think MJ, who do you think is the better player overall? MJ or
I
LeBron?
personally think LeBron is.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. I respect your opinion. I don't agree with it, but now I see where the question is and the line of question is coming from. And I would say, in my opinion, fuck no. Fuck
Okay.
no.
All right.
Hell no.
Yeah. Me
So
and the
let's
NBA
get
fan
off
are
of that.
probably the same age, and
Wow, Shirley is on fire with this LeBron.
Hey man, I mean,
Shirley, you
like
want to come up?
I look at certain aspects of the game, and I just think that he's played in the most talented era. And I mean, he's done some things that probably are never going to be able to be done again, right? In terms of being competitive. But let me finish, right?
Yeah, go
Do
ahead.
you think that LeBron personally can't be competitive by himself without another at least all-star caliber player
Okay,
in
here we
either
go.
conference anymore? Will anybody
I
ever
got
be able to be? Let me finish.
it.
Let me finish
Okay,
the
go ahead.
question,
I
right?
got it. Okay.
Will anybody ever be able to be competitive with a conference essentially by their lonesome again? Yes or no?
Okay. Okay,
Yes
I
or
got
no?
it.
Yes or no?
MJ
Yes or
can
no?
do it.
No.
Shut up.
Let me go. It's not a
Shut
yes or no because hey, little Shirley, I got you. You know, I got you, little Shirley. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. LeBron never went and chased down fucking Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh to fucking win the
All
title.
right. We talked about
No.
this
You gotta give
before,
no. You gotta give that. LeBron, look, MJ never chased down talent to get a title. So you have to say you got to give LeBron. I mean,
This
MJ
is just
that.
deifying and just like, you know, we're looking at shit in a vacuum
But
as if both of these players control everything.
I let you go.
My bad. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is this. Would you at least concede that 1 point and say, okay, MJ has that 1 point? He didn't go out and chase down talent to win a title.
I mean, it's not that simple.
Get that?
It's not that simple.
Get that? Because
can I explain my position on that, please?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm gonna shut up. I'm going on mute.
So here's what I'm saying, right? So, in terms of that, right? I mean, LeBron, and this is common knowledge, right? He had one of the most inept front offices ever, right? They mismanaged one of the greatest players that they had in a way that nobody else had done. Jordan had better upper management, better coaching. He was brought into a situation that was more advantageous for a player like him or players in general in a way that LeBron wasn't. LeBron would not have been competitive, or he couldn't have won in the way that Jordan did if he stayed. His front office wasn't just going to naturally improve the team to where it would give him a position to succeed at the highest level.
Okay, young man. Let me reply with this real quick.
Go ahead. I wasn't finished, but go ahead.
Would he have gone back to Cleveland if Kyrie and Kevin Love weren't there?
No.
Thank you. Boom. Thank you.
I don't know what point you think that makes.
Come on.
I don't know what point you think that makes. I mean, like, again, right?
He's chasing talent. Right?
So I mean, that was just what was on the precipice at that point.
Okay, so answer my question. Do you think he would have went back to Cleveland if Kyrie was
Nigga,
there?
I just said no. And I mean, I guess you think that gives you some type of point, which is fine.
I just want you to answer the question.
Sure, yeah. I don't think he would have went.
Okay.
I think. Okay.
So is that another chink in the armor? And
I didn't agree to the first chink, but all right.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, did you not listen to anything that I said to explain it? Did you not listen to anything that I said? You said you didn't.
Hold up. Well, let's just ask.
Come on, we got to take new stimuli and like evolve to it.
Shirley, I dropped the link. Come on up and defend Jordan, honey.
Man, I understand. Hey, Shirley can come all she wants to, but I don't think it's gonna matter as far as what NBA fans think. I'm just saying.
I mean, bro's talking basketball. Come on now.
And then hold up. And then LeBron put another punk ass move, right? He had Brandon Ingram, he had Ball, he had some players, and he could have still had a couple of draft picks that they all traded away to fucking goddamn the New Orleans Pelicans. He did it again.
He did what? Okay, so the only thing we can't blame him. He's not a GM. All right. So I mean, hold up.
He plays it though, right?
What's his name? What's the fucking GM's name? I forgot. But he put
Rob Pelinka.
Okay, Pelinka. Yeah. So he put his team in position to be successful. right? And it's a decision that y'all might not agree with, but I think that it made sense, right? I mean, pairing two of the top 5 best players at that time in the league together when they're complementary like that, that is the recipe for success. At the end of the day, you play this game to get revenue, or you know, your point as a GM is to get revenue and to compete at the highest level. And that's what you accomplish with a trade like that.
Okay,
Period.
you know what? You're right. But you know what, Mace, NBA fan, before you probably even start listening, my 2017 Houston Astros, I compared them to that bubble championship the LA goddamn Lakers won, right? And it's tainted. It's tainted.
Cool.
It really is.
Okay.
It's tainted. That last
Sure.
ring LeBron got, it's really fucking tainted.
Oh,
Because that was a bubble championship that nobody wanted to fucking play in. It was just
Okay,
like,
so is Jordan's first ring tainted when like Magic Johnson had AIDS and everybody was injured?
No, because
Byron Scott was injured. Like, is that not tainted?
MJ paid his dues. MJ went through the fucking MJ. Man, look, you better go replace some of them goddamn tapes. MJ went through the goddamn Jordan rules where he went through and they would fucking give him
Y'all act like he got tackled 12 times a game. That's not what happened.
Okay, exactly,
he did not get tackled 12 times a game.
LeBron never.
3 minutes. We're gonna have Shirley up here, and we're gonna have some bullets flying. Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Run. Shots fired.
Real talk. Hey man, look, I was here for the whole thing, and I realized it, and I understand where you're coming from, because if a guy who was like 15 years older than me was telling me that Michael Jordan ain't shit, Dr. J was the best player in the world, I mean, he might be coming at me. I mean, whoever, right? But I'm just saying, as far as like, you got to look at it. I mean, LeBron, if he had stayed in Cleveland from day one, and he had only won like 2 chips, I think it would have been better than him moving around winning 4. Me personally.
Yeah, it's personal opinion.
How I feel.
Personal opinion.
Yeah,
I mean, the roster that he was going up against in Boston wasn't naturally constructed. You know what I'm saying? And it's not his fault that a great roster wasn't naturally constructed around him. Was he supposed to just fade into obscurity? That wasn't his plan for his career. I mean, that's okay if y'all don't think it was honorable, but that's fine.
He's been playing for 20 years now, dog. I mean, come on.
So when he was 7 years in, right, and his team had shown that they weren't going to build anything around him, he should have just stayed there.
Man,
okay, and that's a dilemma. That's a philosophical question that everybody has to answer for themselves.
There's too many players who didn't do it. Man, I'm in Houston.
When during his era?
Hakeem Olajuwon.
I said during his era.
Okay. During his era, the thing is, Kevin Durant, Mace can pull it up.
Oh, nigga.
Kevin Durant.
Who did he have around him?
Wait a minute.
How many top 5 picks did he get?
Kevin Durant said, "Hey, LeBron did it. Why I can't do it?"
Well, that's less. It's less of a thing for Kevin Durant. It's less honorable because Kevin Durant had a good team built around him. His team was naturally constructed. What?
You're making this.
Who did LeBron have as good as Russell Westbrook?
No, you're making this.
Answer the question, Laurel. Answer the question, Laurel. Please answer the question.
James Harden.
Huh?
Kyrie, you asked
in his first stint.
No.
First stint. No. Because we're justifying the first move and why it's not the same. We're justifying both of the first moves.
Rewind the tape. The question that you asked me, who did he have? I just told you.
Who did he have during the first time, his first stint? His first stint. Kyrie was not there the first stint. Thank you.
Bro, I just said that LeBron with 2 titles would have had more legendary status in my opinion.
That's your opinion, man. I mean, that's not like legendary is like that's so arbitrary.
Now wait a minute, NBA fan, we all giving opinions, right?
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, I know mine isn't absolute, and I know yours isn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree and I respect your opinion, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's no like universal. Like, I mean, maybe for your generation that would have been viewed as like he's more of a real nigga, right? Like him doing like what Damian Lillard, like doing what like Damian Lillard did. Because listen.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'm listening.
Because I think I respect Damian Lillard like a lot more than I respect like a Kevin Durant, and I get what you're saying.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate it too.
Yeah,
at least you
to
gave
me-
that. At least you conceded that point. I mean, I appreciate it too. I appreciate that.
I'm about NBA fans' age, and I honestly, Jordan was kind of. I understand where he's coming from. I think the media hyped up his talent, justified the hype, but sometimes
Yeah.
the
Man,
media,
you know what? No. Shut the man, Mazzano. I like you. I damn near love you, bro. I know about
What?
your titles and
comes.
swimming and all that shit, bro. Don't man. Look, I don't want to talk bad to you, Mazzano. Don't say that. No, man, come on, dog. Man, look at it when you walk outside. Look at everybody's feet. Jordan was that nigga, bro. You better stop it, man. Get out of there, Mazzano. Please get out of there. Don't do that. No, don't do that, bro.
Oh, she's
No.
going after Manzano too. This is gonna be.
Don't do that. Don't
This
do
is
that,
gonna be a
Mazzano,
Lulu
bro.
when
Don't
she
do
gets
it.
I'm not arguing with a
Jordan,
female
I
like
respect
that.
Jordan now.
Honestly,
I respect.
I don't know what you're
I
expecting.
respect MJ. No.
But that was a disrespectful comment that you made, dog. That was very disrespectful that you
Laurel
said
loves
that.
someone.
That was so much disrespect, bro. Come on, dog.
He didn't even. He got 2 sentences in, and then 2 words in a sentence, and then I don't know what happened.
All right, here we go. One of my favorite people, the beautiful little Shirley's up here.
The Purge Part 2.
Go ahead, white chocolate. I'm going on goddamn mute.
Hey, Laurel. Oh,
Hey,
okay.
what's up? How you doing?
I am good, Mr. Miami. How you doing?
I sure.
All right, just sitting
How you
back
doing,
chilling.
baby girl?
Hey, Tony. Hey, Mace. Hey, NBA fan. Yeah, you
I'm
know
gonna put
nothing's
my
going to
stuff
get me
on
up here faster than a discussion about LeBron being better than Michael Jordan.
Go ahead,
No.
girl.
So, yeah, no, NBA fan, how old are you? Just question.
Doesn't matter. Just address the point.
I'm
not
35.
I'm not answering that question. Go ahead with
Why?
your questioning.
I think it does matter because it
Well,
matters
I'm not
what era
answering
you
it.
grew up in at basketball. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
no,
Shirley.
Michael. Yeah, go ahead,
Shirley.
Laurel.
Look, Shirley, I think he's under 30. So go from there.
Yeah.
Go from there. He's under
Well, that
30.
was my expectation. Somewhere around like 25. So you didn't get to grow up and see Michael Jordan play, and you didn't get to see what the NBA was like in the 90s. And LeBron James doesn't get the same kind of treatment that Michael did. Not to mention, Michael built a team around him. He made everyone around him better. He didn't need to have people traded in to make everything work out. He didn't need to trade to a different team to get his rings. And he's never lost in the finals. So I don't really know where you're coming from with this LeBron is better than Michael, because it's not true.
You got bad comprehension is what it sounds like to me. So, I mean, there's really nowhere for us to go from there.
No. She has perfect comprehension. And
Not
now,
really.
No. Yes, she's been listening, bro. She's heard. She's been here.
I mean, so I addressed the first couple of points already. I mean, that you just put out, but it's fine. Okay, you can feel how you want to feel.
No, you didn't address her questions. She asked you your age. You say you're not gonna answer it.
She
And then
brought up
came
the
back-
points. She brought up the points about why she thinks Jordan's better. I disagree with those. That's fine. I mean, it is what it is.
Okay.
Well, you're wrong.
Okay, that's your opinion. Like, who are you to, like, what makes you the arbiter of what's right and wrong? Nothing.
Well, you're outnumbered in this chat, I can tell you that.
Okay, that's a couple people. And none of their
That's the
opinions are
majority of
absolute either.
people. Well, no,
And
none
that's
of our
fine.
opinions are absolute, and that's 100% correct, because we are not the ones at the end of the day who are actually doing these jobs and doing these things. But when you're talking from a place of this new generation of basketball viewers who idolize LeBron James like he can do no wrong, and I'm going to go ahead and say this too. Where'd I go? There you are. I don't think he's the best basketball player. I don't think he's better than Michael. I will give him his props on his acting. He's hilarious. And that's where I'm willing to give him his props.
Well, that's fine. I don't really care where you give him credit or where you don't. That's great that you have an opinion, though. That's cool.
Okay,
Man,
so
come
you're
on,
just
bro.
not willing to. No, you're not
come on.
willing to engage
Listen.
in a conversation with
Yeah,
me. That's what it is.
NBA
I
fan.
mean, you can feel how you want to feel. Like, I mean, there's no reason to argue. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a circular argument that was had before you got on.
Okay, so let's talk about the points that she's trying to make. Forget the fact that she's a woman. Let's talk about the points. Let's just
I
keep
didn't
it on
say
the point.
anything about that. What did I say about that?
I mean, you kind of stale because she's a you kind of stale about her opinion, and she has a great opinion. And I'm just it just because me and Lil Shirley on the same side that think MJ is better than LeBron, you got to hear a point out, and you got to just the same concessions that you give me, just give it to her, and just listen to a point. Just listen to a point. That's all I'm saying. Listen to a point.
She said the same thing you just said. So I mean, like I said with you, like I mean, we can agree to disagree. I mean, there's definitely positives and negatives to both players. I think that people generally undercount the things around both players that led to their greatness and their failures. And then they understate certain people's failures. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you'll put a greater value on certain things that are afflictions to LeBron. I put bigger value on things that were negative with Jordan. And I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. It just depends
But
on
you're
how you value
negative.
those certain things.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump on you. So, but your negative comments about Jordan have pretty much been about his personal life.
No,
Like you
they
brought up
haven't.
his gambling.
I mean, we've talked several times. Several times I've been on Macy's and I brought up stuff, and that wasn't even a negative. I don't understand how you keep coming to that conclusion.
I just don't know
Okay,
why that
I
you would
said that
bring
they
up somebody's
deified Michael
addiction.
Jordan based off things he did off the court and on the court, a combination of both.
They're going to deify any basketball player who's
They're
in the
not deifying
limelight.
LeBron in the same. You see, this is the thing that I explained to Laura like 15, 20 minutes ago.
You got it. We listening.
What do you mean? I
No,
mean, I
she wants to
explained it
give it.
15. Was she not
I
listening? She seemed pretty hot and heavy in the chat.
Yeah, I was
I
listening
mean,
in the
you
chat.
should have been able to retain what you heard while you were chatting.
Okay.
You know what? We're not ganging up on you. It just
I mean,
so
it's fine if
happens
you
that
do. I mean, I respect your opinion. I just have a different one.
Yeah, you know, me, an NBA fan, like I told the story the other night.
Right.
Who
Like, none of
left?
y'all have a gauge on Kareem. So, how do any of you
Yeah, I
guys
let it
have
go,
any
man.
way to,
You know
like,
that.
I
Me,
mean,
you know.
it's just such a dumb argument. Like, oh, you
I
weren't
know,
around
me,
when you saw
you
Jordan. Like,
you
none of
lift
y'all
me
were
up.
around when y'all talk about tons of players who were brought up in GOAT stage discussions that y'all also talk about. But
and
I
you
mean,
know
hey,
what? And you know what? I
that was
gave the
such a dumb
caveat.
point.
You know what? I gave the caveat. We
Thank you, Dante.
understand that,
Appreciate you,
we
brother.
understand that you are 15 years younger. I would take that point. I get it. You grew up in LeBron era. I get it. I get that, man.
That's
Because
why with him I let it go because that's his
I
guy.
get
I'm
it.
not gonna
I
argue
get
with
it.
No,
him.
it's
I
not
get it.
even that. I don't even like look
No,
at
it
stuff
is
like that.
that.
Really,
No, actually, it is that. No, actually,
dude.
look, it is that. If you grew up in the era and you didn't see a player play, if you didn't actually see personally what Michael Jordan went through,
This is that
like as far as like, and
nostalgia shit that I was talking about.
those are things LeBron never went through. Like people being able to personally like slam you to the fucking ground, like it was nothing, and you don't even get tossed out the fucking game. That's a fucking that's a foul. It's a hard
It's a
foul.
flagrant foul, yeah.
Bro, yeah, exactly, man. It was a man. Look, and this ain't no old school
Okay,
like
all right.
old.
So I get it. All right. So Mace, right?
I'm right
You
here, brother.
remember when was it?
Mate's
A
not gonna
couple
save
of
you right
days
now,
ago,
bro.
I was talking to Relentless about who was the greatest players, and I put Kareem over LeBron and Jordan.
Yeah,
Do
you
you
did.
remember that?
And I was shocked, but you did, yes.
Right.
But
So
you're
I
not
mean, I
doing
don't.
that now, though.
Kareem's a legend.
Well, the reason why he's not doing it now is because it's a different scenario. Why do you think
Well,
I've stayed quiet in all this?
I have a question for you, NBA fan. So, how many of Jordan's games have you actually watched?
Tons.
Tons. Like you've seen all of his finals and everything like that.
Yep.
Let me say this, Shirley, before you continue.
Yeah.
This young man is deep in history and analytics, so it's going to be tough to put something past him.
No, I'm not trying to put anything past him. I'm trying to get a better understanding. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least you're not someone who hasn't watched any of Jordan's games, doesn't know how he played, and is sitting there talking about LeBron being the best.
Yeah, and
So I will give you that.
Yeah, and another point that I make is like I think that his game was a lot more like aesthetically pleasing than LeBron's, and I'd say things like that. I mean, there's a lot of things to admire about Jordan, his career, and how storybook it was, and things like that. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, here we go. Little Shirley, I got a question for him, right? Let's just go down the facet of being a better basketball player, right?
Okay.
Did you see? Have you ever, Little Shirley, as a Chicago Bulls fan, in the clutch, in an NBA game, in the playoffs, have you ever seen Michael Jordan brick fucking goddamn free throw shots?
No.
Okay, NBA fan, what's up with LeBron and his brick and free throws, bro?
He misses free throws, man. He's not that good.
What's up? No. You gotta address the question.
Nigga, I said he wasn't a good free throw shooter.
Let me go take my medicine because this is going to be long.
No, bro, we talking about brick and free throws in fucking critical playoff games. You can't just poo-poo that
neither
off.
one of them. Like, this is another thing that I was talking about with like the deifying. Like,
you can't. That's important. That's important.
Well, no,
for
you're
the
right.
game.
You're right, and that's
It's like
again. Right. Wait a sec. All right.
I'm sorry.
Like I said, right.
I'll be right back.
I mean, neither one of them is infallible, and Jordan even
No,
like
you're not answering the question, dog. Don't put it on MJ.
I said it's bad. I'm not arguing that he's a better clutch player. I'm not arguing that. You have that. Okay.
So MJ
Like
is a better clutch player. Okay, we had that point. We have 2 points.
Mr. Miami, I'm sorry.
What is the second? What is the 2 points?
Hey, mate, go take your pills. Go do what you got to do. We're going to be here talking about this shit all night if we have to. We got to convert. We got to convert NBA fan, dog. Cause he tripping right now, bro. Tripping. Look, bro.
Man, I'm tired of getting jumped on these panels.
No, it's just me and Lil Shirley.
And I'm not trying to jump you. That's why I'm asking you in like a cordial way, and that's why I calm my shit down because I'm not trying to jump you.
I mean, this isn't like a physical jumping anyway, right?
Well, obviously not. We're not in person.
So that's what I'm saying. You can't compare it. So like, even if you're not coming in a hostile tone, it's multiple people against one.
But that's a debate.
I mean, you don't normally have like tag team debates in any formal setting.
It's a panel, dog. I mean, I was saying the same thing before Shirley came up. It's a panel.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm and we had this conversation like a year ago. But yeah.
Well, I mean, I've had this conversation a million times, but it's not. It's one of those conversations that's never going to go away. You know, when there are certain debates that are always going to be there, and this is one.
I understand that.
But hey, I wanted to make a point though on what Laura was saying with the clutch and being there in the clutch. And I know you already conceded that Michael's a better clutch player,
to a certain point, yeah.
For sure. But like with those free throws and shit, you got to be like Ray Allen was with the free throws. You got to, at the end of the game, when it is on the line, you have to hit those free throws. And if we can't count on you in the clutch.
Okay. So I have a question. Have you ever played like any type of like basketball? Did you play like in high school or anything like that?
No.
I'm just wondering because we're attacking my credibility. Like, I'm just saying because like if you play like 3 years varsity, I think that makes up for just like a casual fan for life. But go ahead.
I have not played on any teams. I did play recreationally.
Cool. All right.
Have you ever played on a team?
Yes, I played varsity 3 years in high school.
Very nice.
Started 2.
I'm a little bit short. I'm about 5'1", so it's kind of hard to get there. I've got the enthusiasm and the speed.
I was short until junior year.
It's a little different.
Like 5'7". I mean,
I also went to a school. Well, I'm 5'1".
How is it different?
It's a little different.
You know how many like 6'3", like 16-year-olds there are now?
Yeah, right now, yeah, because it's different. They put a lot more hormones in the food right now than they did when you or I were growing up. So yeah. It's just like you got a lot more girls that have
we're
those
like in
big
the same
giant
age
titties.
demographic. Like I was in high school with these same people, but go ahead.
I don't know that because you didn't tell me how old you are. So
Okay, sure. Doesn't matter, but okay.
it is relevant to what era you grew up in with the basketball. Just like Mason's older than me, so I know that.
That implies that a person can't view things objectively because they were born in a certain era, which is false.
No, it's not that you can't view it objectively. It's
So what
who
does it
was
matter
the
when I was
focus.
born?
Okay.
It
Look,
matters
can I
because
butt
who
in?
was the focus in the NBA when you
If
were
I'm
growing
viewing
up.
things from an objective lens, it doesn't matter who the media forefronts as the guy. Because I'm viewing it objectively, hence
Here's one
being
thing I've
objective.
learned about the years. Here's one thing I've learned about the years. It does matter to someone younger when their parents tell them something. So age does matter at a certain point of time because age means they've seen things in real time that maybe you haven't seen.
Mm.
And that's,
I agree with that.
That's just real talk. That's just real talk. We've seen things and you've seen things, but the thing is, you're younger. And that's cool because I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion, bro. We can chop it up. We chop it about boxing.
And I respect your opinion too. Excuse you.
I respect your opinion, but at a certain point in time, me and Lil Shirley have seen Michael Jordan come from fucking getting fucked up by the Detroit Pistons. Getting fucked up, bro.
I've seen that too.
Game.
Go ahead.
I've seen that.
No,
game.
you've seen highlights of him being fucked up.
I've seen the full game. But here's the thing. So can you guys not talk at all about anybody before you, anybody that precedes you? So like, can we not have these conversations? Because you could argue like people of Mason's generation can't have this conversation because they were like to now when they're watching the current generation.
No,
so this
we
not could be placed on like every generation. So nobody can engage in this debate. This can't be like a cross-generational debate then.
The thing is,
no, it absolutely can. And when we've talked with Mace before,
I don't think you understood what I just said. You can literally critique. You can come with a critique as to why every generation can't adequately argue about people who weren't in their generation.
Well, if you were, let me
for
finish
everyone.
real quick.
So I mean, if everybody's valuable, nobody's opinion is valid because
there's
shit wrong with everybody's opinion.
And that's why
they're disqualified, like they're trying to disqualify me.
I'm not trying to disqualify you, and like I was going to.
Go ahead.
I'm not trying to disqualify you. Go ahead, Lil Shirley. Go ahead. Speak.
What I was going to say is that a couple years ago we had a debate about. Mace had a panel about who was the greatest basketball player of all time, and we went from Kareem with Magic Johnson, LeBron, Michael Jordan, and I'm pretty sure we didn't end up with Michael Jordan being the top player. I'm pretty sure we ended up with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, all consensus that he is the greatest player.
Okay,
so
I mean, again, like we said at the beginning, it's a subjective debate.
No,
everybody
absolutely.
can come to. There's no absolute truth, so that's fine.
No, of
like,
course
I don't know what
not.
you're saying. Like a subject, like
my
what we know happens in these debates happens.
My point was that we can have a cross-generational discussion and come to a consensus, and not. It doesn't matter that I grew up with Jordan.
Could you confirm the ages of the people on that panel?
No,
for the most
part, because you.
I mean, so we don't even know that it was cross-generational.
No.
Right.
Well, I know how old I am. I know how old Mace is. I mean, you can get an idea, especially by which players people initially talk about.
I mean,
what generation they're from.
I mean, that implies that a person like is really like attached nostalgically to their generation, and people can't be objective. A person, I could come up with I could go with like Kareem or Tim Duncan. That doesn't mean I was born in like fucking 83.
Okay, here we go. Listen, I'm 46 years old. Google might say something different. They might say I might be a year younger, older, or whatever. But I'm 46 years old, and in May I'm going to turn 47. I'm a Gen Xer to the fucking fullest, right? But the thing is, I'm a young enough Gen Xer to like know millennials that's in my fucking same age bracket, right? So fuck the generations. Yeah. Fuck the generations, man. Fuck that shit, right? What we're trying to say is we've seen it. I'm a LeBron fan. I like LeBron. I can, and Lil Shirley is younger than me. She should be. So what I'm trying to say is this, man. Look, dog, I'm not biased. I'm not some old nigga trying to say like the thing is it's not even fucking close, in my opinion.
Yeah, okay, for sure.
Look,
I get it.
because I've seen all of LeBron James games. I've seen it all. When he came out of Akron or whatever, right? I've saw them all. I've seen them all. I saw both of them in real time. And I think Shirley is the same way. But Shirley might be biased because Shirley is from goddamn Chicago.
Oh yeah.
I'm not biased. I've seen it all. And you know what the thing is? Fuck LeBron James. Kobe Bryant is better than LeBron James, bro, man. And that's a different subject.
All right. I mean,
That is
that's
totally
your opinion.
different.
I mean, but you know, I'm not stressing. Like for sure. Like I mean, again, like everything's arbitrary. Not everybody goes by the same metrics in terms of determining a player's greatness. So I mean, it's a circular debate. I personally disagree with that, but I mean, I respect your opinion. It you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think this will go around in circles and circles. I mean, I can't convince you. I'm not even trying to convince you because your mind is made up.
My mind isn't made up. I think my mind's not made up. Like again.
Okay, so can you listen to good points? Who was the okay, good points. Okay, good points. Who was the better free throw shooter?
Jordan.
Who never lost in the finals?
Jordan.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't think that does anything for the argument, but go ahead. Like I mean he was always like he was never the underdog in the finals. I mean he always had an extra Hall of Famer relative to the other team in the finals. But this is what I'm saying. Like it's just different criteria in terms of how we determine greatness.
I wasn't finished. Bullet point number 3. Who's the bigger icon in basketball right now?
I mean, I don't know what that has to do with their production on the court, but I say Michael Jordan.
I'm just saying my own bullet points. I mean, you throw your stats out there.
Yeah.
Who's the bigger icon?
I said Jordan.
Who was the better? LeBron has been in the league 20 years.
Are we going to tennis shoes next?
Why doesn't he have?
Who's got better retro 8s?
Why doesn't he have a better post game? Who had the better post game? Come on, come on. Before you answer.
I mean, earlier in his career, I say Jordan, but I think LeBron's developed rather nicely in the post. To be honest.
Okay, so here's the problem with that. I will point to MJ when he lost the athleticism, right? And he was cooking guys in the post all fucking day.
Well, he was nowhere near the passer, so they never wanted him at the top of the key. He wasn't the best passer on the team. But okay.
We didn't say passer, we said post player.
Like LeBron has one of the best IQs we've ever seen, like from a basketball player. So I mean, it's different as to why he's oriented in the post. But
I concede that point. So now we're like 3-1. Now we like 3-1 as far as like.
No, but I mean that's still like I don't think that who has better tennis shoes is like a valid, accurate statement of greatness. But
Would you agree as far as the skills go? We 3-1 now, right? We talked about post play, we talked about free throws, and we haven't even gotten the clutch, bro. We haven't even gotten the clutch yet.
Okay. These are things that you value, and I value other things.
Okay, what do you value?
That's why
what do you value?
I value playmaking, being able to do things despite ineptitude around you. Something that Jordan had to deal with way less and had way worse results in that limited time frame. Things like that. And I think that I value those more than who has better tennis shoes in terms of a data point.
Dante S says that he's never seen Jordan's fadeaway.
Yeah, he never saw it.
Let me say this. NBA fan is from another era. And in his era,
and we understand
that.
We understand it.
On May 1st, what the fuck?
What happened? No, all I was gonna say is that the argument you're having with this young man, it's all good and all, but he's on a different, he's in a little different zone than we are.
Yes,
that doesn't mean that the argument is mute or he's beating the argument. What I'm trying to say is that he looks at things a lot more deeply than we do. That's why
Man,
he
he's
can
just younger than us, Mace. Fuck
That
you,
has
man.
nothing to do with he's no, Laura, hold up. Do you do analytics, Laura?
I don't have to.
But
We're
he
talking about
does.
MJ versus Jordan right now, bro.
It's just how
And
it felt,
LeBron.
right? Just how it felt.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making, bro. It's like you can argue with him. I can argue with him. Shirley could argue with him. But at the end of the day, his thought process is a lot deeper than ours. See, we go by hold on. We go by what we saw. He goes more by numbers, situations, all that analytic stuff. And when you're dealing with a young man like this, all I'm saying is,
mate, in your opinion, who's better? Who's better?
Jordan was better, but, and I keep saying this to defend LeBron James, in these days and times, let's just put it this way: the last calendar 20 years, it has been LeBron's league. Let's not kid ourselves. But, and me and NBA fans discussed this the other day.
I understand that. I understand that part.
Yeah. The 90s was all Jordan, bro. You'd be a fool not to say it. It was must-see TV, NBC, every Sunday, 5:30, the Bulls.
Right.
That's obvious. You know what it is, Laurel? It's like this. Both of you have great arguments. Louis Shirley has a great argument. But at the end of the night, when you got younger people than us and they go all deep in the analytics, the numbers, situations, we're not doing that. We're going by what we see live on television.
No, Mason, fuck that. We asked him. We going down the fucking goddamn stats. Who was the better free throw shooter? Who was the better clutch player? So we're not just saying what we saw.
You brought up shoes as a category, man. You
sure did. I walked in when you
I
said
did bring
that.
up shoes. I did do that.
What did that matter?
You brought that up as like a valid data point for like greatness as a player on the court.
You know what? You're right. I did do that.
If that's the case, then Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's shoe is the greatest shoe sold because it was the original superstar Adidas, and everybody around the world wore
like where's Shaq?
Adidas.
Shaq can't be ranked all time then.
Shaq was the worst shoe. Come on,
that's what I'm saying. He can't. He's below like Alex Caruso all time.
Okay, let's not make it about shoes. Okay, let's not make it about shoes. You know what? Above the Jordan, I would put them fucking Allen Iversons. Those
better than the Stan Smith superstar.
Bro, those AIs was like clean in the mother weapons. Bro. So
dude,
let's not.
Run DMC made the Kareem shoe the shoe of the 80s, bro. Everybody was wearing LL Cool J. All these motherfuckers were wearing. Excuse my language. Shirley dropped off. Everybody was wearing Adidas, bro.
And weapons.
So, like, here's a big fundamental difference that I see between us that I don't think will ever be properly accounted for, right? I think that I view the league now as just like empirically better in every facet. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like analytics, skill set of the players, athleticism of the players. So I view LeBron's, I kind of weight, accomplishments, not on a curve, but on levels in a continuum, right? In terms of difficulty and how impressive they were to me.
Okay,
so, I mean,
You're right. I agree 100% with that. The thing is this. I'm not fully ready to say that Steph Curry is better than fucking Isaiah Thomas because Isaiah Thomas had to.
Well, I mean, he's got better shoes, so there's no discussion, right?
He had to go through bullshit, bro. Isaiah, he had to put that pain on Michael Jordan.
Man, those pennies. I mean, Penny got to be top 5.
Oh, pennies are top 3.
Yeah, pennies are hard as fuck. Yeah,
those first pennies, bro. Man, them motherfucker was fresh than a
Light
motherfucker.
Club sells all the pennies you want if you're a Penny Hardaway fan in all colors.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Just go flightclubs.com and put in Penny Hardaway, and you're gonna see all the pennies in so many colors.
Man, look, I had those pennies when they came out, bro. Man, I was walking around TSU like, Cause man, I skipped class, bro, to get those Jordans and them goddamn pennies. Cause they came out at 10 a.m. at the mall.
You
We didn't
crazy,
have them.
man.
Hey, bro, we didn't have that shit where you can go online and do that shit and buy 'em. You had to be at the fucking store, at the mall.
I mean, it's dangerous now. I mean, niggas shoe over shoes in a way I don't know if they did when you were growing up, but yeah,
Yes,
I
they
mean,
did.
the white people
Yeah,
got safe about it.
Bro, they killed over starter jackets. Mason knows this, and they killed over fucking Jordans.
Yeah, so
However
that's why
many
it's all
years.
digital now.
Okay, with
Interesting. I
that
didn't know
aside,
that.
let's
You
go
want
back
to
to
talk
the
about
game.
Derrick Rose? Okay, honey, when you come back. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to the game. We're talking about game right now. Who had the better game? And personally, and I can't poo-poo what you're saying, but me personally, what I'm trying to say is MJ is better than goddamn LeBron.
And I respect that. Like I personally look at like who's better in a couple contexts, right? Just based off of things that they did in their career, the context in terms of how talented the era that they played in was, and who I'd rather start a
We
team
see you,
with.
Jefferson.
Not only within this generation, but like of all time, right? And I think that what Jordan provides, although I agree, like nobody can do what Jordan did identically, a lot of people could be a good proxy in a way that they couldn't be a proxy on what LeBron does. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of some of the reasons, just like a very broad brush on why I think LeBron is better.
It's like I said, this young man is deep in his way of thinking. That's why I stopped arguing with him, because in a lot of ways he's right. And I can't, I make fun of his boy, but in all seriousness, I always throw these numbers out. He don't want me to say them. Out of
No, you
respect
got
to
it.
him. But if you gotta be a goddamn fool with what this man has accomplished, and I'm talking about LeBron, to say, he ain't that good. A lot of guys have come up here and said that. A lot. And I said, bro.
And I mean, I think that Jordan, he's a deity in a way that nobody else could ever be, like especially going forward. Like I mean, LeBron could never have like a Utah shot, right? I don't think that
that's what kills LeBron. You're right.
That like encapsulates like a generation.
If
You know
he
what I'm
would've
saying?
took the
Everybody
shot,
remember a flu game, things like that.
you will
I don't
agree
think
with
LeBron
this.
will ever do anything as iconic as those couple of individual moments. And
You will agree
that's
with
enough for
this.
some people.
You will
Obviously, it's a
agree.
good argument. Go ahead.
You will agree with this. If he would have took the 3 to beat Golden State in Game 7, said, Kyrie, forget it. You never hit anything.
Now look, hold up. Now there are some things.
Well, I mean, that's not his role. I mean, he was kind of like a
I know,
Scotty
but
on
I'm just
steroids.
saying,
That's
if he
kind of
would
his
have
role.
took that shot.
Look, do you remember when LeBron played? Look, because I'm in the middle. I ain't just some super old ass nigga, and I'm not young. But I remember when he came down against the Pacers and hit that goddamn little fadeaway goddamn shot, and that was iconic. That was.
You talking about in the first round though? You're talking 2018, right?
But that was iconic. He did it.
That didn't win the series or anything. Like that won the finals. That was like his last final.
I will give you one more. I will give you one more. When he chased down goddamn Andre Iguodala, even though goddamn when he chased him down and blocked that fucking shot, that was fucking iconic. I was here in my prime seeing LeBron do that, bro. I think I was like 30 years old when he did that shit.
That happened 5 years ago, brother.
Well, shit, I was probably fucking goddamn 40 when he did that shit. I appreciate that. But what I'm trying to say is that's it. Where the other LeBron clutch moments at?
All right. So I mean, in the playoffs that you mentioned, he had another game winner against Toronto to seal Game 3. I mean, so I mean, again, like these are the Jordan moments are set in stone for you in a way that because I could rattle off game winners and things like that, but I mean, it doesn't hit the same way.
Okay,
and I think it hits the same way not only for people as individuals, but for media in that era as a collective.
Okay, I hear you, but what I would say is this to counter that point: LeBron James, when he went against Cleveland, without Kyrie. Without
you mean Golden State?
when he went against Golden State, when he was in Cleveland, when he had no Kyrie, when he had no Kevin Love, man, I thought that was his best series in his life because he wanted to beat Steph and them so goddamn bad that he was like, look, why am I confident? Because I'm the best player in the fucking world.
What's up, King?
That swag meant a lot to me, bro. He was there. Look, I'm a LeBron fan, but I'm not gonna put him above MJ. I know the iconic moments. I know him.
No, I could say that for me personally, right? Right. I say that the Bulls, when he got swept by the Bulls in 1986, I say that series as a whole was iconic because I mean it was a man, on a kill streak, and we knew that he was outnumbered, but we just wanted to see the greatness he put on display when his back was against the wall, right? And I think that a lot of situations like that for LeBron, when he was in a similar situation, I mean, just based off the context of the situation, I mean, we're not viewing it in the same way as we viewed that 1986 series. And
he could never do it though, because he went and chased. I mean,
Jordan got swept. What do you mean?
He went. You know what? No, what? LeBron went and chased.
He got swept.
To play with. Okay, you can say that. He got swept. But LeBron went and chased talent. He went and chased goddamn Chris Bosh and goddamn Dwayne Wade. He went and chased down Kyrie Irving again and goddamn LeBron James. And then when he was in LA,
so do you think that
let it build? Okay,
Money Mace was good, baby.
Okay, so instead of going to LA, he did the same thing again. Instead of letting him, those young guys.
That's again, like we have to take into context the era. All the players are doing that. No, it was done before he made his first move. He was going. He was going up against four players. Okay,
so who did it? Okay, so who jumped teams like that in their prime?
It's not necessarily okay.
No, so you just said everybody did.
Robert Horry.
Who did it?
Okay.
Who did it?
Okay, so
no. Who did Come on, who did it before LeBron? Who did it before LeBron?
So the team, my thing is like the team that he was facing was constructed already in a way that was unnatural, right? So, I mean, he just put player agency into it. But that Celtics team that he was going up against and losing to in the East when he didn't have another Hall of Famer by his side, but they had four, that was, the climate that he was dealing with, and then he adjusted to the climate. Jordan just seamlessly everything fell into his lap. Like Scottie evolved into a top 8 player of the decade. You
don't realize it, but you just made my point. Jordan went against the Jordan rule. He went up against the goddamn Detroit Pistons.
Hit that motherfucker
and hacked like a motherfucker. But he didn't jump teams.
Like again, man, like I said, right? His front office built around him. He had a top 5 pick in Scottie Pippen. He had a Hall of Famer on his team when he got there. That was not the same thing that LeBron went through.
Wait a minute. Who
on top of the fact that team was less talented?
Who was the Hall of Famer on this team?
They did. I mean, his team. I mean, at the end of the day, his front office made moves to make his team better in a way that the Cavs GMs didn't.
Who was the Hall of Famer there?
Hall of Famer on the Bulls when Jordan was drafted.
George Gervin was the Hall of Famer when he got there.
He was 50 years old, man. But I respect his.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, like, are we not? Do we not hear people saying that? Like, I mean, Ray Allen made it like 5 Hall of Famers on that Heat. I mean, there's no context for like LeBron when he has like old Hall of Famers. People who aren't performing at a Hall of Fame level. And I mean, he was still performing better at a better clip than like Ray Allen, and we're acting like all Hall of Fame players are at a uniform clip.
Appreciate you dropping by, January, man. Good to see you. Shirley says, no, the Bulls went through hell of a growing pains when Jordan was there. That's why it took them so long to get to the damn finals. Right about that.
It took 7 years. And there was constant growth. I mean, there was constant build being had with that roster in the same time that before LeBron left.
Yeah, LeBron
left after 7 years. I know. I mean, but LeBron took 7 years. He gave Cleveland 7 years before he left.
That's true, and he deserved to do that.
And nothing was built around him in the same time that it was built for Jordan.
Nobody wanted to go to Cleveland. I don't blame the young man to go in the South Beach.
That's what I'm saying.
I would have went there too.
No. It's not his fault that shit didn't fall into his lap like it did for Jordan.
Now, like most of the NBA players, I wouldn't have went to the nightlife like they do in Miami, but I wouldn't went. You would have saw my ass eating at Prime 112 every night.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
I'm laughing. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, NBA fan. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, I said what I had to say right there in terms of why I felt that there was a
problem.
difference. And again, like I'm really like I kind of got a headache and stuff like that. But you
Relax.
know, like if
This
y'all
is
if y'all are good, like I mean, if like at the
I'm
end of the
good,
day,
man. I
y'all are
wanted to
right.
talk
This
to you
is a
about today's
circular.
games,
It's
but
right,
Laurel
yeah.
with
We
this
good.
Jordan shit.
Hey, you know what? We good.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Miami, go ahead and come up. We good.
Mr. Miami,
It's
Mr.
not
Miami.
gonna go anywhere. We can't
Yeah,
convince him.
and I
You can't
agree with
convince us.
I respect your opinions and stuff like that. And I just think that like at the end of the day, we just value certain things when having these conversations. And I don't think that either one of us are gonna move off that pivot.
NBA fan, isn't it great that me and you squashed each other a year ago?
What do you mean?
Like we just dropped it with me and you, man. I agree with everything you say most of the time because you're so deep in analytics, you know, and the history of the sport. And we, the older generation, we go by what we see. That's the difference.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like I said, and Laura brought up a good point. When Kareem got swept by Portland in '77, I was devastated. But you know, so many people gave him respect. You know why? Even though Walton beat him, he scored 40 points a game in that series on Walton. Now, that's the last time you ever saw Bill Walton healthy. You know, when you it was you, NBA fan, when you
Okay,
said that
so
he played valiantly against Boston, but he still got swept. Yeah,
Right.
that's why people keep talking about the 63-point game.
Like at the end of the day, they were fighting winless battles on their end, right? I mean, it just came in different points. Jordan's came a
Okay,
lot
so
in the first round. LeBron's came in the finals.
okay, here's the thing. Endless battles, I get it. LeBron was endless battles.
Winless.
MJ didn't say, "Oh, I want to go to Houston."
Nick, oh my goodness.
go play with the
We just
Kings.
talked about this. We just talked about this, man.
Laurel, that's a mute
His
point
team
now, man. And
was
the only
built
reason why
up.
he's in LA, Laurel, he ain't there to win rings. He's there for business. He's producing black comedies. He's producing
Wait, what are you talking about?
LeBron. That's the main reason why
Are you
he's in
talking
LA.
about Space Jam as a black comedy?
No,
What are you
I'm
talking
talking about his shit, what he's trying to push.
The barbershop?
No, he's trying to sell.
That to all of it.
He's
That was
trying
two
to
of them.
he's trying
Yeah,
to
what
push
how does
around
he do that? Does he do that like after games? Like I mean that is a
probably his off days.
yeah.
You know, when he's in California. Probably his off
When he
days.
should
Because
be
knowing a guy
practicing
like
his-
LeBron,
when he should
he wants to
when he
be
should
in
be
person
practicing
to
his
do that
goddamn
shit.
free throw shoes.
I don't
making
care
him-
about
Okay,
that. We're
you got
talking the
that.
reason why he wearing
You
the
got that,
Laker
Laurel.
uniform is because of business off the court. And his wife likes it out there. That's why he's there.
Yeah.
And they told that nigga he can go back to the land tomorrow with that young group. He's there in a
Man.
heartbeat.
Look, dog, I think it's bad when you say you're on team number fucking 4, right? And you're still trying to chase GOAT status.
He
on team
doesn't
number
care
4.
about that no more, Laro. He's basically said
I
it.
don't know like that
He
he's
told
even trying
Laker
to do
Nation,
that.
the
but-
so-called Laker Nation, I got you your chip in the bubble. That's it.
Thing is,
You know,
though, Mason,
I think that I think he thinks he can compete with a healthy Anthony Davis. And I don't, I think that they'll be competitive in the West with a healthy Anthony Davis.
Gotta get rid of his ass. I keep saying it. Get rid of him.
Yeah.
The sooner
You
you
see,
get
that's-
rid of
yeah.
that fucking ruffle eating lazy ass, the better you be.
Yeah, so I mean,
Like
I
that
think you
fat
still
piece of shit
contend
down
while
in
you
New
have
Orleans.
the window with LeBron and, because he'll leave at the end of next year. So, I mean, why not
Yeah,
try
he'll
to
be a free
contend?
agent
Just make
next
sure
year.
Anthony Davis is healthy at the end of the season.
only-
Play
the
him the whole
only
real quick.
Okay, huh?
Play him the whole season, get his value as high as possible, and then shift him when LeBron leaves.
You
Does
think
that not get you the biggest bang for your buck?
that's true?
Because
But
I
what
mean
if a dumb
his
team
stock
like
is as
the
low
Knicks-
as it can be right now. But if
Yeah,
he
well-
puts up a good season and they're like really, far in the playoffs, and then you trade him, his
Well, let me
value is
ask you
damn near what
this.
it was when you got him.
Let me ask you this: if he continues to do like he does, which is get hurt next year, do you just cut him? Eat the salary. Just cut
Cut
his
him.
ass.
Hell no.
Yeah,
Hell
probably not.
Just cut him.
I
He's
mean, you saw what
garbage.
people were willing to give for Ben Simmons, and I mean,
Oh, God, yeah, I saw
he's a
that.
better player, and I mean, he's more reliable than Ben Simmons. So I
No, he's
mean,
much better than Ben
right?
Simmons.
So you don't have to eat that when you can at
You're
least get a
above a
similar
dumb
comp to that.
team. You're above a dumb team like the Knicks give you their 11th pick just to take the whole salary. Would you do that?
Hell
So I
Get that
guess-
no.
salary off your books? Because the Knicks are interested in
Hell
following him.
no.
Why
Hell
not?
no.
Why not?
I didn't hear what
No.
you said.
I'll say it again. If a dumb team like the Knicks offer you the 11th pick, but they'll take his salary off your books.
Who? For Anthony Davis?
Yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat if I'm the Lakers. Oh, you gonna
Man,
give me a
fuck that.
lottery
Hell
pick for that
no.
motherfucker? Yeah, take him.
I-
You
I
pay him
mean-
$43 million.
I mean, I take that pick and every other pick for every other consecutive year for the rest of the decade, and then
No,
we
I
can
can't
start
do
a
that. He's
conversation.
damaged goods. No, cannot do that.
It's
He's
better than
damaged goods.
anything you have, and he's still like a top 15 player easily in the league.
He is not top 15 player.
All right.
Yes, he is.
No,
Yeah,
he's
he is.
not.
Yeah, he
When
is.
he's gonna play a whole year?
When healthy, he's
I mean,
top 15.
Kawhi
When
doesn't
he's
play
gonna play
4
a
years.
whole year.
What is
When
Kawhi
healthy.
right now?
When?
Is Kawhi like not top 10 without playing
No, he's
every year?
not. He's damaged
Like he hasn't
goods.
been
good
playing
point,
like
Doc. You got a
consecutive
good
like for
point.
most of the year for like 4
He's
years.
damaged. Kawhi is damaged goods.
All right, Mace. So
You
if we
don't think
pull
he's
like
damaged goods? Hold up.
I
You
do,
don't
I do,
think-
but here's what I'm saying, right?
Okay.
I'm just talking about just overall standpoint in terms of like how the league values them. Would you say if you anonymously survey all the execs, they have both of them outside the top 15?
Davis, no. Kawhi, yes. And I'm going to tell you why. When Kawhi was a free agent a year ago, this past summer, you know what he told every team who wants him? You have to give me 20 games of load management.
Oh, he said that.
The only dumbass team that said okay was the Clippers because they were desperate. Let me tell you something
how
right
that-
now.
And how that worked out for him, right?
Exactly. How that work out for him? It's got, I'm keep telling the people, it's not just you guys. You cannot depend on damaged goods. Sean, you there? Sean. All right, wait till Sean finish getting something to eat. Yo, you cannot depend on damaged goods. Thank you for people in the clouds who are watching. Hit that like and share and subscribe button. I cannot believe that people still talk about Davis like he's something like can't do it, man. That guy is damaged goods. Let me ask you this. I know you're supporting him only because your boy's there. And LeBron looks at him sideways. Thank you, LeBron. He gets hurt again next spring. What's going to be the excuse then?
I mean, the niggas made of toilet paper. I don't know where you go from there. I mean, there's not anything you can say that's
He's
like
been
3
eating those
seasons
damn
in a row.
ruffles on the couch all summer long. That's what his ass been doing.
Yeah. I mean,
But I want to talk to you about today's games. I don't care, but that was you and Laurel. Let me get to today's games. Tell me where Memphis lost the game.
When John missed that fucking layup. Now go ahead. Go. That's why they lost.
When did
When John
Memphis
missed
lose
that
the game?
fucking layup,
NBA
dog.
fan.
Go ahead, bro.
I mean, the Warriors made a run in the third.
I agree.
And then from there, I mean, it was a close game, and I think that you favor the more veteran team with the best overall player over the other younger, inexperienced team.
I agree.
And then the offense gets really stagnant at times. I mean, they're not really at times guarding Ja's jump shot, and a lot of the offense is just job penetration, and then he tries to kick it out to somebody who, I mean, it's pretty predictable what he's going to do. So, I mean, there's people rotating over to the corners he's going to pass it to, things like that. So I
They
mean, other than that, it's not like really like a formulaic like set offense that they do that works on a consistent basis. I mean, like if you looked at like Jaren Jackson's, like he hit like 3 in a row, right? You remember
Oh
that?
hell yeah! I was doing the game.
Yeah,
today,
I mean,
man.
it wasn't like they ran a horn set or something, and then they got him open off like a flare screen. I mean, it was just like off long rebounds and shit like that. Like, I mean, that's not consistently how you generate offense.
You know what though?
Thank you, January
Well,
man. He agrees with
you
me
know
about
what?
Dave. Just cut him.
And you know, with all that being said,
Mhm.
it still came down to the last play of the game.
And the kid
all-
rushed it because he was trying to beat the clock. If he would have
No,
he
he
did
had to-
rush
he-
that layup. You could tell by the way that shit banked off the backboard. If he would have just did it normally, he makes it. Memphis steals another game.
Yeah, I thought he should have finished that play, and Ja normally finishes that,
That's my
and
point.
it wouldn't be a question right now. He normally finishes that play,
Yeah.
i.e., last series,
Okay.
bro. He normally finished that goddamn
You're right,
play,
Laura,
and
but he
Ja,
rushed it because of how much time was left on the clock.
Did he
dropped
shoot
the
like
ball.
shit again this game?
No, he had a good
No,
game.
Okay.
He
Yeah.
was
had a
like
good
14 for 30 or 15 for 30 or whatnot.
I was wondering if he put up one of
Thank
those
you.
like 3
Yeah,
for
boy,
13.
That
January,
layup
man.
fucked it up though. That layup fucked it up for me though.
Yeah,
Like, fuck.
January man agrees with me about Anthony Davis. Just get rid of his ass, bro.
Man,
Sean, you there?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I wanted Sean to come up. I was going to roast the fat bastard again. He's at it again, folks. There's not one player that drives me crazy in the NBA than Zion Williamson. He's my whipping.
You saw the little clip about him wanting to sign an extension.
Yeah, that's why I was going with this.
When what? Hold on, what happened?
They asked him, would you sign an extension right now? Because the extension is 5 years, $184 million.
We talked
For a
about that. He's still gonna get a goddamn max deal, dog. Like we talked about
Let me tell
that,
you
bro.
right now, Laurel. Let me tell you right now. I know in the back of David Griffin's mind, it is we can trade his ass right now. Let's do it. Knicks, Clippers, Davis ain't going back to New Orleans. So you're gonna do something with the Lakers. You're gonna have to make a freeway deal. I'll get rid of his ass right now.
Man, look, dog. Zion is still a talent. The thing is like he's a fat dude, bro.
I'm about to roast him right now. Go ahead, defend him. I'm
He
about
a
to
fat
go off.
dude,
on him.
and he got fat dude tendency. He eat too fucking much.
Well,
That's his problem.
won't he get away from his mama feeding a fucking mama's
I
fried
didn't want to
chicken
go
every
there.
goddamn
I
night?
didn't, Mace. I didn't want to go there. That's why I don't even hang around the manosphere no more. I don't want to go there. I get it. Fuck the mama raised shit. The thing is, his problem is weight.
I mean, I
Yeah,
think
and
that he had a dad, right? He had like a stepdad. So, I
Mama
mean,
puts the weight on by feeding his fat ass while he's playing NBA 2K all day, eating fucking
He's a grown
Cheetos.
fucking man, though, Mace. He's not a teen. He's a grown man.
Who's his agent again, Laurel?
is it Rich Paul?
No, it's his mother.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yes, just like Lamar Jackson. That's his mama too.
Just like James Harden.
I didn't know it was James Harden's mother. I don't get deep
Yeah,
into
James
Harden.
Harden's mama is his
Yeah.
manager.
He wouldn't be moving this funny if it was like her actual.
Look, I love these
Actual
guys
management.
who have mama they're clinging to their mothers, but god damn.
So all right, just to switch it, but it'll still be like somewhat
NBA, yeah,
on
go
like in
ahead.
an NBA, but more like on the front office and like front office like black men in leadership, right? You see like a little bit of a rise in that. Like I think at least a third of the coaches in the NBA are black, and a lot of them are on like competitive teams. You got Udoka, you got Monty Williams, et cetera. You get Doc Rivers, et cetera.
Willie
You got
Green's
Dwayne
done a hell of a
Casey.
job in New Orleans.
Right.
No,
Who?
hey, hold up. Wait a minute. It's not a
What?
third. It's 50%.
No, it's
What?
50%.
Black head coaches?
50%.
No, it's not.
50% in NBA. 50% right now in NBA are African American.
Oh,
No,
really?
it's not.
Fully blooded.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Hold up. Another say 30% are mixed.
Let's do
Let's
it.
say
Let's do it.
So
I
you're
don't
saying-
agree with
so you're saying
Zion,
80%
but I'm not
are
gonna-
of
goddamn
color.
Caucasian.
Okay, here we go.
You
Here we
say-
go.
You say
Here we go. Let me do this.
That
Knicks,
wasn't
white
the main
coach.
point, but all right.
Sixers, Doc Rivers. Okay, that's one. Boston, Udoka. That's two. Toronto, white coach. Brooklyn Nets, white coach. That's 3 white, 2 black.
That's two. That's two.
Next
Two.
division. They just fired the white guy from Europe in Charlotte. Jordan got rid of his ass the day they lost the playoff game. He's gone. There's nobody there. Miami is Filipino, but
Yeah,
not
he's a
black.
other.
Yeah, he's other. Okay.
Okay.
Who else is in that division?
You got to be writing this shit down as we do it, though.
No,
I mean, because
let's do this calculating, bro.
okay, keep it in your mind. Okay, so what? Okay, so what are we at right now? Black, white, or mixed?
Still two black and other. Like let me see, 3, 5. Miami, Charlotte. 5 other 2 black. Orlando, white coach. That's 6. 7.
No, that's not 6. White goes.
I think
in
that's
white.
6 total.
It's 6
There's 6
total.
total. But that's like 2,
5 white and 1 other. Who's else in that division?
No,
Orlando?
Mace. So we had 6. So it was
McMillan's
3
black,
white,
that's
1 other.
3. McMillan's black,
two
that's
black,
3.
3 white, 1 other.
Yeah, McMillan is black. That's 3 black coaches there. And there's one more team in that division. Orlando, Miami, Charlotte. I just said the other team. There's one more in that division. Who else is in that crap division? Let me look it up. Good thing I got it right here. Who else is in that division? Orlando. Oh, the Wizards is white. So right now you're losing
Is
your
that Scott
argument,
Brooks
Lon.
still? Is it
Say
still
again?
Scott Brooks?
Yeah,
Is
he's
it
white.
still-
guy.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
So that's 2
In the
white.
Central, the Milwaukee division.
Hold on, mate. So far we got 2 white.
No, hell
black.
no.
He got a ton of white.
We got a ton of white. What you listening to? I got it right here.
Okay.
We'll do it again. Boston, black. Brooklyn, white. Philly, black. Knicks, white. Toronto, white. That's 3 white, 2 black. And
3 white, 2 black. Okay.
In the
3 white,
Atlanta
2 black.
division, Atlanta's black, 3-3. Charlotte, no, 3-4. Miami, no, 3-5. Orlando.
No,
No.
hold on, Miami. That dude is the other, bro. You got to put him.
But
in the
he's
other.
not black.
Okay, put him in the other. He's not white either.
But he's not black.
We can't
He's
deny his
not
identity,
white.
Mace.
I know that.
He's
All right,
in the
3,
other.
5, all right,
He's
it's
the
3,
other.
5. All right, it's 3-5-1. Washington, white, 3-6-1. In the Central, Chicago, white, 3-7-1. Cleveland, black, 4-7.
Oh, really? Cleveland's got a black coach?
Yeah, Bickerstaff's son, Bernie Bickerstaff's son, done a hell of a job this year.
Okay.
Detroit, Dwayne
Dwayne
Casey.
Casey.
That's 5. Indiana,
5,
no, it's Rick
1.
Carlisle.
Hold up. We gotta break it down to everyone. We have 5, 1, and who? How many white?
5, right?
No, it's not 5. 5 it's 8.
Okay. So there's one more in the conference, right?
Milwaukee, white. So that's 5 black, 9 white, and 1 other.
Okay.
Now, in the West, Denver, white. That's 10. Minnesota, white. That's 11. Oklahoma City, the motherfuckers from Europe. That's 12. Portland, all right, that's our boy, Chauncey Billups. That's 7 black. Utah is white, so that's 7, 13, and 1. Okay. Let me
I
make
think
sure
it's
that-
12, but but go ahead.
Golden State, white. Okay. Clippers,
13.
Ty Lue, give him black. That's 8 blacks. Lakers.
We'll go one and that. We'll split that.
Okay, so we put them in the
I
other.
mean that
Yeah, we'll put him in the
Allen
other.
Iverson walkover.
No.
We'll put them in the other.
I'm bullshit. Yeah, he's
Oh, you
black.
want to put him with the black?
No,
Yeah,
he's
he's
not other. He's not. He's black, bro. He's black.
All right, that's
I was
8.
gonna say half and half. I wasn't gonna put him in the
All
other.
right, that's 8.
Yeah.
Lakers just fired their coach, but the 2 leading
Yeah, it's
candidates
vacant,
are
it's
Nurse
vacant.
and Quinn Snyder.
Nah, and Kid.
I don't think Kid's leaving Dallas, bro.
What? So what are we putting Kid as?
Kid is half.
Man,
and
come
half.
on, dog.
I'll do that division in a second. Phoenix, black. That's 9 brothers. Sacramento, white. So it's 9 brothers, 15 white, and 1 other.
So it's about
Okay.
1/3. Yeah.
Now, last but not least, the Southwest. Dallas, that's Jason Kidd. Houston, he's black. That's 10 brothers.
Yeah. Silvers or
Memphis,
something.
that's
Right?
a white guy. New Orleans, that's a black guy. It's 11 brothers,
That's 12.
Yeah. And then Popovich. So, you know what, Lau? I'll throw you a bone. It's more than I thought it was. I'll give it to you, Lau. It's 12. I'll give it to you.
Right. So, like, generally the point that I was making, right, it seems like more like Black Lives Matter type 2020 summer type token awards in terms of like actual like
Nigga,
actionable,
extra fat.
tangible
Zion.
stuff.
Yeah, he is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's still no like Black ownership.
Shirley,
There's not.
we love you, honey. And you just made an excellent point, young man. Say that again.
Yeah, so I was just saying, like, it seems like token awards and token positions, like, juxtaposed to, like, meaningful change in terms of, like, who makes the money and things like that. Like, we still don't have any Black owners, barely any Black execs. And if we move
Not
to the
true. We do have a Black owner.
Who?
Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about there hasn't been, like, a change recently. Like, there hasn't been a change recently. That's what I'm
Do
getting
you
at.
count Dwayne Wade owning 15% of the Jazz?
I mean, you know they don't pay for it, like, out of pocket, right?
No. They just give it to him because he's Dwayne Wade. Do you pay?
No,
do you go with that?
Bro, no. Dwayne Wade does not have enough assets to ever think about buying a fucking NBA team.
I tell you, he does, and he
combined.
owns it, and he's
Fuck
the
all that.
majority owner. I tell you, he does.
Hey, Mace, do you know if playing Shannon Sharp's podcast would get you copyrighted?
I never play it. I don't know. I don't listen to.
Because I mean, it just talked about like Dame Dash and how he went about trying to buy a team and things like that, and just like leveraging debt and things like that. It's like obviously like Damon Dash isn't worth like liquid $2 billion, but I mean he was still in a position to leverage his assets in a way to where he could, you know, put up a significant portion of an NFL team.
You know what, Mace?
I did not hear this.
You know what, Mace? Don't take my word for it because I'm not a YouTuber. But I think you can play things. As long as you don't play the video and you just play the audio, you can probably get away with it. Because that's why a lot of guys play just the audio. They don't show no visuals. They just play the audio.
Right,
yeah,
but
I'll try to pull it up.
Don't take my word for it. But don't take my word for it. I know you got a strike last weekend.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Were you playing like the whole wrestling match or what?
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Y'all just watching it.
Yeah, and, I'll get on Platinum Elite tomorrow when I go up on his chat room. Oh, I was gonna say, Sean, you there? Sean's probably eating. I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, did the Celtics lose the game when they had an 8-point lead early in the game and Milwaukee came storming back and was leading by 4 at the end of 1? But they couldn't. They had no clue for Bobby Portis.
That's what's up.
Our NBA fan.
Say it again.
Did the Celtics lose the game when they had an 8-point lead midway through the first quarter? Milwaukee came storming back and took a 4-point lead at the end of the first quarter and never looked back because they had no clue for Bobby Portis.
Yeah, I mean that was an issue. It was a big issue.
Slowfierce, come up here. We're talking NBA, bro. Hey, if you guys want to come up, come up. The link is there. I'll drop it again. Yeah, you know, because I think Milwaukee lost that game because I think Boston lost that game because what Milwaukee showed them early in that game is that defense, which they did a great job on Giannis today. They didn't too late in the game. That defense didn't intimidate Milwaukee, but I saw one thing. The Milwaukee defense, in my opinion, intimidated Boston. And I think Tatum not getting off to a great start early in that game hurt Boston when Milwaukee was pouring it on. You agree with that, NBA fan?
Yeah, I mean, they've got a lot of just based off of like where the strengths are on their team. I mean, they've got a lot of ways they can be creative with like sets and getting players in spots that will make them effective. And they just have to work on that. I mean, you know, it's some schematic things that aren't ideal. I mean, that their coach needs to work on, to be honest.
Yeah, because I think if Milwaukee, I think of any of these teams, kind of take Philly out of it. This series here, is I'm gonna say Memphis. If the two road teams win game 2, those series are done. Done.
Hey, yo, fellas, look, NBA fan, we gonna chop it up again. We be on this motherfucker for a long ass time.
Dude,
Mace,
I'm fired up. I can stay on here
no,
as long as I
no,
need
it's
to.
cool.
Yeah, I
appreciate,
gotta get up
I
at 6
appreciate the
a.m. for a
conversation,
run.
bro.
So,
I appreciate it, but I gotta hit the sack, dog. I gotta go to bed like a motherfucker, bro.
All right, fellas, you
appreciate
have a
it.
good
Alright, man.
week. Thank you for
Hey,
coming.
Always
we
good
gonna
talking
catch
to you, Laura.
Yeah, you too, man. We gonna catch up, Mace. I mean, maybe tomorrow or whatever, man.
I'm on tomorrow. I got hockey. It's the late game, though. I'm doing Edmonton, LA. I got the Heat, the first game of my doubleheader tomorrow. And I will do action from Phoenix tomorrow night. Don't think I won't. I will. And if that
Mace.
game is close, I will stay with Phoenix and Dallas tomorrow night.
Hey, Mace, anybody in the back coming up?
No, but I know I'm waiting for Tack, man. He said he was coming up.
Tack should have been up here 2 hours ago, dog.
No, he was at work. He was at work.
But Mace, I've been up here for probably 3 hours now. If Tack was coming, he should have been here by now. Maybe you should consider laying it down yourself too and starting it back up tomorrow. Gotta think about your health, bro. I'm just throwing it out there, but
No, I'm good, bro. Dude, I went to bed at 3 a.m. I woke up at 12:15 this afternoon Eastern time, bro. I got 9 hours of sleep. I'm good. I'm fired up, bro. Remember, you keep forgetting something, Lauro.
Yeah.
From December 21st to April 2nd, 104 of those days, 104, I was either in the hospital or a rehab center. So I'm good to go to do these shows, bro.
Well, that's what's up, man. Well, I might be listening until I fucking fall asleep. I'm going to bed, bro. I'll catch you guys later, man. Good talk, NBA fan. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Peace.
Lauro, be good, buddy.
All right, bro.
Thank you, bro. I want to say something to NBA fan before he leaves. You were phenomenal tonight, bro. I was proud of you the way you held your own. If you noticed, the room got quiet when I said how deep of your thinking you are.
Right, I appreciate that.
And I think people know now not to fuck with you.
What do you mean?
Hey, me and you, and I used to try to be calm. I never yelled at you. Me and you, I was calm with you, and you ripped me an a-hole a year and a half ago. You was pissed off about your man with me when these guys were bullying you. And I
wouldn't call it that. It was just me getting e-jumped.
Yeah, and I said,
it was funny, but yeah.
To you to shut these guys up 30, 10, and 10. And they cannot argue that shit. They can't.
Right.
And every time I bring that up here, they stay quiet. I'm serious. I said, you told me another player who's done that. Magic didn't even do that. Granted, what happened to him, but Magic didn't even do that. The great John Stockton never did that.
Right.
You be proud of that, man.
Yeah, man. So in the chat, I put the
Hey, I saw it for YouTube. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, that's a short too. So I don't know how you want to do that, but I don't know right now, but I don't know, maybe right now.
I know what to do.
But it's just like I don't know if you want to use it right now, but I'm just saying it could spark a larger discussion.
Oh yeah, I like that. Next weekend, folks, it's going to be great. We are going to do the show I've been dying to do. Who is the true GOAT in the history of professional sports? That will be next weekend. And I think you guys are going to enjoy that. Going to be a lot of controversy about it, but I think you guys are going to enjoy it.
So
that'll be this weekend. Yeah, go ahead, man.
You said when you were younger, your dad used to take you to Ali fights or something like that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So why do you not like boxing?
The Klitschko's is your main ticket? Really?
Huh?
The Klitschko brothers was your main event?
When are you talking about specifically?
Early 2000s. That's what I checked out.
Yeah, boxing. I mean,
you know what it is, young man? America, especially the older guys like me, we love the heavyweights.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm more of a light,
yeah. Because
160
let me take
guy.
a guess who you like. I get the feeling you do not like Floyd Mayweather. I'm correct?
Nah, I fuck with Floyd heavy.
You fuck with Floyd? Okay,
Very
that's your
heavy.
boy then. That's your
Uh-huh.
boy. The money team.
Yeah.
I have nothing against Floyd. I think with
Why did you
Floyd,
think I wouldn't like him?
I don't know. I don't look at Floyd as your type of dude.
And he's not, you know. And I really, you're right. I'm normally like repulsed by people like that, but I don't know. I mean, he's just that nigga, man.
I mean, people with me, I get that heat with Kareem, bro. I get it now with Giannis. I mean, I
Right.
go to these other platforms. Yo, nigga, what makes Giannis so special? I tell him the truth. He did something that no one's done since Jordan and Akeem.
Right.
You know?
I mean, man, you know,
Yeah, look.
we can poke holes in, you know, that playoff run, but you know.
You know, the bottom line is this. Everybody has their favorite dude. It's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And you cannot discourage other people about loving who they love, especially in sports. Can't
Right.
do it.
So
That's why I let shit go.
So you're
Because I'm like,
saying
go ahead.
back when, so you checked out of boxing in like the early 2000s.
Oh yeah, I love
So
the
Floyd
90s. I
wasn't
love
at
Ho.
his
I
right.
love Ho and Holyfield, the first one, bro. I put that as one of the all-time great fights, bro.
Right. So like essentially the heavyweights were down and Floyd wasn't right. He didn't rise to prominence. He wasn't Floyd yet. So I mean there was just like a vacancy like in terms of boxing, in terms of like there being that guy.
Exactly.
I mean,
Because
wasn't okay,
yeah, you're
and
right.
because you weren't following heavyweights, because I mean you had like De La Hoya, who was probably because I mean when he fought Floyd, he was on the tail end of his career. So I think like the 2000s, he was in his prime,
I
and
like
he would have had
Mayweather.
tons of popularity and stuff.
Yeah, I like Mayweather. I know a lot of people who are not black are jealous of him, envious of
Yep.
him, but he's a self-made billionaire. I don't give a damn what Kerry Champion has to say.
You know, like man, it is a damn shame that he can't read though. That's a shame.
I know. It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It really is, man. I never pictured
And
the
then
Mayweather.
his I know you don't listen to music or anything nowadays or like keep up with the artist probably, but I think it's like his oldest daughter. He said some dumb shit about like not putting them in like private schools or some stupid shit. Like some stupid shit. Like I mean, he's a boxer, right? Not a thinker. And his daughter ended up becoming like baby mama number like 10 for a rapper.
Sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Your daddy is illiterate and you do illiterate shit.
Right.
But Floyd is the boxer, the businessman.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if you remember this, but I saw this recently. It was like where 50 Cent said he offered Floyd $750 to read a Cat in the Hat book live.
I'm gonna leave that alone, man. You want to stick around a little bit longer, or are you out?
I'll stay for like another 10.
All right,
15.
so let me go to tomorrow's game, later on tonight games. Then I'm gonna do Dallas and Phoenix first. The airline wars is back. Cuban taking shots at Phoenix owner Bob Sarver. It's beautiful for the sport. Now, see, to understand this, you have to be watching the NBA from 2003 to about 2009, because you had the Spurs who owned South. They were sponsored by Southwest. The Suns was American West, and Cuban had American Airlines. Okay. And you know, these are rich guys. They're bored. They don't got nothing else better to do, but they held grudges against one another. And the teams hated each other. Spurs, Mavericks, and the Suns. It was a triangle. Remember 2007 when they had the brawl in Phoenix and Stoudemire to go off the bench and they threw him out of the series? Remember that?
Yeah.
A lot of people believe that if that wouldn't have happened, Suns would have won their first title back then. It's interesting.
Right.
It's interesting how Cuban was the only team to beat both those teams in big spots. Dallas beat them both. I'll say this. I loved the first Maverick squad when they had Finley and Nash and Dirk. The second one The team that won the title against Miami, that was a bomb squad, bro. And here's the scary part. They lost Caron Butler at the beginning. If they would have Caron, they would have broken the Bulls' record. Easy. Because back then, the NBA was watered down back in the 2010s early. Who you had? Miami with the big three just starting up. I didn't take the Bulls seriously, even though they had the best record in the sport. And the West, I just felt Oklahoma City wasn't ready. Plus, they played that grueling series against Memphis. That's why Dallas swept them like they did.
Memphis had low-key he was what's his name? He was a Jokic before Jokic, like prime Marc Gasol.
Oh,
he was damn near a Jokic before Jokic.
I respected that team so much because they were a throwback to the 70s.
I mean, honestly, like who would you take? Now, I'm not saying prime Jokic. Like I'm saying, like let's say Jokic 2 years ago versus prime Marc Gasol. Will you consider he won Defensive Player of the Year?
Marc Gasol won Defensive Player of the Year?
Yeah, he stole it from LeBron.
That tells you how much I haven't watched basketball in the 2010s, fellas.
He won.
I would have killed that. I would have killed that if I knew that happened, bro. I'm gonna take Jokic.
Okay.
And the reason why he's carrying a franchise right now without his two wingmen.
I mean, he's out.
Yeah, when those guys come back, September for training camp, you better believe there will be a lot of people on that Denver bandwagon. I'm gonna be one of them.
Yeah, I've been on Denver for like the past 3 years because I thought that as the current superstars fade out, I don't know if anybody has like a better core to age into the future with and age into their prime with.
I just don't like the coach.
It seems like they're I kind of like the coach, but it seems like they're aging in like into their late 20s. Like mid to late 20s, as everybody's getting to their mid 30s. So I mean, they should rise to the top in terms of like that power vacancy.
I totally agree.
In the West, I predicted that like 3 years ago.
I think
I didn't expect Porter to be that good, like a max contract good. But yeah, I expected him to be a good piece.
Do you agree with me? This could be Golden State's last rodeo.
I don't see why they couldn't run it back like for at least a couple years.
Interesting.
I mean, this is Poole's last year on this contract, right?
Yeah,
that's the thing. And then, we have to see how these rookies progress. But I think that you don't think they can be competitive like going into the next couple years?
I think they'll be competitive, but I get the feeling Memphis, Denver. I think those teams are ascending.
You said who was the other one you said after Memphis?
Denver.
I think Denver could be competitive. I'm not sold on Ja as a playoff performer or that team without. I'm not really sold on Memphis, like I've been saying. I think this will be a quick one. I think it'll be like 5.
I think that game Tuesday nights could be the biggest game in the history of the franchise for that franchise.
So who do you think? Yeah, so I don't know. Like, who would you trust, Ja and that team over the Pelicans? Like
that's
CJ,
a tough one, bro.
Right? And I think they were the 9th seed.
That's a tough one,
right? You know what I'm saying? I think they got the luckiest.
Don't forget Minnesota with a better coach.
But I mean, again, Cat is a disappearing superstar in a way that doesn't exist anywhere else in the West in this playoffs.
Ja played good today. He just missed that layup.
But I mean, what were his averages last series?
I think he averaged 20 a game.
I'm talking about like his percentages and things like that.
I could find out for you. Give me a second.
Yeah. It's a wrap for Philadelphia. They lose.
And you're loving every minute of it, ain't you?
Yeah.
Don't let Harden get a game down there. He does, bro. We're gonna see something Friday night when Embiid comes back.
Yeah, I heard Embiid was coming back. I thought that eye shit had him out months, but who knows, man? If Harden can steal one, this team, I think they're a little overrated defensively just due to the 2 perimeter-oriented guards that they have on the field a lot of the time. They do have a lot of good wing defenders, though. but they don't play him that much. Like Oladipo doesn't play that much. He plays like at most 20 minutes a game. You got Jimmy Butler, but I mean, they're asking him to, provide a lot on the offensive side from a playmaker, and then also as a cutter at times. So I
All
mean, he's
right.
kind of gassed defensively. Go ahead.
18 in game 1, 9 of 16 in game 2. So right now he's 17 for 34. So he's shooting 50. This is against Minnesota.
Yep. So that's 50.
5 of 18. So let me get the numbers right. So that's this is not good. He
Let's just go from
three games. After 3 games, he's 14, 22 out of 52. That's not good.
Yeah.
Game 5.
And he's not shooting threes.
Nope. Game 4, he's 4 of 13.
Okay, so now we're at
26 of 65. That's not good. 9 of 22. Okay. So
Well,
that's
that is-
87. Let me get the numbers right.
so that's
17,
35 over 87.
17, 22, 26, 35, 39 out of 95. That's not good. And then 14 of 31. That's 126. And he was 53 of 126. That's not good. That's like 38%.
You said it's what?
38 of 126.
38?
Yes.
God damn.
Yeah, because you know what Minnesota did? They knocked his ass around.
That's 30%.
There you go.
So do you trust him? Like, he can't be trusted as relative to even younger players. Like, I mean, Ant performed better. I mean, Luka's that guy kind of in the playoffs. Jokic, he's not that good of a playoff performer. So I don't personally see them. I think that the West is very strong. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, of course, yeah. I
so
think the NBA.
there are going to be. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I think personally the NBA should be proud that I even put New Orleans in there. That
New Orleans is a team to look out for.
Yeah, that's why I put them in this. Half the league are very good teams. Half the league can win an NBA title. People just don't realize that.
And would you say you felt the same way in the 90s?
Hell no.
Right.
And remember, I don't like Jordan. So I'm not, when they have these Jordan arguments, all I say is he was the 1990s. Do I like that scumbag? Oh, hell to the effing no. I would never wear one of his products. No. At least I got a pair. You like this, NBA fan. I got a pair of the old school colors, Mr. Miami. I told you the other night. The color he has his avatar of LeBron's Dolphins shoes. He personally made that for the Miami Dolphins.
Oh, really?
About a decade ago.
Cool. Do you wear them, or are you like keeping them as like a replica?
No, I wear them when I wear Dolphin gear.
Okay.
Especially the old school stuff. Yeah, it matches everything. Yeah.
Like shoes are like damn near like stock, right? Like they can like double, triple, quadruple, especially like if they're like a rare kind.
Yeah, I bought them.
You could potentially make like thousands off of those.
Yeah, it cost me $200, but when I wear the authentic throwback Dolphin jersey, it fits everything. Yeah, the LeBron shoes are nice. Yeah, I got them in the Dolphin. I'll show you to you guys tomorrow night. Yeah, I got them in the Dolphin colors.
Hey, how much you want to sell them? I give you $400.
What's your shoe size?
13.
You got it, because that's exactly what they are. Yeah, I'll sell them to you. Yeah. You know why? Because of something I didn't know till 2 years ago. If I go to the local Nike store in Midtown Manhattan, they can make any shoe, any color I want.
All right, so I got One, I got like a couple football questions in there.
Go ahead.
I'm ahead
I'll
of
talk
head
anything
to
with you. You
sleep.
know that.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, do you think that there's anything like what would you say could be done to make the running back market more equitable for them? And do you think it will be done in the next player bargaining agreement?
I'm going to surprise you because I know you like this team a lot. Cleveland got to win big. And what I mean big, Cleveland has to get to the Super Bowl. Because you know and I know they got the best two running backs on the planet on one team. No one could touch Cleveland. No one could touch him with the offensive line. No one can touch him at running back. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right.
Baltimore.
Hells no.
At running back?
Got,
I mean,
bro?
and they got an Ohio State guy at running back coming back, but I mean, come on now.
Who could touch Cleveland? That's why I said 2 years ago that I started this.
I think I like some running backs better than the second one. What's his name? Hunt. I like Dalvin Cook.
Gets hurt too
Healthy
much.
Henry.
Henry's now getting the injury syndrome. McCaffrey gets hurt too much. You name it, guys who get hurt.
All right.
I'll tell you a guy you could compare it to. Aaron Jones of the Packers.
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor. Huh?
Derrick Henry.
Henry?
I mean, he got injured one time, but I mean, he's still like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they were both healthy, yeah.
And watch out for Javonte Williams in Denver, bro.
And Tennessee's backup quarterback. I mean, running back. My fault.
Yeah, he was good in the playoff game against the Bengals. But to me, no one.
What about Mixon?
At running back. And that third kid from UCLA did work this past year. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cleveland, I'm telling you, folks.
But it seems
if Goodell does not punish Deshaun Watson, I may change my pick from Las Vegas to Cleveland to get to the Super Bowl.
My thing is like
Cleveland last year.
Okay, wow.
Yeah,
but I don't like their speed at receiver. It seems like they've got a lot of the same type of receiver. You got DPJ, Donovan Peoples-Jones, will probably be their 2 or 3, considering they just got Bell. I mean, he's like an X-type receiver, slower type receiver. They're all like bigger body, slower type of receivers. They all run like similar routes and things like that. So they'll probably need to get a different, like a change of pace type receiver in free agency. But yeah, they are looking like pretty good. But it seems like, back to the original point, it just seems like running backs get just like fucked over in this contract, to where they have to start like holding out like in their second or third year so that they can get that one contract, right? Because like if they just let the contract like play out, they're damaged goods by the end of their rookie contract if they're drafted like in the first round.
How is Melvin Gordon getting these type of contract extensions, bro?
Right,
it's beyond ridiculous. Me. Got another $8 million deal, bro. You got to be fucking.
I thought he was a free agent.
He re-signed back with Denver. $8 million.
Like with every other position, it's like you can hope on like getting like a contract at market value once or twice.
What would the receiving position? The quarterback needs the receiver just as much as the receiver needs the quarterback. That's why they get paid, the receivers.
Mm-hmm.
So the pass rushers get paid because they sack and neutralize the team's offense. In the secondary, you know their story. They intercept passes.
Yeah, so what do you think about that in terms of, you know, it seems like not even that. It's just the premium for certain positions is going up to where you'll have like 2 or 3 positions if you have premier players at like quarterback and wide receiver that can take up damn near like 30% of your cap. What do you think should be done about that? I heard multiple streams of thought. One of them would be, capping the amount that each position can make or put a dent in the salary cap, juxtaposed to just expanding the salary cap.
First of all, this is what I would do. You would like this idea. after year 2 of a quarterback, if he's not showing me that he's superstar potential, Tua Tagovailoa, I'm drafting somebody in the first round. They don't cost much in the first round anymore. You could get a quarterback in the first round like the Steelers did. That kid's going to barely make $1 million a year.
Oh yeah, that's great. Like if they get picked at the end, yeah.
Yeah. Malik Willis ain't gonna get paid shit, probably $400,000.
Yeah.
For 5 years of slave work.
Yeah.
You know, I would have fired this agent.
Hope he got it. I mean, he might have been able to use his degree and get more.
Yeah. But the point I'm making is if you see your quarterback ain't working out after year 2, draft another one.
Yeah, but what do you think that should be done about just looming salary cap issues?
To me, that's you mean the salary cap going up?
Yeah, because I mean, there's
great for the sport.
Yeah, because I'm saying like there's no cap to the owner's earnings. Like there's no cap to their profits made off the players. I don't see why there shouldn't be. I don't see why there's any other thought than expand the salary cap.
I think the reason why it's going up to 220 next year, that should make.
Well, I mean, shit. I mean, if you got Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, that's running you 75. So you're still like in a similar. That's 35% of your cap.
Yeah, but Devontae Adams is gone now. They got.
No, I'm just saying like that's going to be a situation that a lot of teams are under, right? Either they're paying a quarterback Aaron Rodgers money just based off of the fact that's what the market is, and then they have like a premier receiver that they have to pay at the premium in that position due to market range, and that's 35% of your cap right there. So I mean like marginal like 6, even like 12% increases in the salary cap aren't really going to halt that issue, especially with the market ever changing in terms of what these positions can demand. You know?
No, you're right. I know what you're saying. They do that for 2 reasons. Number one, the players they really want to keep, they'll pay them off, get them out of the way. Another reason is it's going to get the fans more interested. Like, I'll use our team, for example, me and Mr. Miami's team. They already got $22 million under the cap right now. Probably at this time next year, and they will have at least $80 million under the cap. Now, they don't have a type of team that, how can I say this in a nice way? They don't have a type of team that most of the players are worth deserving money. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's nobody I'm gonna go out of my way, especially at quarterback. I want to give $25 million, $30 million to. Nobody. The best defensive player we have, he's only making 16, and he just got re-signed. Your boy.
Arbach?
Yes. $16 million for a pass rusher?
Well, I mean, yeah.
That's not bad. That's cheap.
I mean, is he Myles Garrett though or no? What did he get? Like, what were his stats?
What did he have this year? About 9.5 sacks, Mr. Miami. Last year he had 10.5.
He had 9. The year before he had 10.
10.5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, in 2 years, he's sacked the quarterback 20 times. He led the NFL in pressures at the quarterback and quarterback hits for a defensive lineman. He was worth his money, but they got him for a bargain. That's the point I'm making to you. They didn't have to overpay. Like, let's say Aaron Donald, he may be the best player defensively. That's arguable. But let's say he's the best lineman. The Rams are going to give him $30 million a year, bro. Would you give your defensive tackle $30 million, bro?
You see, I don't think that the issue is that that's a dilemma right now. Like, you should be able to pay your players without having to, you should be able to develop and keep your players by paying them what they're worth after you develop them, without the cap being an issue, like stunning that, because again, there's no stunting those owners' pockets. So why should your pockets be stunted?
Hey, Coach.
What's up?
Miami gave Arbach a 4-year deal with $65 million,
Yeah, but multiply 16 times 4.
and plus he get a $32 guarantee.
Yeah, but multiply 16 times 4, Mr. Miami. That's 64 mil. You're only getting 16 mil, bro. Which to me is a bargain. That's a bargain. You don't think not?
Getting paid.
He's getting paid, but at a bargain price in their world. Do you understand what I'm saying? Aaron Donald's going to get $30 million a year.
For how many? I mean, because he is in his 30s.
I don't know, but that's the word on the street. Rams gonna reward him. Yeah. Would you rather pay Aaron Donald 30, or would you rather give someone like Ogbar for half the price?
I mean, Donald does offer versatility. I mean, well, Donald is only getting like
Donald's
12.
the better player.
I understand, but I mean, is he worth
looking at
50%? Is he worth 100% more in salary?
Yeah, I'm just talking about financially. Would you trade? Would you want to pay a man 30 mil, or would you rather pay somebody 16 mil?
I've seen Donald's stats, so I'll probably go with this guy y'all are talking about, to be honest.
Ogbar.
Yeah.
Because now different teams are different. For the Rams, you pay them 30. That's why you got a Super Bowl chip. For us, you want to bargain with Ogbar, give him 16 million, then God bless you, Chris Greer. You stole him. You stole him. And he was the first free agent to sign in the free agent period. He was the first one. I remember I was laying in my bed, watching NFL Network on my phone in rehab, and they said, first person signed Emmanuel Ogbar. I was thinking about you, Mr. Miami.
Cause I got ESPN, and I got the alert.
Because Omar Kelly 20 minutes before said they was letting them walk on the Big L show. Omar said they were gonna let him test the waters. So like I'm saying, Ogbar's gone because someone's gonna swipe him up quick. Next thing you know, the Dolphins re-signed him. Smart signing. That's the point. I'm answering your question, NBA fan. I am the type of general manager. I go for the bargain. I don't go for. I think
excited. That's situational, right? Because
yeah. Like the
if you drafted Aaron Rodgers, like you're not gonna I can get this guy who's half as good for a fourth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like I said, I look at a quarterback. I evaluate him after 2 years. And if he's not ascending the superstar status, the third year of his career, I'm drafting a quarterback in the first round. It's the old, get me somebody that's better. That's the way I look at things. And no, I wouldn't pay my quarterback unless he's Deshaun Watson, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, and there's one and Josh Allen. Those guys I will pay.
Sam, say that list again.
Watson, Allen, Mahomes, Rodgers, Wilson.
What about Herbert?
No, well, he's not ready yet, and he has to. For me, he has to make a couple playoff appearances. Something he hasn't done yet.
Burrow.
But Burrow and Herbert will be paid. Yeah, they'll get their money. They'll get their money. They deserve it.
Interesting. Not Murray.
Murray too. That's me.
Okay.
With Murray, that's me. I would pay Murray, but that's just me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of young good guys. You wouldn't pay Lamar?
Oh, that's a tough one, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a tough one. Let's say a year from now, he's traded to my team. Yeah, I'll pay him. If he was on my team, I'll pay him. Because at least I know at 25 years old, I get him for the next 10 years. It's just like the Browns. They got Deshaun Watson for the next 10 years. That's one position they don't ever have to worry about again to a decade from now. You're getting somebody like that, I'll pay him. Lamar Jackson, I'll pay him.
Yeah, how do you think he did with that interview? And this will be my last one. I'm gonna get off. But how do you think that he did with that interview
about Hollywood Brown being traded?
I'm talking about Deshaun Watson, but how do you think he
Oh,
did
that
on
one.
that coming
Uh,
to Cleveland interview?
I don't think
And
that
how would
was
you have
good for
handled that?
him.
Yeah,
I wish he would forget the court case. I think he should have been more like just telling the media, look, I just want to talk about football right now. I missed a year of my life playing football. And this
yeah.
with the Browns.
Like I think that was something on his exec. Like both of them sat there and answered them in a way that you remember when Belichick had the Antonio Brown stuff happen. He was like, okay, y'all get 3 questions basically, and then we're talking about football. Or he gave an opening statement, and he was like, "That's all I got to say on it. We're talking about football."
That's
You know
what
what
you
I'm
got to
saying?
do it.
And he didn't. Oh boy, didn't do that. I kind of like his vibe, but you got to do better.
I just gotta say this: if I'm Mary Kay Cabot, get ready for a long stint with Deshaun Watson.
Okay. All right, man. It's been a good one.
It's been a pleasure having you always, my brother.
All
Have a good week. Always
yes, sir.
proud
You
of
have a
you
good
up
one.
here, my brother. We love you.
All right, my bro.
NBA
y'all have a good
fans,
one. Peace.
giving me 3 hours of greatness. Him and Laurel going at it. So, all right, Mr. Miami's me and you. We might as well stick to what we love. Again, we're gonna pick up where I left off a minute ago. They stole our bar for $64 million for 4 years, Mr. Miami. Come on, a minute. They stole it. What an off season for Christopher Greer. I can't bitch about him. He had a hell of an off season, did a good job with the draft. And the Dolphins continue to pick up players who weren't drafted. Which is Chris Greer's strength, by the way. People don't realize that about Chris Greer.
We did good in free agency.
Yeah, they're good at the free agents who, let's just say, wasn't worth our time, who we signed, they got nothing. The guys we cared about, Armstead, Agba, Hill, they got their money. X got his money.
Yeah. We trying to get them pieces. We trying to get the title.
They're looking at next year's draft. Khalid Ringo at corner. That's going to replace probably Jones. Running back, Bijan Robinson, Texas. John Michael Smith. This is next year's draft. Center, Minnesota. Isaiah Folksy, edge rusher, Notre Dame. You're going to love this one. You ready?
What's that?
Tyler Van Dyke, quarterback, Miami. Getting him in the 3rd round would be a steal, bro. And I would be happy with that. Seriously, if they got a Tyler Van Dyke in the 3rd round, dude, I'm doing cartwheels.
In the living room.
Yeah.
And record it live with the headphones on.
I know. I'll let you see it live. So the Dolphins continue to pick up what they do best, get players who weren't drafted. Dolphins keep rolling on, folks.
I ain't about to sign another free agent.
Tanner Connor, Ty Cleary.
One of them dudes for the Chicago Bears. American Eagles a free agent.
You know what I'm noticing about the Dolphins? Yeah, they did take the kid from South Carolina. That may be our running back, Mr. Miami.
Somebody could be saying bye-bye.
Sean, we love you, bro. I know you're not listening right now, but we love you, Sean, because he confirmed it last night when me and Tack was talking about it.
I think Mal Gaskin, he might be playing his last game.
You know what Gaskin's good for? Really? 3rd down, bro.
Well, we got too many running backs. Somebody gonna have to go.
And there's going to be a few going, bro.
Still gonna
I
ride
want to see
Miami.
that kid from South Carolina. I want to see him.
Somebody Daisy's number in South Florida.
You can say that. I'm not even going to argue with you.
Like Tula if Tula don't get his stuff, don't get it together, he gonna be saying bye bye.
I'll be glad to take his bags to the airport. All right, DJ Cooler just started. See if the Queen is on. You
The
know,
Queen is
Lord
on?
Nation. I don't know. I'm looking for you. I know that's what you care about. The Queen of the corporation, right? I'm not laughing at you. That's your girl, bro. It's my baby too.
I know, Queen of the corporation.
I just let her do what she does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
She my sister.
there you go. All
But
right.
with Jameson, I'm still me and him we got a match.
Is Jameson in the chat?
Uh-uh.
He's not starting trouble with you.
Nah, but before you got I think that same night your channel guys got struck. He was talking smack.
All right, Fred Ward's up here. Tackman, come on up. He said he'll be here soon, so this is gonna be a long night, folks. What's up, Third? Welcome.
What's up, Third Ward? My brother?
What's going on? Wait, can y'all hear me first?
Crystal clear. Go ahead.
Okay. What's up, Mace? What's going on, bro?
We just recapping the draft. We was recapping the Dolphins draft. You missed the brawl about LeBum with Laurel and NBA fans.
Oh, okay. I must have missed it. I'll go back and watch the replay. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and salute to you, Mr. Miami, too. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I didn't even watch the draft. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I've been so focused more on these NBA playoffs, but I didn't even watch the draft. So I got to fill me in on what happened in the draft because I really don't even like. So who ended up being the number one pick?
The kid from Georgia.
Oh, I know you're talking about. I forgot his name though.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about though.
You want to be surprised? Make your night to go to sleep?
Who?
By most people, and I'm one of them. Texans got no lower than a B plus, and for some people got an A. I think the Texans did very well.
I think aren't we sticking with that guy? I forgot his name. The Tom
Davis
guy.
Mills.
Davis Mills. Okay, my bad. Davis Mills. That's what we sticking with. I don't know. I still feel like Deshaun was the better player. We fucked that up, so there wasn't no going back from there. But
Does it surprise you that the Texans didn't even bother drafting quarterback?
No. It really does. Nothing as the Texans do at this point surprises me anymore. So, I mean, I'm just, like I said, I honestly don't believe I will be successful as a franchise until we get.
You should have heard Laurel. You should have heard Laurel a couple of hours ago. He wasn't up here yet, Mr. Miami. He said, I love Nick Cesario. He's done a great. I'm like, really, Laurel? When I was telling you this, you didn't listen to me. Somebody else told you. All of a sudden,
well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. Philly's been making some moves. I see that, but here's the thing. I still don't trust Jalen Hurts as to be the future of Philly. I mean, right now he's their guy because they really don't have any other options. But I don't think long term he's going to be that guy that's going to lead them to the promised land. Now, can he make things interesting in their division? With them, I guess giving him more pieces to work with. Yeah, but I mean, I still just don't see him being the answer long term for Philly. So that's just my take on it. But I mean, I mean, stranger things have happened before, but I will say, let me ask you, Miss. I mean, I think it's an okay move. I don't think it's like a over the top move, but what do you think about Arizona getting Hollywood Brown?
I think what the Cardinals showed you, the Dolphins are another one that showed you that this draft sucks. For the Cardinals to trade,
Yeah, that's why I didn't even bother watching it, Mace, because this draft really sucked bad.
Next year is going to be great. 7 quarterbacks in the first round. My team got multiple picks next year. So me and Mr.
What's going on with Baker Mayfield? He still hasn't been. Nobody's taking him yet.
Nobody wants him.
Wow. So do you think? Let me ask you this: do you think he'll end up like Johnny Manziel?
Nah, I think I think next place he goes, he's one of these guys. But next place he goes, he'll shape up.
So how long do you see him kind of like just being in limbo without the team picking him up? How long do you think he's going to be in limbo like that?
This summer, someone's going to get hurt. I do agree with the.
I heard he had a chance to go to Seattle, but I heard Pete Carroll really don't want to fuck with him.
In love with Drew Lock. They didn't even draft a quarterback, bro.
Man, Drew Lock, man. Seattle's one of those. Look, I you know what? I kind of heard you earlier, but I kind of was listening to you earlier, but I was like, actually moving around or whatever. But I was listening earlier when you said that Seattle fans really didn't give a fuck about Russell Wilson like everybody thought they did. Yeah, no, and I agree with you, but my take on it is I think that's going to be their downfall. I think eventually, Russell's going to come back to haunt them because
he goes to Seattle this year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's going to haunt it. I'm not even talking about just him winning one regular season game against them. I'm not even just talking about that. I'm talking about if Russell even wins just one more Super Bowl, like especially within this year or the next year, man, Pete Carroll's going to look like a dumbass, and that whole organization is going to look like a straight up dumbass. So, to me, that was the stupidest thing they could have ever done. Was get rid of somebody who got you a Super Bowl, put you in contention for another Super Bowl, even though, yes, he threw the pick. And that's the thing that kills me. Everybody wants to blame Wilson for throwing the pick, but it's like Pete Carroll's the one that called the play up for that dumb pick in the end zone, but yet you keep him, but you get rid of Russ. Like, that makes no fucking sense to me. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, you know what I'm saying? But pretty much they showed you that their loyalty was with Pete instead of Russell. But to me, I'm sorry. If I was ownership, I would have stuck with Russell and I would have gave Pete the fucking boot and he would have been out of there. You know what I'm saying? But, it's already water under the bridge. They can't go back about it now. And Russell seems like he's happy out there in Denver. So we'll see how all things. But, man, I'm so hyped for this season's for next season in football, man, because it's going to be some interesting – because and really that division – that's the AFC West, right? Is it AFC West?
AFC
Man,
West.
It's gonna probably be at least 3 teams are gonna come out of that division. Like that's how good that division is.
I got Vegas, I got Denver, and I got Kansas City.
Kansas City, yeah.
I got Kansas City. It could be all 4.
What about
other divisions?
Who's in that division? Who's in that division? Vegas, Denver, Kansas City, and is it the Chargers?
The Chargers.
Yeah, I don't know. The Chargers might have to come. Vegas and the Chargers might have to go. Remember how they went to the very end last season they had to play against each other to see who's going to get in. It's probably going to come down to that again. And even though I know everybody's saying the Chiefs are going to be horrible this year, I think the Chiefs are going to be. I don't think they're going to be as good as they've been in recent years, but I still think they'll be good enough to make it.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
so
I think they'll make it.
So,
I see them third place in that division.
But somebody, but it's either going to be Vegas or the Chargers, Raiders or Chargers. One of them going to get left, behind. But somebody, 3 of those teams are going to make it out of their division alone. So, and really, to be honest with you, the AFC is now really the dominant conference full of young quarterbacks now, from what you're seeing.
Why you think Tom Brady came back?
Yeah, so and you know what? I said this. I said this, bro. Tom Brady coming back really fucked up Deshaun's moves because I really truly and fully believe that if Brady would have never came back, if he would have stayed retired, I think Deshaun would have went to Tampa. I think he would have went to Tampa. I don't think he would have signed with Cleveland. I feel like the reason why he went with Cleveland, not because he wanted to go to Cleveland, because he realized, number one, they had the best roster, and then once they threw that big ass bag at him, that extension with all that money, it was kind of like a no-brainer. It's like, damn. And then he only had 3 options. He had 4 options, I guess you could say. He had Seattle, which we all know he wasn't going there. New Orleans was in the play, but he wasn't going to go there. No more Sean Payton. Then you had Atlanta, which what black man doesn't want to be in Atlanta, because that's But at the end of the day, it's like they weren't going to offer him that type of long-term commitment like Cleveland did, and so and then like I said, they have the best roster right now to win. So shit, I mean that was pretty much his decision right there, But I believe had Brady actually stayed in retirement, I believe he would have ended up being the quarterback for the Buccaneers. That's just my take on it.
I can see that.
So
But what if Tampa would have given up what Cleveland gave up?
I think Tampa would have gave him an extension, but I don't know if they would have gave him that much money that Cleveland. They probably would have gave him a little something, but it definitely wouldn't have been no 200 whatever million, 230 whatever the fuck he got, 220. So
234.
Yeah. So it wouldn't have been there, but they would have gave him some. He would have got a little something. You know what I'm saying?
All guaranteed too.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, you know what? I'm proud of Deshaun, man, because even though he ended up in a place I didn't think he was going to end up, man, he really stuck it to not only the Texas justice system, but he stuck it to the Texans. You know what I'm saying? He pretty much gave them the FU, the middle finger on the way out of there, and basically said, not only did I find a better situation as far as team-wise, as far as like a team that's actually ready to win, but I actually got a bigger bag and a commitment. And don't the Texans still got to pay him for like another year or two?
Yep.
So, I mean, he pretty much won all the way around.
No. Cleveland got the whole deal. Cleveland got to pay him all the money. He got a new contract. That's why they ripped.
No, I'm saying he was only 2 years into his deal with the Texans, right? He was only 2 years.
This year would have been the first year of the $40 million a year, but Cleveland ripped that up. Cleveland gave him a brand new deal.
Oh, okay. I thought he still was getting paid for the Texans. Okay. Oh, okay. My bad.
I tell you one thing, Houston gonna have a lot of cap space next spring, bro.
Yeah, but like I said, Mace, and shout out to Larry. I know he was here earlier, but and hopefully he'll be honest, but he'll tell you the same thing. Until we get rid of that ownership, for the Texans, until we get rid of our ownership, that old racist way of thinking and doing shit, we'll never win. We'll never get to that next level. If you notice all of the teams that have recently won Super Bowls, these are teams that they're not going off the old template of how to win. They're going off the now template on how to win. They're going off of the current, all these old teams that stuck in like 20 years, 30 years ago. That's why they're not going to win championships, because they're not up to date with how to win now. You know what I'm saying? The NFL is not the same like it was 20 years ago. You need, most of these quarterbacks that are winning, these are quarterbacks that can move out of the pocket, you know what I'm saying, can run as well as they can throw. And, if you got, Tom Brady's probably like the only quarterback, he's like the last old quarterback of the old school traditional quarterback era that actually won a Super Bowl. Everybody else is like these new guys like Pat Mahomes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be the new wave. You know what I'm saying? And Aaron Rodgers, you see what's been going on with him the last couple of years. He can't even, get out the first round. You know what I'm saying? So he's not going to win either. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care who they try to give him and all of that. He's not going to win because he's, even though Aaron can run a little bit, but the new way of doing things was working right now. So, Yeah,
I was going to say about, I think I lost my train of thought. But you was talking about the quarterbacks that can move. It's not going well. And I told this to Mr. Miami. If you haven't heard the latest, Mr. Miami, it's not all well in Green Bay right now with Aaron Rodgers. What else is new?
Not question. There's 2 quarterbacks that I'm going to have my eye on this upcoming NFL season because they have a lot to prove. One would be Lamar Jackson, even though I do feel like last year or before he got hurt, I feel like he did get the monkey off his back that he couldn't come back from behind and win, which he did with Kansas City. He finally got that monkey off his back, and he won a couple. He came back from a couple. What was the game? Was it the Colts? What team did it was a few like 2-3 games where he came.
But
Yeah, it was Kansas City. It was Kansas City, the Colts, and it was like one more other team that he came back from behind and beat. But it was like three teams.
Yeah, but against Cincinnati and the young quarterback there doesn't like Lamar or the Ravens.
Yeah.
He put 50 up on the Ravens, and they asked him, "You didn't think that you ran up the score?" And Joe Burrow said, "I will put 50 on that team again and again and again."
Yeah. I mean, look, the thing about it is this. So, like I said, I got my eye on Lamar because all these other guys are getting broken off these big deals. You know, Deshaun just got his deal. Pat Mahomes got his deal. Josh Allen got his deal.
I think taking away Hollywood Brown.
Yeah, that's going to affect him. Yeah, it's going to affect him.
It's going to affect him big time.
Yeah.
Plus, he's angry right now.
I feel. Can I be honest with you? I feel like the Ravens aren't doing him any justice because he really didn't even have any weapons anyway. As is, he doesn't have a running back. His most reliable, weapon was Hollywood Brown. Now you take that away from him. So now pretty much most of the offense, which it already was going through Lamar, but now Lamar's going to pretty much account for like 99.9 or 99.5% of that offense, which means that if they have him running the ball all the time, that's more chances for him to get hurt again, more chances for him to, you know what I'm saying? So they didn't do him any favors at all. So if I'm Lamar and I ball out this season or the next couple seasons, even with not having that many weapons, and they still ain't getting help, and if I'm Lamar, I want out of Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? I want to go elsewhere.
I think he will be one. I think it'll be next year. It'll be him, Rodgers, and Murray.
I can see Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson, he gonna go to Miami.
He could play for y'all. He could play. Who knows? He might go play.
He could play for the Eagles.
Maybe Tampa because Brady's gonna be gone and after this year. I think Brady recently said that this is his last season.
Yeah, he reached his contract. Because rumor is because him and the owner of the Dolphins are close. He wants to go to Miami to stick it to Belichick.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see if that happens. I mean, it's a possibility. I don't doubt it, but we'll see. But I mean, Lamar, like I said, it's a couple places I can see him in. I can see him ending up in Miami, maybe Tampa. Like you said, the Eagles. What about? Can you see him ending up playing for like New Orleans or Atlanta, maybe?
Brady?
No, Lamar.
Yeah, I can see Lamar going to those places. Yeah.
I can see him fitting in one of those two. So he got some options. It's just like I said, they're not doing him any favors. So if I was him, I would want out not after this season, but probably next season. Then, like I said,
this year's his last year of his contract. This is his 5th year.
Oh, okay. This is last. I thought he had one more year after this year. Okay, well, yeah,
This will be it this year.
Okay, well, so we'll see. But then he trying to get paid. I know he's trying to get a deal. So so he got a lot right on him. So he's one of the quarterbacks I'm watching. And the other one I'm watching. Damn, I just had his name on my mind. Just slipped my mind. Old dude for the Chargers. I just had his name on the tip of my tongue. What was his name?
What's the Chargers quarterback, Mr. Miami?
The young kid.
Justin
Herbert. Yeah, Justin Herbert. Okay, Justin Herbert. So he still has yet to make one playoff appearance. And they just tried, and as you can see, the Chargers have actually made some pretty decent moves this offseason. They acquired Khalil Mack, as well as a couple other decent pieces. So this year, he don't have an excuse. If he can't even at least get to the playoff, I mean, my thing is at least get to the play. Even if you don't win a playoff game this year, just at least get to the playoffs.
And if he doesn't make it, the excuse would be, well, look at the division.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie though, Mace. He is in a harder division, and his division just got a whole lot harder. I mean, we can't deny that. He pretty much just got screwed because everybody in the division got better. The only team that you could say possibly stayed the same was maybe Kansas City, and even though they stayed the same, they're still always, there's a chance of them always being a threat just because they have Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes. So even though they don't have a Tyreek no more, you know what I'm saying, they still always can be a threat. So we can never count them out. But that's the only team to me that stayed the same. But the Broncos got better, Vegas or the Raiders got better, and I think the Chargers slightly got better. But I still say that they're probably the worst team in that division right now.
I totally agree with you.
So, but I will say this.
Max.
They have a chance. They have a chance to compete with the Raiders. That's the only team I can see them competing with for that third spot in that division.
I like
That's
the Raiders to go to the Super Bowl, man.
So I don't know.
I do.
Yeah, the Raiders got better, but I don't know if I'm ready to go that far yet to say that. I mean, I like the Devontae Adams move. I like that, but I'm still not sure if they're Super Bowl ready yet. But I do think that they got better. So I will give them that. I'm just not ready to go full Super Bowl yet.
Aaron,
So-
by the way, Prime VA, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Aloha.
What's going on, Prime VA? I see you in the building. What's going on,
What's
bro?
up, Prime
Okay,
VA?
okay. Let me ask you this. So, who's going to win that division next year? Is it going to be Kansas City or is it going to be Denver? Who do y'all got to win that division?
Hell no, I got Kansas City. I'm going with Denver, but I think Raiders get to the Super Bowl.
I'm gonna get to the. I'm gonna take the Raiders.
I got Raiders going to the Super Bowl.
Wait, you got the Raiders winning that division, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I don't.
I
I'm
think
not.
Kansas
You know what?
City's
I'm gonna
gonna
say.
win this.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I think Kansas City or Denver, one of them teams are going to win their division, and I think it's going to come down to the matchups that they play each other. So, but you know what though, I like Kansas City a little bit more, but I probably might have to get an edge to Denver just because I feel like they have the
Kansas
better
City
defense.
shows us that they have a legit defense.
Yeah,
That's when I take them seriously. At
yeah.
least I know the Raiders got a pass rush.
That's what I'm
And
saying,
it's-
Prime. I like Prime VA's comment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm probably going to pick Denver to win that division because
I'm picking
they,
them too.
yeah, because like you said, they have everything. They had everything except for the quarterback. Now that they got that, they pretty much a complete team now.
And
So
have you seen Russell Wilson's footage this week? As much as I love Russ, and he's my guy, he's my nigga. I didn't go to Denver. Come stay loyal to the Dolphins.
mhm.
He's a different dude now. Just listening to him. You know what it is with him? He doesn't like the fact that he never got his due. Because the national media can't stand him. They think he's a phony.
Well, you think you think Wilson is a phony?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Oh,
they
okay.
do. I just think the way Russell has taken over the Broncos already, it's going to be his team. I'm so happy for him.
And you know what's crazy? Now that they have an actual quarterback that they can believe in, that's proven and tested, because you notice like when you have a good team that has a good defense but a shitty quarterback,
There is, Prime.
when they have a shitty quarterback, they don't play as hard for their quarterback because they know
That's why I just said what I said.
Yeah.
The footage you saw this week of Wilson, this is going to be his team.
Yeah,
Unlike when he was in Seattle, it was the Legion of Boom's team.
Yeah, that defense, that Broncos defense is going to play extra hard just so he can get extra chances
Exactly.
to come back on the field.
And that's why that
Nice.
kid from Dallas, he was about to sign with the Cowboys. He made up some bullshit excuse. He said,
I'm glad you brought them up. I feel like, can I be honest with you? I feel like that's the team. I feel like that's a team right there that, to me, I feel like didn't really do shit in the off season. Like I don't
they're in
like
trouble.
what. Like
They're in
I think they're in trouble. Not only are they in trouble, I just think that they didn't do it themselves. First of all, you lost Randy Gregory, you know what I'm saying, which is a key piece on the defensive end. And I just feel like they who else did they lose? They lost somebody else. I forgot. Randy Gregory, who else? Didn't they lose somebody else?
Dang.
They lost Amani.
Amari. Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up. So, granted, I never was the biggest Amari Cooper fan in the world. I liked him. I liked him at Alabama, but once he got to the league, I really didn't care for him like that. But I will say this: we all know that was Dak's security blanket. If nothing else, if he couldn't trust nobody else to catch that ball, he would go to Amari for the big plays. So my thing is, do we expect him to throw it all the time to Gallup? Is Gallup going to be the guy to make the big plays now? I mean, he's going to have to.
5-year monster contract with CD.
I mean, he better. He better. But see, here's the thing, though. You know why Gallup was able to have so much success? Because Amari Cooper took some of the pressure and the extra coverage off of him. Now that he's no longer there, now the opposing team's defense is going to focus strictly on Gallup. So my thing is Gallup ready to be double team now? Can he get past the double team?
Be number one, CD Lamb.
So
our boy is here, Tackman's here.
Hey, coach. Hey, coach.
I like CD. I like CD Lamb, but I still think he got at least another year or two to become that guy.
I think he will have a monster year this year.
So
I just don't think Dallas. I think there's something missing with Dallas.
Yeah,
it just is. Well, I look at Philadelphia.
What's going on, Tech man?
They can compete with the Rams.
What's up, Tech man?
I'm not even counting Green Bay.
UCF.
They can count.
Chill my brother.
They can compete with the Rams, the 49ers, and Tampa Bay. And I will shock you with the other team I like. They can compete with the Vikings to get to the Super Bowl. They can compete. With this team Philadelphia got now, they can compete. There is no excuses for Jalen Hurts.
I still don't trust Jalen Hurts, though, man. I don't trust him. Now.
That's what I just said. He has to prove it this year.
Mm-hmm. Hey, coach, the Cowboys lost their wide receiver.
Yeah, they lost two of them. Wilson's in Miami now.
Wilson, Miami, but that's why they drafted Jalen Tolbert from the South Alabama. Now, now in college, he was playing with crappy receiver, and he still had a back-to-back 1,000 receiving yard. And not to mention, he was shredding the.
I'll be right back. You too,
he was shredding the SEC wide receiver.
All right.
I mean, sorry,
Sean, I'll let you up when I get back. Just give me a minute.
My bad, man. So Jalen Tolbert was shredding the SEC cornerback. So I know he came from Conference USA, but he's been proven playing against Power 5 and the top tier corners that will
tell me about it. Prime, tell me about it.
I'm glad Dallas made the right pick with Jalen Tolbert, that who can move around to the slot outside.
Yeah, Redskins to me, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie. I can't lie, Prime, bro. That's a weak ass name, bro. That's a shitty name.
I was expecting. I was expecting a name like Washington Spartan. That's, but not.
I forgot. See, they had a list. I forgot. There was a list that I remember seeing a while ago where it had a list of all the names. This is before they made the final decision to take the Commanders' name. But there was a list, and there was one name on there that I felt was better than the Commanders, but they ended up going with the Commanders. But yeah, that's a shitty name, though. And I get it, the whole Redskin thing is like a derogatory term for the Indian or Native Americans, but they could have come up with a better name than that, though, bro.
But it's hard because everything had to be politically correct. They had to please everybody in there. Even sports are involved in the politics, so it is kind of hard.
Shit, what would have been better than the fucking Commanders? The fucking politicians, motherfucking Washington politicians, motherfuckers, some shit like that.
Would you let her have a commander, or you want to have a Washington Plan B?
The politicians, motherfucker.
I'll take commander over Washington Plan B.
Yeah,
because you got Carson Wentz, you got to have a plan B.
Hey, bro, Tech man, since I can't remember if you said you from there or you live there, but you said you used to live in D-Town, right?
Oh yeah, Michigan. I used to live in Michigan, Eastside PZ.
Yeah, bro. I've been listening to Eastside PZ since like 2015.
Yeah.
But
my boy Payroll Giovanni.
Yeah, I was just about to say, bro.
That's my nigga right there, though.
Fucking Payroll Giovanni and Larry June got a I don't know if it's an album or a mixtape, but it's called Game, like GAME. It's called Game Related. That motherfucker bumping.
Yep.
That motherfucker
the Jay Wardy too.
Yeah, man, that shit bumping. I've been bumping the shit out of Payroll Giovanni. He's also, you forgot another guy from Detroit. Was it Babyface in my head?
Babyface Ray. I know Babyface.
Yeah, Babyface Ray.
Come on, man. I got Detroit in my rotation, man.
Yeah, man. I be bumping the shit out. I be bumping the shit out of them, bro.
I got every Detroit rotation.
Yeah. And bumping.
And always came. I can't
bumping that chopping screw.
Out of my list.
Yeah, I still do too, but I'll be listening to other shit. But yeah, I still, I listen to that every day though, bro. But yeah,
I got my fucking Pimpilation double disc album on my
shelf. Oh yeah, appreciate you. I see you commenting under my little video that I uploaded. I had like that was 1 week. I just was in a PMC mood, little number PMC. I just started uploading a whole bunch of PMC clips on my channel, and yeah, that shit crazy. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. What's y'all take on these semifinals, NBA semifinals so far, man.
Look intense. I think it's like Memphis not gonna make it easy for Golden State though.
They not, but you know what though? That today, that win that Golden State got today, that was a good sign because it showed me that even though because you got to think Golden State is really the old team because Steph and Clay are like, compared to these young guys like Ja, they're old dudes. You know what I'm saying? They've been in the league for a little minute now, so it ain't their 30s and shit. You know what I'm saying? What was Ja's like a 20-some-year-old guy, and most of the guys on his team is young. But what it showed me though is that even though Golden State had been out of the the playoffs or had been out of the mix for a little minute now, man. Like today they kind of reminded me of the old Golden State, except for I feel like they have like a new identity. And I'm gonna say this: Draymond, Clay, and Steph are the most accomplished players on the Golden State Warriors, but to me it's clear as day. Jordan Poole is the best player on the Golden State Warriors now. It's not Steph, it's not Clay, it's not Draymond. Jordan Poole is hands down the best player because what I've watched is that it don't matter if you put Jordan Poole in the starting lineup or if you bring him off the bench, he can easily get you 30 like it's nothing. He'll easily get you 30, and he can do it off the dribble. He can set. He got a set shot. You know what I'm saying? So I like what I'm seeing from Jordan Poole. To me, he's been. I think so far in the playoffs, they say he's been from the field. He's been shooting like 55% from the field, and I forgot what he's shooting from the three. But yeah, he's balling.
He's been shooting about nearly 40%. He's been fluid, but he's been made a name himself in Michigan. So I knew he was a special kid when he left the Michigan went shambles.
He's from Michigan. I didn't know that. I didn't even know where he's from.
He went to Michigan. So everything went shambles, man. So that was Dwight Howard's baby, though.
Yeah.
That's before he was coaching, but
yeah, go to state. Even though they the old team, as far as like the years experience with the players on there, like Steph and Clay, they showed me that they can go with the young guys, and even though they only won by 1 point, the fact that they gutted out a win like that was a good sign from them. You know what I'm saying? Because now, in order for and really, let's be honest. And going back to Jordan Poole, if it really wasn't for Jordan Poole having the monster game that he had today, Memphis probably would have blew them off the field because once Draymond got ejected early on in the game, I don't know if you remember this, but before Jordan Poole came off the bench, they was getting beat by 10 or 12? They
were down by 13 points at 1 point.
It was like 13 points. The next thing you know, Jordan Poole came off the bench and he just was splashing everywhere, and he brought him. I think he took the lead down to like 3. I think so. Yeah. So man, if it wasn't for him coming off the bench dropping that 30, they would have got blown out. And then I can't believe Clay. I mean, I get it. Even the best players, they fuck up sometimes. But I can't believe he missed them 2 free throws at the end of the game. He almost fucked around.
I couldn't believe it either, bro.
Yeah,
I was like, this is destined for Memphis,
bro. It's a cap, but we call it beggars miss. Beggars told you they don't cover the sprint. That's
I said when he missed that first one, I said okay. I said he gonna bury the second one. He missed the second. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker. Because Clay is a pure shooter, so I like this motherfucker missed both of them. I'm like. Man, I like that shit was crazy, but he made up for it though. Remember, he hit that 3 towards the end of the game, and he made up for it.
Whenever a player like him missed the free throw, like Chris Paul, it's all beggars.
But you're welcome to come up if you want, bro.
But Mace, I don't know if you heard me, but okay. Well, this is what I said. I said Clay, Draymond, and Steph are the most accomplished players because they on the Golden State Warriors because they have rings and titles and stuff, and they've been to the finals multiple times, but. It's clear as day to me now that Jordan Poole is the best player on the Golden State Warriors.
I totally agree.
Because it doesn't matter if you start him in the lineup or if you bring him off the bench. He can easily get you 30 easily. And like I told Techman, I said if it wasn't for him, because before he came in the game today, they were down after Draymond got ejected. They were down by 13. He came in the game, started lighting it up, and then I think he took the lead down from 13 to like 3 to a 3-point game. So if it wasn't for him, they probably would have got blown out today.
I think the difference between him from last year to this year, I think the game is finally slowing down for him. I think he really finally understands how to beat the opponent, be the off-ball defender, and how to frustrate the opposing the guard. Like he's so fluid. Like he's one of those players has like almost nearly has no weakness. In his
And
game.
the difference between him and Clay is that I've seen Clay score off the dribble here and there, but that's not really his game. He's more of a catch and shoot guy. But Jordan Poole could actually put it on the deck, take it to the hole, and he could pull up for a jumper. So that's the difference between him and Clay
Absolutely.
to me.
Also, got to give him credit.
Boston have to win game 2.
Also, got to give him credit to Craig Test for the last 3 minutes.
But you know what though? Even though I picked Milwaukee to go back to, I'm gonna keep it real. I do want to see Boston beat Milwaukee because I'm not a Milwaukee fan. But I did pick Giannis and the Bucks to go back to the finals, or at least
ridiculous right now.
You know, at least for right now, because I don't know. I think they're gonna have to play Miami, and I don't know. Miami could make it interesting, but I will say this before we even get to that point, though. I will say right now I'm sticking with Milwaukee, but I wasn't surprised though because you got to think, man. Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum, they pretty much been flawless up until today. So, that whole Brooklyn series, they was flawless. So I knew at some point they were going to have a point they were going to have a game. They were going to have an off game. Today, I was like, when they was bricking today and missing shots that they normally, I said they was due for a bad game. Yeah. So,
before we continue, I would like to shout out to my dog, Prime BA757. That's my dog. Shout out to my dog.
I just want to say this about it. Shout out to Prime out in Honolulu.
I did watch half of the game at work, the Boston series. I think that's the difference between championship coach. Even though I'm not a big fan of Milwaukee's coach, but he outcoached the rookie, Udoka. He definitely got outcoached, especially at the rotation.
Also, you notice this game. Marcus Smart was a non-factor in this game today.
Oh, he was gassed. I think he got gassed out for that Brooklyn series, but he'll be all right.
They haven't played since Monday. They haven't played since Monday.
Well, you know what? Y'all both got a point though, because
gassed up because
to ask him
it's a mental aspect.
To ask him to guard, player to guard, the two best players, Kyrie, that's a tough task. I kind of agree with Tim. He probably did expend a lot of energy trying to guard them in the last series.
This is what I'm gonna say about Boston.
It's not physical; it's more to do with the mental, especially with
this is what I'm say about Boston.
You give everything.
This is what I'm gonna say about Boston. Okay, they were hailed as the best defense they've seen in the NBA in years as a team. They will compare them to the 88, 89 Pistons. Okay,
88.
Now they did a great job on Giannis. Here's the problem: Bobby Portis killed them today.
Man, Bobby
Jrue Holiday killed them today.
Dang.
And then here's the third one, which is becoming a phenomenon in these NBA playoffs.
You talking about Grayson Allen?
You had no answer for Grayson Allen, Boston, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what I'll say though, Mace? And you've heard me say this before, but I'll say it again. No matter what team I am playing against Milwaukee, I will let Giannis literally score 100 points a game, but I'll be like, look, we can't stop Giannis. You can slow him down, but you can't stop him. And if he just does have a bad game, maybe it was just one of those nights where he was due for a bad game.
Boston did a great job on him.
But for the most part, you're not going to see that through the whole season. You're not going to see them just do a number on. More than likely he's going to get off at some point. More than likely. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, I'll let Giannis score as many points as he wants to. My thing is, I don't want the other guys killing me. I don't want Bobby Portis putting up 20. I don't want Jrue Holiday putting up 20. I don't want Grayson Allen putting up 18 or 15.
About what you just said, Pat Connaughton killed them today.
Yeah, like to me, like I said, if Giannis want to score all 100 points by himself, let him. But do not let these other guys beat you. Do not let Bobby fucking Portis beat you. Do not let Grayson Allen beat you. Do not let fucking Jrue Holiday beat you and these other guys. Don't let fucking Brook Lopez beat you. Like, come on, man.
Boston, Memphis. You lose Tuesday night, your season's over.
It's a wrap.
You are not beating Giannis in his building. You may beat him once. You're not beating him 2-3 times. That's not happening.
Yeah, if Memphis don't win,
same with Boston.
Yeah, I'm saying if Memphis don't, but I mean, yeah, same thing. But I'm saying, but I don't know. Boston did prove that they can go on the road and win. They proved it with Brooklyn.
This is a different animal now, man. This is
what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is Boston's already proven. My thing with Memphis, if you let Golden State go up on you 2-0 at home in your house and then go back to the West Coast for 2 games, yeah, it's over. It's over. And even if you do win 1 game, like it's still over.
Yeah,
you're not gonna come back.
Just like Boston, I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna do both teams first, but I'm gonna do the opposite teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'll go with Boston first.
Mm-hmm.
Boston was shocked that Giannis never got frustrated because they did a great job on him. They really did. And he still got a triple-double.
Mm-hmm.
But the other guys, the supporting cast, beat the hell out of Boston today. Now I'm going to do the other team. Golden State was stunned. You can see the body language. And near the end of the first quarter, Golden State was stunned that Memphis is this deep, and Memphis wasn't afraid of them.
Yeah, but
they went into that game like we're the big bad Warriors. We got swag.
But see, at the end, you know why they won that game at the end? Because their championship caliber experience kicked in at the end of the game, and they held on to that 1-point lead. So,
well, if I'm Golden State, and any team will think this way, I'd rather have the team shaking in my boots because of our aura than a team that say, "Okay, we lost this one at home. I'll see your ass Tuesday night." That's Memphis right now.
But see, here's the thing. See, people think in playoffs it's all about the ranking and the seedings, but it's not. In playoffs, it's the matchups. And the thing about Memphis is they match up really, really well with Golden State because not only can they run in the open court like Golden State, but you see when their guys are hit, when Ja and all these other guys are hitting 3-point shot. Like I forgot who was the one guy that was hitting all the 3-pointers. Was it the Jared? What was his name? Jackson? Somebody named Jackson.
Yeah, for Boston, Garrett Jackson. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about for
Memphis, right?
For Memphis, yeah, for Memphis.
Jared Jackson Jr. Yep.
Yeah, Jared Jackson Jr. Yeah, man, he was like hitting all the threes. I was like, God damn, this motherfucker came in.
Finally, he got off the foul trouble.
Yeah, but I will say this: the shining light or shining hope for Memphis is that think about it. Like I said, in order for Golden State to win this game, Jordan Poole. Not only did they have to work for it, but Jordan Poole had to literally come off the bench and score 30-something points for them to win this game. And they only won the game by 1 point. So if I'm Memphis, I'm like, hey, look, guy, one of their best guys, probably one of their top 3 players, had to come off the bench and score 30 points, and we still lost the game only by 1 point. So we have a chance to win.
They're telling Golden State, we'll see you 7 o'clock Wednesday. We'll see you 8:30 Wednesday night.
Yeah,
we're gonna run this shit.
Hey, I don't know if you've seen it, Tech Man, but Yo Gotti and Moneybag Yo was sitting courtside at the game. I don't know if you've seen it.
Oh yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, they was at the game. They was sitting courtside. They was sitting next to Ja's dad. I like Ja's dad, man. He cool.
Yeah, he seemed like a chill individual, man. You
would have heard something funny. They was roasting him on social media. They was saying Ja Morant's dad looks like Usher, the singer.
Yeah, but all jokes aside, man, look, there's nothing that I like to see the NBA player has both parents, especially the strong father. Yeah. Man, it's a refreshing to me. Look, not to be disrespectful, but look, man, I don't want to see just mama get drafted.
Mama, the city of the South White. Yeah. Hey, let me say this, bro. Poor, you know what? Poor 76ers, man. Poor MB, man. He can't catch a break, man.
We beat that Friday night.
But I don't know. I think it's over, bro. Honestly, I think it's over. I think you know what? If it's true that Giannis will come back, if it's true that Giannis come back game 3, game 4, I might give Philly 1 game, but I don't know. They might get swept. They might fuck around and get swept. Honestly.
Let me ask you a question, Fred Ward. If Harden can pull 1 game out in Miami, 1 or 2, do you give Philly a chance going home with Embiid coming back Friday night?
No, I give Philly one game. I give Philly one. I don't even give them two. I give them one game, and that's if like you said, if Harden steps in. That's a big if because we don't know what Harden's going to do. Oh, also look, and in spatial you can have it. Remember at the beginning of the playoffs, Harden was quoted saying he feel like he doesn't have anything to prove. Well, guess what now, motherfucker? Now that your big man, is coming back off an injury on some iffy shit. Now you better have something to prove because best believe because what's going to happen is if they get swept or if they get a gentleman swept, if they win one game and lose, what's going to happen is they're not going to put the blame on Giannis. The media's going to put the blame on Harden because he's the healthy one, so they're going to blame him. They're not going to blame Giannis.
The street hound, the club.
So
yeah, be interesting.
It's gonna be another Harden dragon on all these sports shows.
Yeah, Philly's been down in Miami since Saturday morning, so we know what they've been doing.
At the club, get crunk.
Hey, we all know what Harden doing now, bro. I don't know if Lero told you this, but there was times where Harden lost a playoff game in Houston, where the motherfucker was seen in the club like a couple hours after the game, bro, like partying his life away, like he didn't just choke or something. I'm like, bro, so he down there in Miami partying.
Yes, funny.
Drinking
you only live once. You feel me?
Drinking that lean.
What'd you say, Sean?
But yeah, you can't be partying, bro. Like you can't be partying like a champion when you got your ass beat, though.
We'll wait and see. Go ahead, Sean.
Drinking that lean.
Go ahead, Sean. Yo, Sean.
Yeah,
ahead,
I already said what I wanted to say. No, I already said it here. All I was saying was, damn, I forgot what I said.
About
so how many games you think this series is going, Sean? How many games that the Miami Philly series going? I think it's going 5.
I got 5.
They'd be lucky if they get to 6. They'd be lucky if they get to 6. What you think though, Sean? You think it's going 5, 4?
Yeah. Hey man, it can go to 5, man. All I know is he gonna win.
Yeah, the Heat gonna win, bro.
Because I had the Sixers, but how everything turning out, nah, dog. They
NBA fan.
If they do, it's a miracle.
NBA fan gave your team some flowers tonight. Some roses.
He did.
NBA fan dropped off. He said, yeah, he agreed with me. He's a big Denver fan. And this is beginning to be, like I said.
You're a Denver fan?
Yeah.
He's a Denver fan?
No, he's in Ohio. LeBron's his guy. But he said if he had a second team, it would be the Nuggets. He agrees with me and the Stephen A. Smiths and the media. Like
Jokic is overrated.
5 months from now, the Denver Nuggets will be the favorite to come out of the West. I totally agree with that.
Jokic is overrated, and he does not deserve to be MVP after getting swept. Sorry.
Almost
swept.
I would say overrated, but I mean,
third ward Colombian. Go ahead, Sean.
What?
Jokic is overrated, bro. I mean, I'm not saying he's not good, but he's not MVP, bro. If you get swept out the first round, that's not MVP status.
No, they didn't get swept. They won at least one game, though.
But still, I mean, come on, though, bro. I mean, like, come on, bro. That was pathetic.
Third ward. Does he have his 2 wingmen?
Yeah, but wait a minute though. I thought the best players. I mean, y'all was crowning Giannis because he didn't have much to work with.
He took a franchise from his back on his back after getting paid $249 million and delivered the man a title in his first year.
Okay, well, how long has Jokic been in Denver? He can't even get them to the finals, let alone like he can't get to the finals.
He didn't have his wingmen.
Oh man, y'all! I see what y'all do. Y'all pick and choose who y'all want to.
That's not true, bro. You telling me? Hold up, I'm gonna pick a team. Okay, you telling me if Golden State lost Clay and Curry and Curry, they can win?
What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I look. I don't see even even when they Murray comes back and stuff. Yes, will they be more formidable as a team? Yes, but my thing is, even with Murray coming back next year, are they better than NJP? Are they better than Memphis? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not. I don't know.
Hell, what?
Nah.
Bro.
Y'all not better than Memphis, bro. Y'all not better
He's
than
gonna win a
Memphis.
second MVP
Bro,
this
you
week.
bugging the fucking
Nah, bro. Look, bro. I
Second
never bought into the
MVP.
Denver hype, bro. I never bought into the Denver hype.
Well,
Bro.
get ready for the Denver hype. Like you hate LeBum, you're gonna hate Jokic. You might as well make up a nickname for Jokic.
Oh my God.
I can't think. I have to really take some time to think of a nickname for Jokic.
Sean, you want this? Me and Mr. Miami will mute. Pack is already muted. You want this?
But he definitely doesn't deserve to be MVP.
All right, well, Mr. Miami, go on mute. I'm going on mute too.
He doesn't deserve to be MVP though. After what happened, I don't think he deserves to be MVP. That's just my take on it. I know y'all gonna disagree with me, but that's just my take on it. So, my thing is, my thing is, how come Chris Paul name don't come up in the MVP conversation when he's literally keeps getting the team to damn near like number one the past 2 years, bro? Like, I don't,
because the media doesn't like him, and the players.
That's bullshit.
Like
that's bullshit.
No,
it's true, but I'm saying that's bullshit though. Like, as far as just because people don't like somebody, but yeah, you got a man that actually. It doesn't matter where Chris Paul goes. Everywhere he goes, he makes their franchise better. Hell, he had fucking OKC playing good when he was over there, bro. Like, come on,
2 years ago, they were garbage. I agree.
Everywhere he goes, bro, he always makes a team better, but yet he doesn't even get considered for MVP. That makes no sense to me, but I get it. Nobody likes him because he's not the most friendliest guy in the world, but come on, man.
The players feel he's a kiss up to the union.
Well, yeah, that too. That too. I agree with that. But my thing is like, bro, come on, bro. Everywhere you go, you get a team at least better than what they were, bro. Come on, bro. That's not a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? That just shows the leadership and just how good Chris Paul is. But
who's your MVP?
I digress.
Who's your MVP?
For this year, like I said, I would throw Chris Paul in there. I think he definitely deserves, even if he doesn't deserve to win, he definitely deserves to be at least mentioned.
He should have won it last year. They robbed him last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree with you on that, bro. I agree. You know what? You could throw Giannis in there. You could throw Giannis in there. Shit, you could even throw Devin Booker before he got hurt. He's another one. You know what I'm saying? Really, both of them could have been co-MVPs, honestly. I mean, I'm just saying because they both was balling. But I probably say, me personally, say either Chris or Devin or Book or something. You know what I'm saying? One of those two. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna say Jokic doesn't belong in the conversation. I just don't. To me, I don't think he deserves to be MVP. But he probably belongs in the conversation.
Well, let me ask you a question, Fred Ward. Why do you think Jokic is always in the conversation?
I mean, because he puts up numbers. He's a stats guy. He's a stat guy.
That's the only reason.
He's a stat guy.
He's a stats guy? What?
I mean, you act like that's a bad thing. Motherfuckers that put up stats and put up numbers get paid. And they get, considered to be MVP. Shit.
Fred Ward, we're going to have to make a bet next year.
So, shit.
About Denver, me and you.
This man said...
Look, I'm not saying Jokic is trash. I'm not saying Jokic is trash. I just don't think. I'm not saying. Okay, me personally, and look, what I'm about to say, Mace knows this because I've told it to him before. I'm not a big Giannis fan, but you know what? I'll take Giannis. I'll take Giannis over Jokic, and I'll take Embiid over. And I'm not the biggest Embiid fan. I'll take both of them over Jokic. That's just my opinion. So,
go ahead, Sean. The whole thing is yours. Go ahead, Sean.
Of course you would. I think like a lot of people, because from the defensive side, that's it. Trust me, if Jokic was
I would take Embiid. I would take Embiid over Jokic because he can shoot the ball better. He can shoot the ball
Fred
better.
Ward, let him finish.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, kid.
Okay, my bad. You got it.
No, it's okay, Fred Ward.
You saying Embiid? You saying Embiid is a better offensive player than Jokic?
He can shoot the ball better. He could shoot it better than Jokic.
You do know Jokic hit threes consistently.
I'm not saying he can't. I just think to me, Giannis is a better. I mean, not Giannis. I think Embiid is a better shooter to me. That's just my opinion.
I saw that
as a
Toronto
scorer,
game free.
Jokic is Embiid not even touching Jokic, bro, and scoring, bro. He's not even touching him. Scoring was like the man.
Matter of fact, didn't Joel Embiid win the scoring title this year?
Yes, he did.
So what are you talking about that he's not touching? He won the scoring title this year.
He beat out your boy the bum.
Talking about scoring.
Thank God.
I ain't talking about like scoring more points.
I'm just playing with you, bro.
I'm talking about
Good, Sean.
No, I was just
Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think Embiid was the first big guy. Embiid was the first big guy to win the scoring title. I think Shaq, right? So Shaq did it in the 2000s. Yeah, so I mean, shit.
Go ahead, Sean. Speak, bro. Let him
well,
know.
shit.
Look at Mace. It's the game. Look at Mace.
Jokic is the first. Jokic is the first player that had 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists.
Yep.
He's the only player.
I'm not look again. Look. I respect Jokic enough to not call him a bum like LeBron. I respect him enough. He's not a bum. He's not a bum to me. I'll give you that. But to me, Jokic is just not that guy to me. And then when I look at his game, bro, his game is ugly. It's like his jump shot is ugly as fuck. Like his little post move, like it just to me to the eye to my eye
but
doesn't
that
look
shit
good.
hitting at the bottom of the net though, isn't that?
Sure is.
Isn't
To
that
the point where Stephen A.
what
Smith
counts?
thinks he's the
That
best player
shit
in the world.
at the bottom of the net, even though he can't jump onto a curb, like Stephen A. love to say, which is true, but niggas still can't stop.
That motherfucker be running up and down the court.
You can't stop him, bro.
This
nigga vision is crazy, bro.
Look,
nobody has like vision wise.
Look, I know that's your boy.
Got the best vision.
I know that's your boy, but I'm gonna get on for a little bit. Why that motherfucker be running up and down the court, Jokic? He run like he got two left feet. Like when I watch in front of me, he run like he got two left feet, bro.
Fred Ward.
Hey, you can say that, but my nigga be still balling though.
Fred
He had
Ward.
to carry
this year
a
would be
team
all
to
the
that.
pressure on Jokic. This year the pressure will be on Jokic because his wingmen will be back. There's going to be sky high expectations in the Rocky Mountains to get it done.
So what did they finish this year? Was it seventh place or
no?
eighth?
They finished
sixth, fifth. Okay, fifth. Okay, so do you expect them again to be top 5, top 3 maybe next year with Jamar Murray?
There was top 3 before Murray got hurt 2 years in a row.
Okay, we'll see. I want to. I want to see. I want to see because again, right now. Currently, I got Golden State in the mix. I still got Phoenix in the mix.
Winning the title this year. I picked them.
Golden State, Phoenix in at the 3 spot right now. Just for right now, I got Memphis at the 3 spot. So we'll see who comes after that.
I'm going to surprise you. Going to next year,
Mace. Oh, go ahead.
I will switch Phoenix and Golden State. Put them down. I will put Denver. And I will put Dallas up.
Man, if you don't get out of here with Dallas.
If Dallas beats Phoenix, what would you say?
Mate.
Look, I'm going to tell you the key to beating Dallas. You know how you beat Dallas?
How?
Let the same way you beat Milwaukee. Let fucking Luka score 100 points if you want to. Just make sure nobody else on the Mavericks beats you. And that's how you beat them, easy.
Word on the street, 2 teams who are ready to blow up their teams. Atlanta is number 2. Utah is definitely number 1. Knicks.
Yeah, Utah. Yeah. It's about time they blow that. You know what? It might be time. It might be time to trade Donovan Mitchell because you can probably get back
Knicks and the Heat are in that.
Yeah. You could probably get back some value for Donovan Mitchell. You can get back some picks for him, and maybe at least a decent player for him.
Joe Bear. I heard. Who's for Joe Bear?
What about the Clippers? What's going to happen with them?
Well, they expect their boy to come back, their savior.
To my Kawhi.
Kawhi's on vacation. He's at Airbnb eating burritos in San Diego.
You know.
Hey, Mace. Bro, I'm still on the fact, my man. I'm still on the fact that my man's over there said Grizzlies. That Denver is not better than the Grizzlies.
Mace, but Mace, I'm not. But Mace, I'm being consistent though. And Mace will tell you, when Ja Morant came, I'm one of the biggest Ja Morant fans. I fuck with Ja heavy, So, I'm being consistent. Like, I said Ja's that dude. I
If
still
there's
see that
not a
dude.
nigga in the manosphere who doesn't fuck with Ja, they're not black, bro.
Yeah, how could you not like Ja, man? Ja's and to me,
that's
this is me personally. I think Ja should be the face of the league going forward, but they're not going to give it to him. They're
I think he will.
No, they're not going to give it to him. You know why? I think they want Luka to be the face of the league because they're trying to make these foreign players more like the face of the league.
International.
So yeah. So I think Luka will be the face.
It's already a case. It's already done because Adam Silver, Madison Avenue, they love Giannis, bro.
And Luka's next in line. I'm telling you, Mace, Luka's going to be there once Giannis is already, once he's fulfilled his purpose. They're going to try to make Luka the face of the league.
I agree with that. And Ja, they already got commercials for Ja. You see,
ja, but I like I said, I still think they're going to make Luka just because number one, he's a white European guy, and then two, like I said, they're trying to make the NBA more international. So
Yeah, about Jokic, he's right now. He's many people feel he's the best player in the world right now.
Yeah, but Luka's younger though, and he has more of a longevity. Like as far as like his years in the league. So they're probably going to go with. Well, I'm telling you, they're going to go with Luka. They really like Luka for some reason. So
hey, I see Giannis all over the place.
Yeah.
And
he got it right now. He has it right now, but I'm saying after him,
loves Giannis, bro.
After that, I believe he's going to be Luka's turn next.
Fred Wood, the ratings are up 23% in the playoffs.
Do you know why that is, Mace?
Of course,
you know why that is.
LeBron didn't make it.
Correct. Yes.
Brooklyn got out quickly. That's what.
I mean, look. I know a lot of people don't like Kevin. I know a lot of people don't like Kevin Durant, and that's fine. But you had it right. You had it right the first time. The reason why, anytime LeBron has never been in the playoffs, that's usually when the playoffs ratings are the highest. So, thank you, Jesus, for not letting LeBron into the playoffs. Thank you, Jesus, for not letting him in the playoffs. Every time LeBron
fan was up here, bro.
Every time
he just left too.
Every time LeBron was not in the playoffs, I feel like a kid waking up Christmas morning, opening up gifts under the tree,
bro.
Like you don't know how happy I am.
On the open fire.
That's the Miami cut it out.
Hey, Tech Man, unmute your mic, Tech Man.
Right. For me or you?
Yeah. You say Tech Man.
No, I was talking about Tech Man.
Oh, he wants to unmute. He wants you to unmute.
Oh, okay. What's up?
And guys, I didn't mean nothing personal when you two guys were communicating during the week up to the draft. I just said, bro, I'm used to Sean texting me for updates. That's what he's giving me. That's what he gets rewarded for.
Before.
I mean, these kids, I'm being real. I don't give a damn about this draft.
Mace, let me
bad for Willis.
Mace, let me ask everybody on the panel this, and let me ask you this too, Mace. So based off of what we seen from the Pelicans, because I didn't even expect them to make it to the playoffs, but they did. And I give them some credit. And they fought well against Phoenix. They just won the better team. But also, I'm hearing rumors now that Zion is having second thoughts about leaving because I guess he's seen how
that fat bastard right now. With his mother cooking
that's on the big stage too.
Get his fat ass over there.
But Mace, wait, but hold on.
Oh, go my bad.
Well, I just want to say this real quick, and y'all can have it. So from what I'm hearing, they said that at first Zion wanted out. He wanted to go to a bigger market, bigger city, whatever, right? But now from what I'm hearing, they're saying that he's having a change of heart because he's seeing how good this team can be.
I saw the interview and what
can be, and I guess he doesn't want to feel like the guy left out.
This is what it is right now for the fat bastard. He has a 5-year, $184 million extension waiting for him on the table. He wants to sign it right now. Here's the problem. David Griffiths, the GM, and I don't like Dave, but I'll give Dave credit for this. If you want to trade Zion right now, this is the time to get rid of his ass right now.
He won't leave that.
But my question is, who's going to want him when he's not even available to play?
The NYK, baby.
That's why the Knicks are so stupid, though, man.
He can't leave a city over yellow bones and gumbos, man.
Yes, he can. Get your
Gumbo's
fat
too
ass
good,
out there.
though, Mace.
Tell your mother for once, no, Mom, I don't want no fried chicken. I'm tired of it.
Hey, Mace, how you gonna tell
But
brother I
Mace-
don't want fried chicken, man?
Mace, you ain't shit,
man.
bro.
Come
on,
on,
man.
man.
Look at
Hey,
Mace.
What
Man,
you
you
want
somebody-
that fat bastard for?
Come on, Mace.
Manzano, what's going
Come
on,
on, can't
bro?
say no to
Look,
fried
look.
chicken.
Manzano, what's up, Manzano? Hey,
You know
y'all.
what?
What's up,
Let's
brother?
be realistic.
Said,
Go ahead. Sean, go ahead.
Daniel,
Let's
when he said, y'all listen? Hey,
Yeah,
y'all
we
heard
are,
when
yeah.
he said, he was gonna play in the game. What game was he say he was gonna play in?
Game 4?
I think game 7. Nah, it was game. I think he said game
Game 4.
7.
Only win 6. Game
If I'm not
4.
mistaken. He said no, but I guess if the Pelicans would have taken
The 7 he would have played.
I guess if they would have, yeah. He said he was gonna surprise everybody type stuff. I was like,
I'm gonna go back to
man,
Damon
wait till
Lillard.
they say this.
I don't believe anything that fat bastard says.
Back in
That's what he said. I was
February,
like, wow.
I'm
Mace,
letting
what
Mazzano go in
team
the
is
second. Back in
problem with
February,
that is,
this
what team
fat-
is
this fat fuck was working out in the Portland Trailblazer facility.
Well,
Damon
Mace, you
Lillard
know why
worked
he's so
in the gym.
fat? You know why he's so fat? Because he's fucking on the fucking couch with his fucking Mountain Dew commercial,
Exactly,
eating Doritos
and Mama's fried
yeah,
chicken.
eating a big bag of Doritos and washing it down with Mountain Dew.
Can he once
Hey,
say,
man, we
Forty
can't
hours.
say no
"Mom,
to Mama
I
fried
don't
chicken,
want no
though.
more
Come on,
chicken."
man. Everybody love Mama fried chicken, Mace. Come on.
Yeah, facts, take man, facts.
Come on,
Facts.
man.
Oh, man, what's up, man? Fried
Hey, now you
chicken.
hate Mace.
let's
Come
be
Yo,
on,
hey,
honest.
shit.
juicy, crispy than a motherfucker, though. Why you hating on fried chicken, Mace? You ain't black like Joe Biden said. You don't like crispy chicken. You ain't black. Bro.
Fried chicken wings
You
is
an
my
albino
favorite
or
meal.
something.
I'm
Mace,
not talking
Zion
about-
gonna end up making a burner account and come up here and talk about your ass.
Come on, man. Look at man.
He gonna make a
Hey,
burner
Mr.
account
Miami.
and he gonna come up on
Hey,
here.
Mr.
on your
Miami, do me a
ass
favor.
with that.
I want you to cam up and make a fried chicken for Mace. He'll start drilling like a motherfucker.
Okay, fucking Damon
Let's be
Lillard.
honest with ourselves.
Damon Lillard went up to him. said,
Y'all
"What
ain't
you
shit,
doing?"
man.
He told Zion, "What you doing here?"
Hey, Third, you know that.
Hey, man, it's
Mark
hard to
Jackson
give up
said-
Mama's cooking, man. Mama's
Hey,
cooking is
Third.
the best.
Hey,
Zion
Third, you know
tells him,
Mark Jackson say, "Mama, there goes that fried chicken."
Zion,
Mace,
Mama, there goes that fried chicken. Mama, there goes that fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
let's be
Sean,
honest.
give me
With hot sauce.
What team is gonna be stupid enough and desperate enough to give up their future for Zion, though?
the New York Knicks.
Yeah, you know what? He bases right on that. That's why the Knicks are so dumb because they can always give they picks and
let
their
me
future
finish the
for
story
players
real
that's not
quick.
even available.
So this guy's at the Trailblazer facility. Lillard spots the nigga. And Lillard said, what are you doing here? I'm trying to do some weight. Lillard said, you going to join us next year? No, I'm not going to go. Lillard said, get the hell out of here. Get your fat ass out of town. We don't
Hey.
need your fat ass.
hey, have y'all heard? Hey, have y'all heard this rumor? This sounds like I don't know. I don't even know if I believe this rumor because it sounds like it sounds stupid as hell. But I heard a rumor that the Lakers are trying to shop Russell Westbrook for LaMelo Ball. I'm like, they'd be stupid as fuck to give a LaMelo Ball for Russell
Jordan's
Westbrook.
not doing that.
That'd be stupid as fuck.
Look,
Jordan
Russell
said-
Westbrook
Jordan said,
worth
"Fuck
less.
LeBron."
Russell Westbrook worth less than 500 shares of Apple stocks.
Don't bring up Apple, please. Whatever you do, Tack. Don't bring
Okay,
up
Mace. Let me ask you this. Mace, let me ask you this because you just brought up the Knicks, right? And wait. Hold on. Let me ask Mace this. So Mace, you just brought up the Knicks, and we know how dumb and stupid the Knicks have been for
Yeah,
years.
of course.
You know, wasting their time going after players that's not even going to help them. So let's say, for instance, Zion does decide to have a change of heart and stay in New Orleans because he wants to be a part of a winning team and organization, and they lose out on the chance to get him. Do you see them going for somebody like Russell Westbrook if they had nothing else to get?
Yes. But the guy who they're really interested in is Davis. And me, NBA fan, got into it a little bit. A little friendly back.
You said Anthony Davis?
Yeah. And
I think he's going to go to Chicago. I think he wants to go home to Chicago.
I told him, bro, if you're the Lakers right now, send his ass anywhere he wants to go.
Yeah, but I think he wants to go home to Chicago because remember the first year he got to the Lakers. Remember he was quoted saying that they asked him, they said, "Would you ever consider playing for your hometown?" And he said he wouldn't mind. Remember?
Yeah, and I said
Yeah,
they should trade
so-
him to straight up for Laurie Markkinen a year ago.
Yeah, I think he wants to go
But
play
they ain't
for
listen to
the
me.
Bulls.
They
Yeah,
ain't listen to me.
yeah, he wants to go play for
And I don't give
Bulls.
a damn what these LeBron fans, and that's nothing against NBA fans, and these
LeBron. It's LeBron.
yeah, LeBron, man, and these Laker diehards. I don't give a damn what.
Spaceship 3.
That's right, baby. He's on
With the cartoons.
He found a lot to do with shit free. You know, he had the barbecue this weekend. Not his mother. Excuse me. His daughter made sure he got some hot dogs, and she got some hot dogs and hamburgers.
And some steaks.
Well, he's been cooking. He's been barbecuing for a while, hasn't he, fellas?
Yeah, to get some firewood.
Shit, that's all his ass could do while his ass sitting at home watching everybody else. Bum ass. So
I'm gonna end this with Zion Williamson. Then we're gonna move to something else. Look, there's a reason why I get on his ass, and it's not about him, because I do like the kid personally, but me and the general have a war going with each other, and general put him on a pedestal. And a year ago, general was up here trying to tell me that he was better than Ja, better than Trey, and better than
Yeah, I
Luka
remember
Doncic.
that.
I said, you are your
I remember
damn
that
mind,
shit.
bro.
I was on it. I think I was on the stream while I was listening.
I was on the sideline.
I said, nigga,
like,
you
cuz,
must be out of
tripping.
your damn mind.
I tell you, Zion. I tell you, a team right now, Zion could go play for with him doing all them fancy little dunks and tricks. He can go play for them Harlem Globetrotters. They'll take him. He can go play for
You know
them.
what team he would be good for? You know what team he would have been perfect for? And I said this, I would have traded Ben Simmons straight up for him. It would have worked out for both teams.
Yeah, and for
Kevin Net.
No, when he was in Philly, Zion fits Philly perfectly.
Why? So you can eat Philly cheesesteaks? Fuck out of here.
No, I'm being serious. Because he would easily taking the pressure off Embiid.
You gonna go from eating mama fried chickens to eating
You gotta understand something about
chili
Zion.
free.
I know his way of thinking.
to eating Philly cheesesteaks with cheese fries.
And
Well, what the hell you think he's gonna eat here in New York? He's gonna be eating New York pizza every day. He's gonna be eating Jamaican beef.
hey, yo,
patties.
Mr. Miami, hey, come
Hey,
out
wait, Mace, can't forget.
man. Make some chicken for me.
Can't forget Nathan's famous Franks. He gonna eat them too.
The Buffalo Franks, man.
Here you go,
Hey,
Mr.
hey,
Miami.
them
This
shit's
is for
tough,
you and
though.
Sean. And of course,
Cheese
where I
pizza.
eat at once in the blue moon, where you can get 14 pieces
Papa.
of chicken and 2 mashed potatoes, you can always get the chicken box.
He's he's gonna go, Mace, when he gets to New York. He's gonna go to you know that good fried chicken place in Harlem, Sylvia's. He's gonna go to Sylvia's.
I can see him there.
honestly, Mace, I can't believe I'm telling you this. I want to stay away from Donovan Mitchell because of the injuries. That poor kid can't stay healthy. I'm not sure if it's his fault or not, or if it's that franchise.
But you know what, Manzano? I could see him being a number 2 or number 3 to Butler and to Hero on that team. He could be a number 2 or 3 option on the Heat.
No, but the problem with that third
wants his
ward,
own team, though.
Utah Jazz are going to ask for Hero and Butler, Hero and Duncan Robinson for that trade. I'm not giving up
I
Tiger.
will give that up.
Hey, would you give up chicken too, Mace? Huh? Huh? Yeah, fucker. Hey,
Mace,
you
Mace like, hell no.
Hey, man.
You know what? Here's the thing, Tech man. I will give up chicken just as long as it's not Mama's chicken.
Hey,
as long as it's not
you know
Mama's
what?
fried
Hey,
chicken, I'll
Mace.
give it up.
Hey, Mace, I want you to cam up your birth certificate.
Ain't not
see if
like
you
mama's
chicken.
chicken shit.
I would rather give up Tyler Hero and Duncan for.
Nah. Tyra Hero's got too many strippers in Miami, man. Leave that young boy alone.
He just got married, bro.
Who?
Hero just got married. Got his firstborn coming anytime.
He's an IG model hunter, man. That's my idol.
Yeah.
He said he stole Kyle Kuzma's girl. That's who that
man.
is.
Hey, man. He want the second sluppy,
Oh, that's funny.
bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, quick question. If y'all, I would do this, but I want to see y'all take on this. If I'm the Lakers, I'm picking up the phone. I'm calling Minnesota and be like, hey, right now I will trade you Anthony Davis and give you maybe a pick or two for Cat.
Oh hell
LeBron
no!
did that. You know damn well LeBron's egotistical ass is not gonna do some shit like that. Be realistic,
Hey,
sir.
I would trade. I like Cat more than I like Anthony Davis. I would trade him in a heartbeat for Cat.
I like Cat too, but they ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
I
saying.
would do
LeBron's
that. I agree with
egotistical
Fred
ass is
Ward.
not
I would do
gonna
that.
Do that shit. Why do you think he didn't want to trade for Markkanen? I mean, he said
He
it
didn't want
perfect.
the guy that kills LeBron. Why they're killing him right now in LA? He didn't want nothing to do with DeRozan.
No. Wait a minute, Mace. Just like how I call LeBron LeBum, I have a nickname for DeMar DeRozan too. I call him DeFrozen because every time he's in the playoffs, he freezes up. Just like clockwork. Every year he gets the playoff. You know the thing about DeMar DeRozan. Every year, every year, man, he puts up MVP type numbers, and people are like, oh man, he deserves to be the MVP. And then as soon as the playoffs come, right on time, DeMar DeFrozen. You know, say freezes up. You know,
what happened? What's your nickname for? Is it Senior Choke for James Harden?
For James Harden, I call him James Softon because he's soft as fuck. You know, soft as fuck. He's soft as fuck. James Softon. So, but yeah, I would get rid of Anthony Davis for Cat in a heartbeat. Like seriously, like for real. Like Davis is like, bruh, the fact that they paid him all that money and bro, I don't even think did he even have one double this season at all? I don't think he had one double this season.
He did.
Okay, but he's still trash. No, I'm talking about Anthony Davis.
No, would Dame Lillard and LeBron get along or no?
Hell no.
No, they get along well.
No, I don't think that'll work. Me personally. Plus, I think Dame was too much of his own guy to
said
play.
That the other day. I watched him interview on Colin Cowherd. He wants to do what Giannis did.
Yeah, because think about it. If Dame was really that guy to play to be second fiddle to somebody, he would have went to Philly to chance. Because remember, he had a chance to go to Philly before Harden got there. He had a chance to go play with Embiid, but he didn't want to be the second guy. He's never wanted to be the second guy. That's why he was so cool all them years playing with McCollum. McCollum already knew he was number 2.
Yeah, no, he would be a superstar down in Miami. To be honest,
yeah, probably, and maybe Philly if he would have went first. But let me say this though. So, what was it? It was okay. Now I remember what I want to say. So you know what I find ironic, and this is another reason why I'm so happy LeBron's not in the playoffs this year, is the fact that you notice all the guys LeBron gave up on, from Brandon Ingram to
KCP.
Yeah, all the guys that he basically didn't want on the team. You notice they was all balling this year without his ass, right?
Of course, because they were young players when he got there. His dumb ass is not patient, and since he got rid of them,
it's not even just that though. I mean, I'm not okay. I agree with you, Mitch. You're not lying. But here's the thing: even with them being young, LeBron is the type of player that you can't like whatever you're good at. As soon as you get on a team with him, now you're not going to be good at that no more. You know what I'm saying?
Agree.
Because he's the guy. LeBron is the type of player. He wants you to adjust to his game, but he never wants to adjust to somebody else's game. So to me, as long as you're playing with LeBron, you're never going to try. This is why Brandon Ingram looked like an average player with him. Lonzo Ball looked like an average player with him. But now that they're nowhere around him, what are they doing? They balling and shining and doing their thing. So
look at Chicago without Ball.
Imagine,
they disintegrated this year without Ball. With Ball, that was the 1 seed in the East.
Yep.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I don't like. Can you guys imagine Kobe and LeBron on the same team?
Hell no.
No, two clash of egos, bro.
No. But here's the thing: it wouldn't be a clash of ego because of a clash of egos. It'll be because, first of all, Kobe's the first player to take accountability whether he played a good game or a bad game. And if LeBron was to make excuses like he does every time, they're the reason why they lose. he would call him out, and he would make LeBron take ownership of his bad game because LeBron was trying to be like, "Oh man, it's everybody else's fault." I put up my numbers, but everybody, and he'd be like, "No, we all play bad."
Would you trade? Sean, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Would you trade Aaron Gordon for our man on the Hawks?
John Collins?
Who?
Yeah. Would you trade that? Would you make that trade?
Nope.
No, he's out of Atlanta, bro.
He just got a contract. You think he's out?
Yeah, they're getting rid of him, bro.
Well,
Atlanta's gonna blow that team up, bro.
No, they're gonna blow up regardless because Kevin Huerta's a free agent, and there's no way Atlanta gonna pay top dollar for him.
Well, there are some destinations for him, and that's why I'm asking: would you trade Aaron Gordon for John Collins?
Personally, no, I wouldn't trade him.
Yeah, I'll go.
This be personal because Denver, you need that glue guy off the second unit.
I don't think John Collins is a second unit guy. I can understand why he's not happy.
I know, but we're saying Gordon is though. He's the glue guy who does all the dirty works, so take off the pressure of Joker's thing.
He sure didn't look like it in the playoffs.
Because you know why? You know what, Mace? Because he didn't eat enough fried chicken. That's why.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Don't leave that alone, goddammit.
Yeah,
would you make that move?
I think our GM this year gonna fix all that.
Yeah, I agree with you. The reason why I bring him up because the Blazers would like to trade their $22 million mid-level exception. I mean, their $22 million trade exception for him. I would do that in a heartbeat. I would do that.
And I say this multiple times. I understand the loyalty to that franchise, but that's gonna hurt his credibility once he tries to go into the Hall of Fame.
Well, he's already in the Hall of Fame after that Game 5 in Denver.
You have your boy Will back, Mace. I don't want that nigga on my team no more.
You don't want Will Burton?
Go.
We got number 2s. You want a second rounder for him?
Sure.
It's a high second rounder.
I love it.
Okay, you got it.
We good at drafting players.
Yeah, you guys are good at it. Memphis is phenomenal at it. Looking at
we
them,
like the Patriots at that shit. I'm telling you.
Hey, Tack, come back for a second. Tack,
what's up?
Let me ask you a question. Let's say if the Blazers made that trade, they give up that trade exception to get Collins, and then they add the kid from Duke. What's his name again?
Buchanero.
No, not him. He's too high. What's the kid's name again?
Which one? The AJ Griffin.
There you go. They put him at the 3. John Collins at the 4. Nurkic, Dame, and the kid Anthony Simons. You think that's a 50-win team, bro?
Dame gotta go. That's the first thing. Anthony gotta.
Oh yeah, we know that, but he wants to stay. He wants to do what Giannis.
Because you know why? Oregon got the best fried chicken. He ain't leaving.
That's not the reason.
That's
the reason why he likes it out there.
Most crispy
because he's a loyal dude,
chicken
bro.
with a bone.
Yeah, Dame is gonna be like, except for without the championship, but Dame is gonna be like a Dirk Nowitzki, Tim Duncan type of player, except for without the chips. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
As far as the loyalty to one team or one franchise is concerned, that's what it's going to be his legacy. And he's going to probably be out in history.
But see, him staying holding back the team, we got great prospect like Keon Johnson. You got the undrafted player like Wolford. Like, what about those guys? Are you going to take those guys minutes away?
Okay, quick question. Let me ask you this. Right now, currently, even Dame, because even Dame at his prime, like when he was at his best, right? Like let's say like 2-3 years ago.
That's right now. It's that injury.
Yeah, where do y'all rank him amongst the top elite, or even not even let's just say all around, but let's just say scorers? Where do y'all rank him? Top 10, top 20?
I'll put him in top 5. Just a score by itself, yeah.
Who, Dame?
I'm gonna stay out of it.
Top 5 as a score.
I'm gonna stay out of it.
Pure score.
I would say if we talking strictly scores, I would say KD. I would say Kyrie. I would say Steph. I would say I guess y'all. I will put Dame in there, and then
Okay. I was gonna say.
I guess Harden. That would be like my top 5 scorers.
Let me say this,
So
and I'm gonna answer Tax question and everybody else on the panel about this. I saw the interview with Colin Cowherd. What I came away with was this: he's too loyal. The fans would love him to go. I mean, I would trade him to somewhere like who can win right now. I'll trade him to a team like the Clippers. He'll be the missing link.
he should have went to Philly when he had the chance before.
Oh yeah,
Harden.
yeah. I know that. I was pushing that. I said I would take McCollum or Harden over. I mean, McCollum or Dame over Harden any day of the week. But Dame didn't want to leave. Well, he did say something very interesting. He said the older he's going to get, he would go to a championship team to come off the bench. To me, that says a lot. That says volumes, speaks volumes. You know?
Yeah, and the teams I could see him going to is maybe going to Dallas to play under Luka, maybe.
That's not happening. I doubt that.
Dallas don't have what they want, but then again, the GM blew it with CJ McCollum. So
shit, I would love for him to come to my Rockets, but I know that's not gonna happen because we rebuilding him all. He trying to go somewhere where they contend. Maybe the Clippers. Maybe the Clippers, like May said.
Another team I like to see him in is
or Mace. He could go to he could go to New York and not win shit, but be a star out there, be a mega star.
Yeah, but the Knicks got so much cap space. Yeah. The league will look the other way and make the Knicks good. You know that.
Oh, what about
he'd be good in Boston
with him and Tatum? Because Jaylen Brown probably they're gonna get rid of him before they get rid of Tatum.
How about this trade, Mace? Would you take this trade as a what is it called?
Oh, matter of fact, I got a good one. What about Denver? What if they got rid of Murray for Lillard?
Damn, bro. Sean. I was just thinking about that.
Lillard and Jokic as a dynamic duo.
All right,
in the West.
Man,
I have to join Sean, of course, and pull up my Nuggets colors.
I'm being. Do you think that would work?
I'm dead serious.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah,
I'll support him anywhere he goes. I even support. He's so special to me. I'll even support him as a Knick. I will not support him in Brooklyn. I will not support him in Boston.
That would be nasty. Dang with yo, man.
Or maybe the Jazz. Maybe the Jazz.
No, the Jazz is blowing that up, bro. They're getting rid of both of those clowns.
Dang.
They're getting rid of both. That's Rudy Gobert and Mitchell.
Is old boy still going to be there? Is Mike Conley going to still be there?
I think he's a free agent this year.
Oh, he's a free agent. Okay.
I got a trade for you, Mace. I wonder if you would accept this.
I'll do that shit up for them.
I'll give you 3 first-round picks and Duncan Robinson for Lillard.
No.
Or Tyler Hero.
No.
Or Tyler Hero.
No. He said,
matter of fact, while you in there throwing Udonis Haslem, and it's a deal.
No, thank you. Miami's not a match. New York is a match.
Throwing Alonzo Mourning fresh out of retirement. You got a deal.
I like the Knicks package if I can get it. Toppin, Quigley, and the kid they got from Atlanta, and the 11th pick in the draft. I would take that. Knicks will give that up without a problem.
Do you think they would trade Kevin Knox to you?
I don't want him. I want kids who could play right now. I'm going to be the one suffering.
You take Tyler Hero?
No. No.
It makes funny.
No.
He's a proven player, Mace.
Give me Omar Toppin, Quigley, the kid they got from Atlanta, and the 11th pick, and I'm good. They're good. I'll continue with my rebuilding program.
Would you be willing to take DeAndre Hunter and DeAndre Hunter from Atlanta?
No.
Too many injuries.
We're already
That's what
offering
holding
Atlanta our
back.
trade exception to get John Collins. If we could do that and throw in a bum, then I'll be very happy. And then they take the kid from Duke or the kid from Arizona or the big
DeAndre
kid.
Hunter from Virginia?
Yeah,
Are
from
we talking
Virginia.
about this?
That's the year that they won the championship, and the 3 Virginia players went to first round. Kyle Guy, DeAndre Hunter.
How can Trey and Dame work together?
No, they're the same. No, that would never work. That would never work.
They're both small. They both can't play defense. That would never work.
That would never work.
No.
Yeah, that would never work.
Now for Lonzo Ball, I'll do that. But Charlotte's not ready to win yet, so they're not going to do that.
Or
I mean LaMelo Ball. I would do that, but that's not
or,
going to happen.
or you know what I'll do? If I'm Chicago, I'll get rid of DeMar DeRozan and see if you can get Dame Lillard to replace him with Lonzo, and maybe try to see if you can still get Anthony Davis.
Yeah, I think Lillard's content. I think the worst thing that happened to a Portland fan like me was Giannis carried the team on his back last year. That's what he wants to do. It's not going to work, but that's what he wants.
I feel for you, bro. I mean, granted, Portland Trailblazers throughout their history, they've had a few decent, great players here and there. But I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain as a Trailblazer fan, man. I've had a long drought of, just not winning anything, man. I feel your pain.
It hurts, but hey, I live and die. Hey, nothing's worse for me. Of all my teams, Fred Ward, nothing. I don't know. DJ Child Support's gonna give me pushback. Nothing hurts me more than seeing a team I supported for 47 years become irrelevant in UNLV basketball.
Yeah, the Rebels.
That hurts the hell out of me because
Rebels.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's my squad, man. Love them.
Yeah.
I mean, I get into arguments. Who used to be cool with me back in the day? I used to talk to him a lot. Me and Greg Anthony, bro. We used to run rings on Chris Webber, bro. Webber's trying to tell us that the Fab Five was better than UNLV. I'm like, nigga, are you out of your mind? Did you win anything, bro?
No, they didn't.
The Glenn Rice team would have whipped your ass. What a team.
I mean, the Fab Five team is a pretty great historical college team.
All right, Fred Ward, who's better, that team or Glenn Rice's team that got it done?
No, Glenn Rice, but I'm saying we can't just discount the Fab Five just because they didn't win. You know how many great teams? I mean, shit. Look at the Five Slammer Jammer. They didn't win.
Please don't hurt me with that.
I'm just, bro. Look how I'm just trying to make a point. Look how great they should have won. Five Slammer Jammer, University of Houston should have won. We lost at a fucking heartbreak at the end to a dunk, bro. Come on.
You know what? They should have won 3 in a row, bro.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, bro. Come on, man.
Well,
So it just goes to show you, Mace, that you can still be a historical great team without winning the chip. It's just sometimes it's not meant, it's not in the cards for you, So
I'll bring up a team from recent years, the Boeheim teams with Melo. They should have won more.
I mean, he got one
year, bro.
Yeah, he got one. He got one,
and he left.
Yep.
And they still love him in this town because he won at Syracuse.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? The fucking Detroit Pistons, they should be fucking killing themselves right now because they would have won another chip had they drafted Melo instead of fucking dunking on Milicic, dumbasses.
Or Wade.
Exactly. Stupid. They so damn stupid. Like, they dumb. They dumb.
Look at Joe Dumars' face, bro. He got fired, and I guess, I hate to say the word, maybe blackballed because he did pass on those 2 kids, and he took Milicic, bro.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I remember years later they interviewed Melo about that. And he said it out of his own words. He said he felt like if Detroit would have drafted him, he said he felt like he could have helped them win another championship or at least multiple championships.
I totally agree.
So
if they had Carmelo in 2005, they beat San Antonio. Bro.
Yeah. Facts. Because you got to think, man. Right out of right out of college, man. Melo was like ready to go raw right out of college, bro. He was just like
2006. They were beating Dallas.
Yeah.
Too bad. Too sad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, man.
We got him.
Who the fuck? You know what I heard last time? I heard Darko Milicic is somewhere overseas, fucking herding fucking goats or some shit. Like, how the fuck do you pick him from fucking over Melo, a clear first ballot Hall of Famer, bro? How the fuck do you get that wrong? Like, gosh, man.
Ready to see Melo back in a Portland uniform, bro? Cause I know Lillard's gonna give him the phone call. You know
I actually like the Melo Portland uniform. I actually like
did
the.
too.
You know,
I did too.
you know.
I enjoyed having Melo on my team for 2 years.
He actually played. He played well as a
Sure did
six.
off the bench, bro. I used to tell guys that. I
Yeah,
said,
he played
yo,
well.
I'll take Melo any day of the week. Coming
man, he
off the
played
bench,
well.
being a good soldier, respecting
averaging-
Lillard's
he was-
locker room, bro.
He was averaging like what 17, 18 a game.
Yeah,
You know,
and he said it himself. 6 years ago, when the
You
Knicks
know
would
what?
get rid of him, he should have went there. I mean,
You know what?
Lillard was begging him to come, bro.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up because that's exactly what I was just going to get into. Like I have a lot of love and respect for Dame because when the league literally tried to shut Melo out and didn't even want him back in the league, like Dame actually stood up for him and went to the organization and was like, "Nah, man, this dude is a veteran. This dude, is a bona fide, a baller and a scorer, and like an all-star player, superstar caliber player. At least once was like." Come on, man! Like, let's get this guy in here, man, to help
He
us.
said,
And,
never. It was funny.
so.
I'm glad you said that. When they finally got him, he said, never late for never, bro. We got him here. We'll work. And they sure it worked.
And he came right in off the bench, scoring 18 or 20 a game.
And he said something, and it got me a little emotional. He said, I should have went to Portland 5 years ago when they wanted me. He said he didn't know this place was this cool for him. His son loved it there. His son loves it there. I think he'll go back.
But most people don't know this, bro. I was such a big Melo fan when Melo first. I mean, I still am now, but of course he's not like superstars.
Like he was 15 years ago. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I was such a big Melo fan when he first came into the draft when he was playing for the Nuggets when he was wearing number 15, bro. In high school, I wore 15 just because he wore 15. So.
John, did you love Melo? Or you was pure AI?
Melo was a good player.
Man. You already know, man.
That's the only time I'm gonna keep it real with you, Sean. That's the only time I fucked with the Nuggets was when Melo was there. That's the only time I actually liked the Nuggets.
I understand.
You like Melo there? You enjoyed Melo when he was there, bro?
Hell yeah! I already told you. When,
okay. Because you said AI.
When Melo came, that's my guy. But when Melo came, man.
Honestly, Sean, I feel like he got robbed that first year for Rookie of the Year. I feel like he deserved it over LeBron that first year. That's just my opinion.
To me, Wade should have won that unanimous, bro. Wade had the best year of 3 of them, bro.
No, the reason why I say Melo because not only did he average, I think he averaged like 2 points more than LeBron, but also he actually got to the play. Like bro, Melo. Ever since Melo got to Denver, he was getting into the playoffs, bro. Like LeBron didn't make it. LeBron didn't make it to the playoffs till year 3.
Yeah,
Cleveland.
About Wade, he became a franchise player overnight by taking a good Heat team, in my opinion. A Heat team that I fell in love with until they got that fat bastard from LA.
Don't get me wrong, Wade. Don't get me wrong. Off of his skills, like Wade to me is probably like one of the best shooting guards. He's definitely to me like if I had to start a team for like shooting guards or like 2 guards, he's definitely going to be on there, but. I can't look at Wade the same no more, man, because all this goofy shit he doing off.
Yeah, I can't either. I leave it alone. I mean, the man I see in Salt Lake City as part owner, talking to Donovan Mitchell all the time. That's the Wade I want to remember, not what I saw last. You missed it last night, man.
Bro. Go on whenever y'all get a chance, bro. Go on my channel. I uploaded a video that I screen recorded on my phone where. This motherfucker admitted that when he was a kid, he used to be dressing. I showed
that last night up here.
Yeah, bro. What the fuck, bro? Talking about he was dressing in his sister's clothes and wearing their heels. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro.
You should have kept it.
Suspect.
Mason, third. Being hindsight 2020, looking back at that draft with LeBron, Wade,
2013,
Bosh, and Milicic.
I mean 2003.
I can see why. I can see why Detroit chose Milicic because they had a weakness at the power forward position.
You do know that A couple of months later, they did get Rasheed Wallace, but sealed their championship chips.
No, they didn't have Rasheed Wallace at the time, so I could see why they chose Miletich.
And why do you think they went out and got Rasheed Wallace, Manzano?
Because the guy couldn't stay healthy.
No, because
Miletich was a bum.
Not only that, Mace, but Rasheed, we forget Rasheed was a thug. That motherfucker go fight. He ain't no soft ass motherfucker neither. You know what I'm saying?
All I know is this: when I used to be out there, okay.
And Rasheed used to play for your Blazers back in the day. Remember? He used to play for your Blazers.
When I was out there, I used to go to the practices because back in those days, you can go to Tualatin, watch them practice.
Were you talking about Portland?
Yeah, and all I remember was those guys were good guys to me. And you know why they were? Because I understood them. They were black men. Those lily white folks out there don't. They like they're white men they're black men like Damon Lillard, bro. And I'm not knocking Lillard. What they like in the black man is a brother that goes about his business as a family. I told you guys the difference between him and C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum is the boule nigga. You know, he's intellectual. He wants to be in the media. He was one of the first players to ever come out with a podcast. And that's the type of guy he is. You know, you see how the media loves him in New Orleans, bro? Give him all the credit. Okay? Dame, and you know what? I gotta say this. You know me when I talk about the brothers. Dame is nigga. Okay? That's who he is.
Yeah, there's a reason why he wears the number 0 on his jersey because he's from Oakland, and that's why he wears it.
And by the way, Sean,
yes, sir.
Dame likes baby back ribs. He likes spare ribs.
I heard someone. Dame said
Dame was from Oakland.
That's fun.
Yeah, he's not Zion with the fried chicken. He likes ribs.
I heard somewhere.
Just as bad.
That his favorite player was Gilbert Arenas.
I thought it was Allen Iverson.
No, he said Gilbert. He said Gilbert was his favorite.
Yeah, he liked Gilbert Arenas. He's right. He did like Gilbert Arenas. Why? He saw him play. His family had season tickets to the Warriors in the years where they had the Steven Jackson, Gilbert Arenas. Remember they upset Dallas in the playoffs, Baron Davis? Those are his niggas. That's his crew.
That's the one team. That's the one team that gets overlooked. And I get it. They were the Golden State team that never won a chip. But man, when they knocked off the Mavericks, you know what's crazy? I've never liked the Mavericks. I can't stand the Mavericks, even though I have respect for Dirk. You know what I'm saying? But I just never liked the Mavericks as a team. But I told everybody that year when they knocked off the Mavericks as the number 1 team and they were like the number 8 seed. I told everybody that Golden State was going to win that series. They're like, man, you tripping, man. They're going to get swept. The Dallas going to sweep them boys. And then they end up winning. They was like, man, I can't believe Dallas lost them guys. I'm like, I told y'all.
Oh, it's here, folks. It is
I can't
here.
stand it.
I'm putting up right now while you guys are talking.
I can't stand Dallas neither.
I'm going to let you see it right now, fellas. This will be the thumbnail tomorrow morning when you wake up. Here you go, everybody.
You in the morning?
Joking. Look at the guy at the top of the right-hand corner. Get ready. I am ready tomorrow night. We will be in Edmonton, 10 o'clock tomorrow night.
Jesus.
And boy, that building, they're going to be saying, beat LA. Boy, I cannot wait to LA Edmonton tomorrow night. That'll be after the Heat game.
I love
there
LA.
You go. Look at the brother at the top. This is the you see that brother right here? He's the reason why they are 27-10 since he arrived. You see what they tried to do to the black man in the all-white league, fellas? They tried to backball him. This brother right here said, the best player in the world said, you know what? Bring him up here. Bring him up here. And I guarantee you, overnight, we will be the best team in the league. Guess what, folks? They have arrived, folks. And it begins tomorrow night up here. What does it say, Manzano? Read it.
The best line in hockey dynasty in Edmonton.
You better believe it. This brother right here, folks. Him. Not the best player in the world. Not the man that got 57 goals. this brother right here is the glue to the whole franchise.
Hey Mace, and to the rest of the fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down and give me some sleep. But appreciate y'all, man. But
bro, you was awesome, bro.
No problem, man. You know, it's always a pleasure, bro. And I before I go, how's everything with your health, man? You've been on the up and
I'm
up, bro.
great, bro. You know me. I did a 6-hour stream earlier. I'm doing another 6-hour stream now. You know I'm good.
Okay, all right, bro. I just want to make sure, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for everything, bro.
And tomorrow
is man, shout out to you, bro.
All right, well, I was gonna say tomorrow, but it is tomorrow. But it's today the Sixers Miami game. Is it today?
Yep.
Later on tonight?
That's the game I'll be showing up there. And if Phoenix, I'm gonna do you. Don't worry, folks. You'll get Phoenix and Dallas because I love the airline wars between those two franchises. Mark Cuban has been dragging Rob Sarver, who's the Suns owner, saying that he can never get it done. Last year they had a 2-0 lead. What happened?
I got Phoenix in. I don't know if I want to say 5 or 6. You know what? Right now, I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna say Phoenix in 5. And I got, man, look, if let's Harden step it up, bro. I think Miami gonna sweep the Sixers, bro. I'm sorry. Let's Harden step it up, bro. I think Miami gonna. I mean, not man, but I think Philly gonna get swept, bro. Honestly. I think it might be a 4-0.
While you guys are talking,
you know, even though they talking about Embiid might return by game 4, like, what do we really expect him to actually play good or decent with a
I think he will, bro, because again, I think Philadelphia. One thing people are selling short with Philadelphia. I know that Rivers blows, but you know what? What they showed me in Game 3 in Toronto, and did you heard what Melina said? She was up here earlier tonight. Absolutely destroyed Toronto. Took their heart away, beat them in their building by 35. And this was a series I was looking forward to. I would have did a thumbnail for this series too. But he's hurt. What do you want me to do? If Harden steps up, that's why I asked you the question. And I asked,
and that's a big, but Mace, that's a big if. Like that's the thing.
It's a big if, and you know why I don't say it's a big if. And this is no knock on Miami. Who's the best player on the court? Healthy, and he's healthy again. Who's the best player on the court? Fred Ward, both teams.
Butler.
Who? No, who's the best player? Fred Ward.
You talking about on the Miami series?
No, yeah. Who's the best player right now on either team? Who's the number one guy most people will pick?
Probably, I guess you could say Harden.
Embiid's out.
Harden, right?
There you go. Enough said. If James Harden cannot win a game in Miami,
but when does he play? Harden hasn't played good this whole playoff series.
He's gonna have to do it now. If he wants people like all of us up here to shut up, he's going to have to either win a game tomorrow and later on tonight or Wednesday night in Miami.
Well, right now, I've lost all faith in that, so we'll see. We should see. I don't, bro. You forget. The only thing I trusted Harden to do with my Rockets when he played is get us to the Western Conference Finals, and that was it. And get us to the playoffs every year, which I give Harden that. You know, out of the 9 seasons he was there, he did lead us to the playoffs. And I would say out of the 9 seasons, I think 2 or 3 times he made it to the Western Conference Finals. So I give him credit. But outside of that,
yeah, we're gonna see about Maxey.
There's already rumblings, and this will make Fred Ward say good night. What I'm about to say. If Doc don't win this series, the word is D'Antoni will replace him, and then Houston will have the family back together again.
Oh man, look, don't man, look. I don't. You know what kills me? I don't understand how D'Antoni keeps getting coaching jobs, bro. He's proven that he can't. His system cannot win. It's not sustainable.
I never take him seriously, y'all. I'll tell you a quick story with him. When he was coaching the Knicks, I was laughing. I had tickets right behind his bench.
First of all, why you think Brooklyn got booted out the first round and got swept? Because they're literally running the same. Steve Nash came up under the D'Antoni system.
Of course.
All they do is score and play no defense.
And Don Nelson's system. Remember, Dallas never played defense in the early years with Dirk and Nash and Finley. Don Nelson didn't believe in defense.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like how does fuck does D'Antoni keep getting job offerings when it's like,
Good Old
bruh?
Boys Network. That's why.
But yeah, that too.
For
Yeah.
me, I'm
Little Boys
predicting Jay
Network.
Wright being.
Yeah.
I think Jay Wright is going to replace Doc Rivers. To
If
be
there's
honest,
what? No, they're already saying it's going to be D'Antoni.
And
Daryl Morey had him
good
in
old
Dallas.
boy.
I mean, Daryl Morey had him in
Good
Houston.
old
He had
boy.
Harden in Houston, and Harden loves D'Antoni.
anyway, man, I'll catch you fellas. You said
I
you're going live
appreciate you,
tomorrow.
man. Thank you for being here.
You said you're going live today, later on today.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, all right then, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow, man. But
All right,
yeah,
brother, appreciate it. Get
like
a
I
good
said,
night's sleep, bro.
Miami
All right,
probably
Lord,
gonna
man.
sweep Philly if Harden don't show up. They get swept.
It wouldn't surprise me, bro. The series is over. All I want is something
Yeah.
competitive.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a blowout today.
Enjoy it.
All
I
right, bro.
love you,
I'll
Third
let
Ward. We get
y'all
no
later.
pass. I say I love her.
All right, Ward.
All
I
right, brother,
support you.
brother
You
Third
had that
Ward.
pretty- You take up my
All right. We're gonna
Especially
get to the
Jokic.
football now. Very GJ South support is all yours. Who wants to
Oh, I
ask
was
one
waiting for
question
this,
first?
man.
Sean Manzano, or you want me to start the honors?
Tag man,
You
you already
do.
know
You
where
do it, Sean.
where he had.
I'll do
back
the
channel.
honors. All right,
finna do it.
Tack, you there?
What's up, guys?
Give us your grades. Who did the? Let's do it by tens. Top 10 best drafts this weekend.
Well, number one is Baltimore Ravens.
Okay, I would agree with that.
Number two, Detroit Lions.
I put the Lions up there. Yeah. Go ahead.
Number three, Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, they got A+ from everybody. Yeah, go ahead.
Number
From where they were
four.
picking.
Number four is Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay.
Mhm.
I agree with every team you said. I just wouldn't put them in any order, but the first four
Number
teams
five,
you said you want to
Houston Texans.
definitely.
Number six,
they've been good.
Seattle Seahawks.
Yep, they got A- from everybody.
Number seven, I might get pushed back for this, but I like what Cincinnati Bengals did. Number eight.
You said that's all right. Bengals have had a hell of an
50-50
offseason like
on
the
that. I'm
Dolphins.
50-50.
Yeah, go ahead.
Number eight,
Number 8.
I would say I had earlier. Number 8, I would say Carolina Panthers.
Okay, interesting.
Number 9, I would say it's hard between what's my code, but
Not Giants.
no, I got Giants at number 10.
Jets.
Jets.
It was between
Kansas City?
Jets and what's the other team? Atlanta Jets. I'm like so hard, man. Because I like everything about Atlanta draft except for the Drake London. Not really fan of it.
You know, it's funny you
I'ma
say
put
that.
Jets,
Give me
though.
a second.
I
It's funny you
was
said that.
surprised.
So in Platinum's room tonight, before I came on, I was in his room because he came on
Tennessee?
late tonight. And Platinum wondered what the DL meant, the $250,000 pendant that his parents bought him for being in the draft. And every guy in the chat room said down low. And I texted Platinum. I said, bro, I emailed him. I mean, not email. In the chat room, I told him, bro, those are his initials. And when Platinum saw that, he noticed I said that. He said, thank you, Mace. Thank God you're in here, Mace. The reason why I say that has nothing to do with me. It's a damn shame that the first thought of most black men when they see DL is down low. Damn. Brothers, get it together. It's the young man's editions. Tack, you got the Giants 10?
I got Giants at number 10.
All right, tell us who did the worst, the bottom 10.
Bottom 10. Number 10. Oh, I gotta
Jack.
go. No, number 10 is I gotta go with San Francisco 49ers.
Go ahead.
Number 9 is
Dallas was the bottom?
no, Dallas is not yet. So I did say
No,
not yet. What did I say the first one? Shit.
No, you didn't say it.
No, I said the first one was a fucking. Oh no, I said LA Rams. No,
Okay.
number
Even though
10
the
LA
media was
Rams.
trying to tell you they hit a grand slam. Go ahead.
Number 9, gotta go with Jacksonville Jaguars.
They always blow it. Go ahead, bro.
Number 7,
And
gotta.
number 8.
Oh, we're 8 right now.
Yeah.
8. Gotta go with Washington Commander.
Okay.
Oh, should I say Washington Plan B? I don't know whatever the fuck.
I'm
the
gonna
name
do
is.
this for Prime because he's from that area.
Number
The
7
Redskins.
is Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, they did too much trading back. Go ahead.
Number 6 is New England Patriots.
That's nice to hear.
Clam
And number
chowders.
5 is Las Vegas Raiders.
Okay.
That was number 5, right?
Yeah. Raiders 5.
Okay. Number 4, I gotta go with Tennessee Titans.
Interesting. Go ahead.
Number 3, I gotta go with. That's tough. This one is tough. This one's really tough. Now we're at number 5.
Oh, you have number 3 now.
Oh, we're number 3. Who I didn't like. No, that was the Cleveland Browns.
Okay.
Number 2. Number 2 is. I'm trying to see from the AFC. From the AFC. Number 2. Gotta go with Bears, man. I have to do Bears.
Yeah.
There was no help for Justin Field.
You know, why even show up?
I won't even kid. I don't know either. Number 1 is I gotta give it to who was it? What other team I didn't like? Number 1. This one is tough. So I'm trying to go through it right now. Because I can't put Arizona. That's not fair.
Arizona was like, we don't even give an F about this draft. All the receivers we
like
wanted.
Arizona
were
was
gone.
not bad or good. It's like between the middle. I can't put number 1. That's not fair. I'm trying to see who else. But I can't put Chargers. I tell Chargers did a pretty good job, so I can't put Chargers. This one is tough. Number 1. Who should be the number 1? That's tough.
Who picked that number 11?
That was them defensive player number. No, it was it was a Saints pick. That's what I was thinking. I'm glad you remind me that.
Saints picked the receiver.
No, I like Chris Olave's pick, but any other pick I got, but they're limited with the pick. I do like DeMarco Jackson from Appalachian State, even though it was a bit of a weird draft. But I see why they did select Chris Olave, because we don't know the situation with Michael Thomas ever since he got paid, so he hasn't been the same. So, but I hate to put Saints on number 1, but I'll have to put Saints number 1. And even though I love Chris Olave, he's from my city, from San Isidro, San Diego legend. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got to put Saints, man. It's hard, but damn, Cleveland's draft was weird too.
Why do you have the Titans as one of your worst teams? Attack. Why do you have the Titans as one of your worst drafts? Do you think they reached for their receiver?
I thought Treylon was a bit of a reach, and I think I'm pissed off about the AJ Brown trade.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they're nearly same identical player. The difference is AJ is more polished as a route runner, who's a bit more versatile. Treylon Bark, he could be a home run hitter, but do you really need a receiver that early? You could have fixed the offensive line. I would have went after the offensive line while I was available. Because wide receiver.
Honestly, for me, I felt I understand your picks, but I feel the Ravens they needed receivers, and they pissed off their quarterback by trading their Hollywood Brown. It didn't make sense to draft they should have drafted a replacement for Hollywood Brown instead of drafting Kyle Hamilton.
Because they already got wide receivers. They're going to put all the faith in the receiver from the first round pick from last year. And remember, Hollywood Brown requested for trade. It wasn't up to Lamar.
Yeah, and they killed Lamar on this morning, which I think was unfair.
Yeah, he was
Mike
pissed off.
Florio. Mike Florio said, "How you don't communicate with your teammates?" And he says you're beginning to see that more and more around the NFL that the quarterbacks really don't talk to their teammates, bro, during the off season.
But remember, Mace, he was already showing he was already showing his frustration on Twitter during his second year. So I knew somewhere down Ravens thought he wasn't worth the sign extension, which is kind of, I do understand. Like, he is a very talented receiver, but the crucial drops, like, I see LeBron throw a beautiful dive and Hollywood drop a touchdown on Monday night. It wasn't more than one. He did it multiple times. He blew a game-winning touchdown. So
do you guys think that's why this is an honest question. Do you think that's why the Ravens have that offense, because they don't trust their receivers?
They've been struggling getting a good wide receiver. That's unfortunately.
What was your opinion on the Tyndall pick for the Dolphins?
Linebacker.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyndall. I love Tyndall. The Tyndall from the Georgia.
Yeah.
Man, I thought that was a heavy hitter pick. That's the guy. He was part-time by a force because that front seven was so talented and but during the short snap, he did so much. He did a lot of dirty works, especially the third down, the crucial. He did the crucial stop at the third. He's solid on coverage. He's a very coachable, and I think the key part is he has a less wear and tear because he was a part-time player. So he has a lot of room to grow as that position.
And Tack, I've said this multiple times. The kid had to play outside linebacker because Georgia recruits a lot of linebackers, and most of them were inside linebacker. In order for him to play, he had to switch to the outside and stuff.
I did like that. I did like that draft pick yesterday from Georgia.
Jordan Stout.
He reminds me of Sean Merriman, kind of. His playing style reminds me of Sean.
Before the steroid or after steroid?
Before the steroid.
Well, he saw his whole career out there, so he would know.
Yeah.
Before the steroids.
Jordan style. Man, but only out of the Ravens pick, one of the few questionable one was Jordan Stouts, the punter out of Penn State. Because if you're gonna pick someone at 130 pick, why don't you go after Kosak from Rodgers, or he's a free agent? You could have picked him up, or you could have went Matt Ariza from San Diego State. If you are drafting punter that high, don't get me wrong.
The reason why Matt Ariza fell so far, Tack, is because Louis Riddick said himself during the draft, teams don't care about teams that play in cold weather care about the distance, but majority of teams they focus more on the hang time of a punter than the distance and stuff like that. If you're playing in places like Buffalo or Green Bay, it makes sense to draft the guy that has that strong leg.
In Chicago.
Yeah, cold weather places that are really windy and stuff like that. But most teams actually want their punters to have high hang time so their gunners can get down the field faster. That's why the guy from Georgia and the guy that you said was kind of a reach went before.
Sorry, my bad. What was it? Sorry, Montana.
What I was saying was the reason why all those punters went before Ariza is because the teams that were drafting before don't need a strong-legged punter. They were focused on more hang time. They wanted more hang time than the distance. I understand Buffalo and cold, windier cities like places like Chicago and stuff, or the teams like Chicago, Buffalo, and what's it called? Green Bay make a lot of sense because they get pretty windy during the winter, right, Mace?
Oh
in,
yeah,
in
Denver.
December.
Yep, Green Bay already got good punters. So
Denver get real cold in Denver.
yeah, but
No, but they're dry. They don't get like
A
windy.
high altitude. They get a lot of snow in Denver, bro.
but
Don't forget about
Yeah.
Kansas City.
if Jordan Stout got drafted this early, that means one thing: Sam Cook is out because he's over the cap, over $3.15 million, and he played over 250 game as a punter, age of 39. So now that I look back, it does make sense.
I like that the what's your opinion on the punter that the Dolphins signed for free agency, undrafted free agent?
Well, I don't know the name. That's the thing. I didn't look into that part.
DeAndre Johnson from the Miami Hurricanes in Tennessee.
He was a punter.
No,
Defensive end.
Oh, that kid.
No, you guys also got the steal from Nebraska too on a free agent. What's the other guy named Braylon from the Ole Miss?
they say he's just a
speedster. Yeah, he is speedster. He doesn't have that
Mhm.
much technique, but he's a burner. You could use him for special team. I do like Zaquandre White.
You just said it. Go ahead. Elaborate on him, sir.
I do like Scott Zaquandre. I think what held him back is age, injury. He didn't do well at the combine, but he is a very shifty running back, very patient. He's also effective as a catching running back. It just problem with him. He don't fight for extra yard. He's always trying to go out of bounds, which he shouldn't. He's too physical to be not try to fight through it because he has the tools. He's not a thin, the scrawny running back. That's one thing he needs to work on. Ball security needs to be better. Not bad, but it could be better. But I do like Zaquandre. I'm still shocked that he didn't get drafted. I thought he would have been at least 6th or 7th round.
Go ahead, Sean. Ask him what you want. Sean, you there? Sean, you there, buddy?
Mace, are you there? You want some fried chicken, Mace?
I don't want no fried chicken this late at
Mr.
night.
Hey, Mr. Miami, I want you to bring your air fryer right now, cam up, and make a fried chicken. And I want to see.
Sean, you went to sleep, buddy?
No, I don't do no air fry. I like to cook my chicken in the I like that bake.
Sean,
in the stove.
He's probably sleeping.
No, he'll come back.
What's your opinion on Tyler Connor?
Tyler Connor from Idaho State.
Yeah.
A lot of his weakness, it's a fixable weakness. 6'3", 230 plus pound. He didn't get much snap at the Idaho State, but when you gave him a chance, he could stretch the field. Average over 18 yard per catch. He's not.
They're comparing him to a little bit like a bigger version. They're saying he's a bigger version of Wes Welker.
Oh, bigger version of Wes Welker.
Yeah.
He looked like a Derek. He looked like a Derek Carr on steroid if you see him in person.
Yes, Sean fell asleep.
Hey, Chad, man, what about that quarterback the Miami Dolphins signed in my draft in the 7th round from Kansas State?
Oh, Skylar Thompson. Fuck him. piece of shit.
Sean went to sleep. That's what I
I
said.
hate Skylar Thompson, man.
Oh
Garbage
God, tell me
quarterback.
about it. I saw his
Fucking
numbers. I
hate
saw his
his ass.
highlights, bro. You gotta
That's the
be
worst.
kidding. This is a guy who the Dolphins took, your typical white bum quarterback with the fans like, so he could be on the practice squad
What can
because
you do?
they don't want
he has an
no
injury
pressure
history.
on number one.
So you're gonna tell me you picked Skylar Thompson and you had every chance to draft Jeffrey Gunther out of Coastal Carolina. I was
That's how the
shocked.
Dolphins think, bro. Remember, they have wasted. When you think about it long and hard, they have wasted the last 10 years
That was the worst draft pick
on quarterback. They wasted 7 years with Tannehill. They're gonna wait. This is year number 3 on tour, bro. Enough is enough. This omit Chris Greer. You cannot pick a quarterback. You cannot identify one. That's all you have to admit to us.
With the Chris Greer days and number in South Florida.
Yeah, if that quarterback doesn't come through, I think if Ross is still running the team, I think he'll throw him over the bus.
I think Steve Ross days is number 2.
Well, I'll say this: if that happens and we get a new owner, everybody's out of there, including the coaching staff.
What? Wait, you think that he fires even if the Dolphins make the playoffs, they fire the coach?
No, I'm telling you that if Ross is found guilty, they already put the case about the racial case into arbitration because they don't want none of that shit to come out. But they are going to try and nail Ross.
He didn't do it.
They're going to get the Giants, too.
He didn't do it.
Why you say he didn't do it when Flores documented everything back in 2019?
So Giants
he like every chicken from New York, man. Ross did. He didn't do it.
You really think Ross didn't sell the team? I mean, Ross didn't tell him to do that.
To be honest, all jokes aside, I'm not sure, Mace. To be honest,
I think he did,
follow
bro.
up to that situation.
I think that's why the NFL said, you know what? We'll put the racial claims in the arbitration. Give Flores some money. A lot of owners, beginning with Art Rooney II, cannot stand Stephen Ross.
They said Denver was a part too.
No, that's the racial trial. They put that in arbitration. The one when Flores now got documented that Ross threatened, told him he'll pay him $100,000 to lose every game, the most games. That's documented by Brian Flores. They have to take that one seriously.
Yeah, and don't forget, Mace, the NFL is in bed with these gambling sites. You really think they want?
You're right. Go ahead, Tony, finish it.
Yeah, you really think they want these gambling sites to think an owner is fixing the games?
You see how they're going after Dan Snyder right now.
Free Dan
They should have
Snyder.
been They should have been kicked him out the league.
Free Dan
Snyder's an idiot. Snyder's an idiot.
So is Stephen Ross.
Free Snyder.
Who's worse, Snyder or him?
Ross.
Yeah, no, it's Ross.
And I'm going to tell you why. At least Dan Snyder hires people that brings talent there. The problem with them is it's just a dysfunctional organization. The Dolphins are not only dysfunctional, they do some of the dumbest shit. I mean, come on, 7 years with Tannehill. I could have told him after year 3 he's nothing. You heard what Joe Philbin said. He said, I want to draft Derek Carr. Smart man.
Philbin wanted to draft Carr. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he said they made that publicly. Made that publicly. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, even Mr. Miami wanted Justin Herbert.
I'm gonna say it right now.
I want Herbert.
I get the feeling that
Tua is the GOAT.
If let's say this team is sold, you guys gonna be in another 10-year cycle with the new ownership, bro. They tearing this shit down. Because new owners want their people in, who they trust, who they feel comfortable with.
So you think that he trades all the new owner is going to trade all the players?
Either get rid of them in trades or cut them. Two is the GOAT. Cut it out.
Two is the
Yeah. And you gotta remember one thing about the Dolphins. It's not like guys, half the team is making 20 mil. Me and NBA fan had this argument. Well, let's just say this conversation earlier tonight about Emmanuel Ogbah. Would you rather pay somebody like Aaron Donald 30 million, or would you rather pay Ogbah 16 million?
Donald 30 million.
I'm taking Ogbah 16 million, and I could do something else with that other 14 million.
Why won't you take Donald for 18?
Because the pass rusher, I'm paying money for. Cut it out, Mr. Miami. The reason why I would pay my guy the money, because first of all, I'm the type of guy that I like to be fiscally responsible. I said this to an NBA fan earlier tonight. He asked me about the quarterback situation. And I said, this is what I would do. Miami that didn't do this, I will evaluate my quarterback, by the time the second year of the league. I'll ask real quarterbacks like the Dan Marinos, the Joe Montanas, what do you think of my quarterback? And when they tell me he sucks, I'll go draft one and put the pressure on him to improve year 3 and 4. If he doesn't, I'll get rid of his ass, or I'll cut him out altogether. I'm not paying him anything. Why should I keep a mediocre quarterback around that's holding me back from the ultimate goal, winning?
So wait, Mace, you don't think they would allow the guy Ross's second in command to take over the team?
No.
Because it's too close to Ross?
That's right. You know who they want to own the team? Remember, Denver is in limbo. Denver don't have an owner.
They don't?
No, and who knows what that new owner would do? He may play politics and go, I'm going to do the race card here. I don't want no black man as the face of my organization.
Even if Byron Allen buys the team?
No, not Byron Allen. Robert Smith.
No, they said Byron Allen.
Oh, really? Byron Allen's interested in the Broncos.
Yes.
Oh, no, I think he'll get along with Russell Wilson. I'm talking about an old, young white dude. That's not going to work. Tua loves Louisiana chicken wings with South Florida. Well, you know Sierra doesn't cook for him. You could tell she's that type of bitch, bro. They have a maid and a chef at that house.
Yeah, for me, I think Robert Smith will try to buy the Dolphins.
I think so too.
Is
if Ross loses and have to sell his team, bro, that is going to be a dark day in Miami, bro. That is going to be a very, very dark day in Miami.
This is going to be a whole nother rebuild. God damn it.
Now, these are the guys who will keep their jobs. Maybe Greer, McKenzie,
Allen.
Marino.
They may keep their jobs. He will probably hire a man to really be president of the franchise. And he will get rid of McDaniel, go get him a black coach.
Do you think the guy would try to... Do you think Robert Smith would try to convince Flores to come back?
No, Flores is long gone. No,
that's what I'm saying. Do you think Robert Smith would try to convince Flores to come back?
No, that won't work with the fan base down there. No. Maybe Jim Caldwell. Maybe Eric Bieniemy.
Caldwell already signed retirement papers.
He was going to coach the Bears, but that young black GM from Kansas City said, I'm not hiring him. I'm picking my own man. And as far as the quarterback goes, he said it publicly. He don't care about what's the kid's name again from Georgia?
Justin Fields.
He don't care about him.
Would you be willing to trade for Justin Fields, Mace?
You know damn well who I would trade for. And it's not, and you know who I would trade for.
Jordan Love.
Oh shoot!
Can Tua throw the ball? Here it is. Can in warm weather, can Tua throw the ball 70 yards in a real game?
He can throw 60 yards, but not 70.
Jordan Love has a rocket 70-yard throws.
With Tula won. He won a couple of games.
Hey, would you please? Do you know who's the quarterback there now? Come on, that's not fair. Tack, you there? Tack. Tell these guys 2018 Jordan Love when he had his arsenal.
What's up? What about Jordan Love?
In Utah State, 2018, he had his whole arsenal. Tell him how great he was.
All the 2018-2019 season.
Oh God!
Awesome. That's when
That's
when whatchamacallit, he was a great coach. He went to Texas Tech, and I think he got fucking canned for leaving Mountain West.
God. What?
No, that was awesome. But I think a lot of people forget that after they won the ball game, he lost entire offensive line except one. He lost 12 starters, so he had no one to throw to. He struggled.
You know what I can see happening too, Mace? Actually,
Yeah, here we
with
go.
the new owner.
Yeah.
If it's a young guy, like a guy like Robert Smith, he might want to go into college and bring an elite college coach, like maybe
Leave
try to
Trinity
convince
alone.
what's his face, like Lincoln Riley, to come to.
Nah, I
to
don't
Miami.
see that at all. Robert Smith is now a young guy. I don't see that at all. I think a guy he could hire probably Eric Bieniemy. Well, he's gonna hire somebody. Or he can get rid of the whole front office and give it to Louis Riddick.
Louis Riddick really wants that job in Miami.
Sure does. That's the reason why he dogs the Dolphins on purpose. And
Do
Tack,
you
think Irsay would come out of retirement, Mace?
who?
Would Jim Irsay come out of retirement?
Nah.
Well, he owns the Colts. Why would he come out of retirement?
Oh no, the guy who Bob. My God, the guy
Sean
who worked for
Smith?
XM Radio.
Sean Smith is coming out of retirement. He's gonna play for Dolphins.
Abby versus Trinity. It's time to leave it alone.
The GM that used
I'm leave her alone. That's it.
used to be she used to be with he used to be with Peyton in Indianapolis.
What about Troy Benson?
Oh, you mean Bill Polian?
Yeah, Bill.
He's with the Bears now. He's with the Bears.
He with the Bears.
Bill Polian's with the Bears? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
As the
What about-
executive consultant. Yes, he is. He's helping that
What about,
young black boy on the team.
What about Troy Benson?
Ooh. I know he would take the Dolphin job if offered. Not the coach, to run the entire organization. I think he would take that.
How about bringing a guy like Gil Brandt as executive consultant, Mace, for the Dolphins?
After what he
Teaching
said
the-
about the Hopkins, man, are you serious?
Huh?
After what he said about the young boy who was killed a couple of weeks ago, are you serious?
Oh, never mind then. Never mind.
Somehow, what's his name? From ESPN?
No, Gil Brandt, the old Cowboy GM, where he roasted. I mean, he really put dirt on Haskins' name, bro. A couple of weeks ago.
Damn.
Wow.
Or how about bringing Ozzie Newsome in as an executive consultant?
How much you paying Ozzie Newsome?
20
You're
million?
paying him 20 a year. He'll do it.
He already
40
signed retirement papers.
I also say this: if you pay Peyton to be your quarterback coach, 20 million a year, he'll do it. Now, I don't think you can't help Tua, but the next guy you get, Peyton Manning, can help.
How about Drew Brees as a quarterback coach?
Now he got that cozy NBC job, bro.
What about Sean Payton?
Yeah, that's a perfect fit. Give him a quarterback. Manzano, you can tell who they're doing right now.
Who?
And Tom Brady They bringing Tom Brady on. You could stop
Well, if they get Tom
Rosen.
Brady, if they get Tom Brady, that is going to be a circus in Miami this summer, bro. Let me get rid of this dumb coach. Where is he? Let me get rid of McDaniel.
Already?
Does Bernie?
Hey, fellas, I don't have nothing against McDaniel, by the way. I think he's a good coach. Well, I think Stephen Ross fucked it up for everybody.
Do you think Payton?
I don't like. I hate Stephen Ross. I don't like Stephen Ross.
Do you think Payton and Brady have enough money to buy a teammate?
Who?
Do Payton or Tom Brady have enough money to buy a team?
I know Brady does. That's for damn sure.
Do you think he would partner? Do you think him and Payton would partner up to try to buy the Dolphins?
Nah.
He said he want. He did say he want to be the quarterback for the Dolphins and be the owner.
Making jokes makes Wally Bono.
That would be funny, right?
Ninjaville, what?
No, I'm not gonna.
Or try to convince Mickey Arison to buy the Dolphins.
I think if Ross really gets kicked out of the league, I will say this.
The Dolphins get moved?
That team will be the most sought-after team to be bought because they have everything, location, real estate. Well, I'll say this. Whoever's the GM, you better get their owner a real quarterback.
Yeah, no. This is why I'm saying, Mace, I can see Mickey Arison trying to partner up with someone and try to buy the Dolphins.
Or get a couple people together and buy the Dolphins. Or Gloria Stefan. She got banked.
Oh.
Patriot game.
Gloria Stefan, she got banked.
Sure does.
The Louis Clem tried to ban her.
All right.
I say them two already played.
They're
the Clam.
They're projecting your. They're doing a mock draft. I just saw a mock draft recently for the MLB draft. They're having you guys choose another pitcher for your for the Angels. Yeah.
There we go. That's for tomorrow night, folks. Get ready for that. And by the way, for you guys, that game will be on ESPN2. I would advise you, Manzano, watch when they introduce the Oilers, how crazy that building gets, bro.
I don't need to hear Jesus, Mace, please. I don't need that headache anymore.
Oh, no, my guy is this guy right here, Evander Kane.
Florida still in the thing?
They play tomorrow. They play Tuesday night.
But they're in the first round, the second round.
First round.
Hey, Mace, I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
You out?
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, man. Thanks, bro. I'll see you tomorrow night, 7:05 Eastern.
Shout out to Manzano, the Mace financial advisor.
Manzano. You know, these shows go off at 3 o'clock in the morning, man.
I can't believe it's 6.5 hours, man.
About 90 hours.
It's been a 6.5 hour, man. Mace, take your fucking medicine.
I did that hours ago, bro.
And I
I did
drank
that
some
hours ago,
fucking
man. I'm
apple
gonna go to bed
juice.
myself, man. It's a
Make
great
just a
show.
fucking apple
The
juice.
chicken wing
Chicken
versus
wing,
the
make it
clam
fucking
chowder.
crispy.
Get
Make
ready for
sure the
tomorrow,
chicken's
folks.
crispy.
Abby versus the
NHL
Trinity.
tomorrow. NHL later tonight be the late game.
Yes,
ESPN2
sir. Yes, sir.
Edmonton and
And Abby
LA.
versus
NHL, man.
and
NBA
and
early.
Cool. Right
Heat.
now, as for speaking of NHL, right now, still the Shane Wright's still the number one on the NHL. It's like, for me, it's between Logan Cooley and Shane Wright, but they both got the same
First
position.
player taken.
Yeah, Shane Wright's still like above anybody right now. But even though that's not my number one pick, but that's the 90% he's gonna get drafted.
Well, you know, baseball's
Mine's Logan
next.
Cooley, so
Baseball's next, then the NBA, and then hockey is last. Hockey finishes in July this year. Don't make sense to me, but that's what they're doing over there. So it's Logan Cooley and what's the other kid?
I don't want to Shane Wright. He's right now he's the number one prospect. But that's
Shane
not
Wright?
mine. But I know
Okay.
that's gonna happen. But
Hey,
like
you
I said,
tell me
mine's the
who
Logan
you
Cooley,
want
so.
on that thumbnail, and you'll get it. That's all. I just did it for you for the football. I'm gonna do it for you for baseball. First week in June, give me the 4 prospects you like the most. I'll put them up there, just like I did last year, and
some new ones.
yeah, and we'll do the baseball draft. Me, you, and Tony Manzano. 4 days of baseball.
Yeah, and Mr. Bobby, you can finally get a day off. You can finally get off this stream. You can go watch Miami Hurricanes spring training, watch Kyle Van Dyke throwing bomb, and eating chicken wings, staring at somebody's wife.
Now, what's the delicacy down in South Florida, Mr. Miami?
What's
Is
that?
Is it the Cuban sandwich? Like out where he's at is tacos and burritos. Where I'm at is pizza,
tacos,
and something called Jamaican beef patties. That's what's our delicacy here in New York.
We got the Miami subs.
No delicacy like snack like. And like I said, in California, where Tackman's at, it's tacos and burritos. For us here in New York, it's New York pizza and Jamaican beef patties. What is it in Miami?
Like the Cuban sandwich.
Okay, so everybody's walking down the street eating a Cuban.
Yeah, and we got them on the restaurants on the strip, like in Miami Beach.
So that's the one snack food in Miami, in South Florida, that people just gravitate to. Like I said before, here in New York is New York style pizza, a slice of pizza, and a Jamaican beef patty. For Tack, it's tacos and burritos. For you guys, it's the Cuban sandwich.
Yep, and we got the food truck.
Okay. No, that's all I need to know. Because up here is the slice of pizza and a Jamaican beef patty. That's what's big here. Always been like that for the last almost 50 years. Here in New York. Because we got a big Caribbean contingent here. Brooklyn used to all be Caribbean, I found out, bro. I'm done, fellas. Tack, thank you. Love you. I will see you anytime when you want to come up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep myself.
Breeze, Mr. Miami. You know
Thanks for having me up tonight, Coach.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night after Raw. You know, I'll be watching the hockey game from Edmonton. I will peek in to watch my girl Bianca Belair fight tomorrow night. You know, that's my suite. And Edmonton, LA, late game tomorrow, folks. The early game, Heat and Sixers.
Get some fucking rest, mates.
Get you some sleep, brother, man.
See you tomorrow. Let me see who's on right now, just to let you guys know in the manosphere.
My sister on.
Cuda's on. I know Cuda started after midnight. Platinum Elite has been on since 3 o'clock 7 o'clock tonight, so he's done 8 hours already.
Whew.
Dang.
Hey, everybody gets it from me, bro. Nah, I'm lying. Everybody gets it from this guy named Tack knows who he is. Guy named Zero.
I haven't
Shout out
heard.
to DJ Kuda. Shout out to CW.
Fucking Jessica's been up there all fucking night.
Shout out to Bayou Bunny.
I listen to some of those Zero stuff. He got good quality though.
Who, Zero?
Shout out to Topaz Third Ward. Shout out to YZ and Dark Sophius.
But it's,
Shout out to
You know why I respect the Zero, bro? Because everything he predicted happened, bro. And everybody gave him grief. First thing he said, he invested in crypto. Him, Ty City, and my man Marco Grande, all fucking invested in crypto. Everybody laughed at him, but when crypto was working, what do you think these niggas did? All ran to invest in crypto.
Investing cashed out. That's exactly what they did.
He get money.
Then Zero predicted that the manosphere is nothing but pussy and views. He was right about that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, there's plenty wrong with that, man. Plenty wrong with that, bro.
Ain't no wrong with pussy.
Nothing wrong
There's
with
plenty wrong with that, in my opinion, bro. Why do you think young people call me Uncle Mace? Do you really want to know the truth? Why?
Tell me, Monk.
Because
Tell me, Monk. No sex, no drug, no fried chicken.
The reason is because
no jumping on cars.
No jumping on fried chicken.
No, the real serious reason is because if they ask me for serious advice, I'm going to give it to them. I'm not going to BS them. What you found out in the last 2 years, all right, Platinum's getting off there. He's telling his supporters he has to go to bed. Look at Platinum's crazy, bro. Is he done? Let me see if he's done. Let you. Oh, Platinum's not even on the fucking panel. He's letting Jessica run the panel. He loves him some Jessica, bro.
Who's that? Who's Jessica?
Her name is Jessica X. I treat her like I'm her. She loves me being her uncle.
Don't know her.
Yeah, it's hard to get her up here. Everybody's saying hello to me in Platinum's chat rooms. Good to see these people.
Mace is the marathon man.
Mace, take your medicine, man.
Mace been on for about 50 hours. Mace is the marathon man.
Mace a lasagna, man.
Mixtape coming out soon, May 22nd. And the first track is on there. Let me see. What's the first track on there? Let me see. Sponsored by going over there. Beirut, Mexico.
All right, Cool is watching the
track number 2. All with your asses, man.
All right, Beat Bods over there. Good to see Tank Johnson, Tony Anthems. I'll say hello to those guys when I get over there. As Cooler puts me to sleep. I mean that in a good way because I'm tired. And for these two gentlemen, I will see these two. I'll see Tack whenever. I'll see them before the the baseball draft. So I'll see them before the NBA finals or before the NBA finals. I'll see Tack during the conference finals. And of course, Mr. Miami, I will see you tomorrow night.
See you
after Raw. I know you'll come into the room after Raw. And I appreciate and love both of you to death. Everybody, have a good day at the plantation. I will see you tonight, Coach. Oh, well, I'll be back in exactly 16 hours. Everybody, no sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Or good day from the Oasis. It's going to be 3:15 a.m. Eastern.
It's a good time.